Mic check. Early. What's going on? Let's see what's going on. Who up in here? Early. Roll call. My man, Lydian Muscle. What's up? What's going on? Back for dead. What's going on, man? What's going on? See you in there. Hustle. What's up? What's going on? Chilling. Zach Riley. What's up? Dante. What's going on? Yeah. Oh, appreciate you back. So it's sounding good out here. Appreciate you. Early crew. Yeah, early. Rum Punch. What's up? I like Rum Punch. That's a good, it's like my favorite joint, like beach. You know what I'm saying? Or at the pool, get that Rum Punch. What's up, man? Big show today, y'all. Gotta get that. Bleachy in the building. Nah, what up? That's my homie right there. We riding. A lot of smoke for the anime. It's gonna be fun. I gotta do the reactions probably next week. I'll get a couple in. There's a lot of these fights y'all got is like damn near 30 minutes, 45 minutes to go in the attic. So it'll be crazy. Yeah, Rum Punch, put it up. Yeah, you already know. You can went from Hold the Line. Yo, the Geeky Line girl is the messiest person. The Geeky Nerd, I got a new rule for you. You got to talk about a game that you playing and that you enjoying. You can't come in here and just all you talking about is Hold the Line from 2 years ago. That Hold the Line must have hurt your soul. What's going on, Geeky Nerd? The new rule for the Geeky Nerd, he got to talk about what games he is playing, y'all. I want y'all to hold his feet to the fire. He come in here and say Hold the Line every comment section. Anyway, number one, what's up? B-Leaf, what up? Skulltastics, what up? Lords, yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Lot of one. Predictions, yo, make sure y'all stay tuned afterwards. So for real talk, even if you don't even care about Revenge of the Savage Planet, Alex Hutchinson spit bars on the games industry. Probably the most transparent interview we've ever done. I'm gonna be real with you, like he put it down. He put it down. We learned a lot from him. His gaming history is lit, but his journey is crazy. Man did Assassin's Creed 3, Far Cry 3, a lot of games, man, a lot of games. I highly recommend it. We're gonna premiere it after the show. Go check it out, go support. Amazing. And if you like Revenge of the Savage Planet, go check that out. A lot of fun, you know what I'm saying? YouTube channel. It's good. So it's gonna be fun, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of stuff going on. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna leave y'all with some bars and get the rest of the lords in here, and it should be good. This is what Kai said. Forte. Oh yeah, let me get a link. Forte, I got you. I didn't even know you was up in here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, matter of fact, I gotta talk to you for a day. This might be your off day. I didn't realize. Kai, what up? Sort of for remake. Yo, the predictions gonna be crazy. Y'all gonna like some of these predictions. It's crazy, man. We got some fun. So, all right, I will talk to y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just, I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Over mics are high, and I'm also seeing the pivot into I saw my
collectibles.
My Transformers was up in there. I was like, oh,
They're
There's-
selling,
they're
selling
Pokemon,
trading cards
yeah.
too.
No, that trading card joint is crazy. But I had a question for Forte, right?
I got these today at my store.
and the mics we are live. But continue.
What you got?
I got singles at my store today from
Oh,
my
that's what's up.
from my binder.
Oh, that's
when I
what's
was
up.
there.
You
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
you
That's the
first
pivot.
hand when they come in. When they come in, you first hand. You
Oh,
front
yeah,
line. Like,
I-
oh, what's up? You
yeah,
got that?
these ain't gonna make it to the glass case.
That's right. You got that Charizard. That Charizard. Y'all see you got that Charizard.
It ain't
You know,
gonna make it to the glass case.
I got a question, Forte. Like, all right, so that the retro
Just to be
console joint.
transparent for live, he
There
did
was-
pay for them. So.
Oh yeah, I did pay for those. I have a
Of course.
receipt.
Of course he paid for me. Paid for first hand. That's
He
his
said
business.
he
You know how
scared
it
it.
is. You
Yeah,
know how
Doc, and it's good that you said that, Eric, because Kaiju was like, Forte scamming off the back.
Oh well, it is what it is. You can't prove it. Anyway,
Yo, you stupid. Good.
Yeah, right. If it didn't fit, you must have quit. Anyway,
There you go.
Forte,
Yo,
the retro consoles, are y'all selling retro consoles in your spot? Because in my spot, they're selling retro consoles, and that's where I got a couple of my retro consoles. So are you guys selling retro consoles in your spot?
yeah, my store is an actual retro. It's they consider us a retro store. We have, and when they say retro store, like people think like, oh, it's all retro. No, it's just that we have a bigger selection of retro.
Got
than
it.
Every other store, like we have, our whole back wall is nothing but retro when it comes to anything 360 and under. That's
Yo,
basically considered
how much
retro.
you give for a Wii U?
give for a Wii U? It's like
Yeah.
I think they you can sell it for like $40.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna sell it for $40. If the
Nah.
true value, you know what
Nah.
that real value?
No,
Man,
I
man, a Wii U only costs like $80.
Yeah, why don't you
Well,
trade it in
woo,
for the
woo,
value?
Who Nintendo sell that joint for real prices? Like, it's the price of a Switch 2 right now. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing. I think Mr. Lee took over.
Mr. Lee, shout out to Mr. Lee. Salute. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 403. It's a glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got the big one. The Xbox Prediction Series to discuss, but we're going to get right into it. Let's introduce those original Lords of the Realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, man?
Doing pretty good. It's,
Yeah.
obviously can't talk about it a lot, but man, I stayed up till like 4 a.m. playing the altars.
Yeah.
Your haircut looking sharp there, son.
I did not get a haircut, my dude.
Well, I don't know what you did. He slicked it
slicked
down.
over.
He got the slick back?
Yeah, he got the cow lick. He got the cow lick. All right.
Stupid.
Yeah, so been doing that.
What is that? Like some cowboy joint? What is that? Some country joint? What is that? You looking mighty like Keith Urbanish. Like is that the name of those dudes?
Oh
Like,
my
what's those
God.
dudes?
You don't even know who Keith Urban is.
That's a dude. That's a real name. That's a real name. Yeah,
Oh my
serious.
God.
Yo, it's-
Yeah,
no,
you
wait,
said
wait,
so. You
that's
spit
serious.
some bars. He spit some bars. He knew who
Is
that was.
Was that a real name?
Yeah, Keith Urban's a real person.
I really just made that up in my head. Or maybe I heard it from
You heard it from
someplace.
somewhere. You heard it from somewhere.
Hey, yo, that's wild.
That's wild crazy.
Do you even listen to country music, King?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see my skin color?
Speaking of which, we got to educate him.
Hey, what's
We got to
the
educate
thing?
We got to educate him. Beyonce got an album out.
Wait. Time out. Forte, what did you just say?
I listen to country every once in a while.
Oh, there it
What,
is.
Little Nas X? Little Nas
Yo,
X?
oh.
You get on my horse and do my carriage. And, hey, wait. So, because I
You
know
never
Lil
listen.
Nas,
You never listen to
Beyonce.
Nelly. You never listen to Nelly with It's All in My Head over and over again.
Then I will say, we got to
Nah,
get
I
King.
like that new I like that new Beyonce album.
We got to get King to get some country in this spot. That's what we
no,
need.
no,
That's what I think we
got
got.
enough. I got enough
Toby,
with Little Nas X.
No,
But
Nah.
here's the
No,
thing.
McGraw?
Here's the thing.
Who? McGruff.
Oh,
McGruff the crime dog?
dude, you
Spitting
stupid.
bars? Wait, did you just say McGruff the crime dog got a country album?
Oh my God.
Nah, son, you got to get that. Or I
We
got to put you on.
We got to get this man cultured.
Yeah, we got to give him that addict. We got to get him that
cultured, man.
that whiskey.
Yeah,
We gonna break you in. We're gonna break you in short. We're gonna give you that whiskey.
Both my Cowboys.
Don't talk about anything breaking the whip with King ever.
We gotta break him. So, whiskey.
Wait,
What's your
see,
man?
first of all-
Morgan. What's his face? Wildin'.
Koopa Cog in the
Here's
crew.
the thing. I
Shake that
don't
tail, Daddy Grin.
I don't know
Whiskey.
anything about country. I couldn't do that because I don't know anything about it. Forte, how much country do you know?
No, listen. Most of us on here don't know that much about country, but we know about.
I know about country, man. Moneybag Yo got the new joints, huh?
Said money
know
back,
what,
yo.
Chad?
Yeah,
Country
Moneybag
songs?
Yo with Morgan Wallen. That whiskey, don't you ride? That joint is hard. I ain't gonna hold you.
You know what?
That's the first country song. It ain't really
Last
country, but
year-
I like it.
Last week we put in Cog through
hold on.
the
I
cutters
see my
with
big
this
sexy
anime
king is
stuff.
back. Hey,
So I
king
think what
throwing
we gonna
kisses.
do.
Oh yeah,
is
the chat, the super chats is going at it. You hear them? It's Crib
That's
Whip.
what's up.
Crib. That's what's up. All right, Rook, what up? Cog, what up? Prolific. I gave for Cooper Cog and the crew. Shake that tail, daddy. Wow,
Nah,
prolific.
my joint is that Little Nas X fire, son. He spit hot balls. And Beyonce, I'm gonna tell you right now, I think Beyonce is killing the game. I think right now Beyonce got the best song, album, country album in the world right now.
What's up?
Cog, be real with me.
What's up?
Well, on a scale from 1 to 10.
Wait, what is that?
How
Just
much
popped
it would
up
be?
there.
Yeah, don't listen. Don't read that. On a scale from 1 to 10, King.
Uh-huh.
Cog, how much would it upset King if he had to listen to country music?
Yeah, we
But
need
no,
that. We need that
but
country
no.
reactions. Yeah, we need that.
Country King.
Yo,
Country King. I need Country King. I need that. Yeah, son. Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
listen,
son.
as country as I want to go to Dukes of Hazzard. That's it. That's all. Son.
What are you
Yeah,
buying?
Caller Cog. Seize him.
Oh man, 39 votes.
Midnight.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we got a poll already? What we doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
He done did something stupid. This is my
Whiskey,
first day
whiskey.
back. What are you
think
doing?
nuts.
This is my first day back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you
Whiskey,
we gonna
whiskey,
work
don't
you
you
on your
ride.
first day back.
Whoa, pause. He said,
You hear? There's a lot of undertones in this,
he
man.
said we
There's a lot of
gonna
undertones
work
in
that
this,
man.
Sweet home Alabama.
Salute. All right, Rook, what up?
No, I'm not doing nothing in Alabama, son.
Yeah, son, we gotta work you in the field.
Nah.
We gonna work you in the field.
That right there.
Okay.
Y'all are different.
Yeah, Country King, let's go.
Oh, you can say that. I can't.
Yeah. You done.
Yeah, this guy
I can
got
say
a
that.
cow. He got a cow lick on, and he called my hand talking about work him in the field.
You the one talking about cow licking and using country
I
though.
didn't say
Pause.
nothing
Little
about
Nas
field,
X,
Cog.
son.
What the world field is that?
Little Nas X and Beyonce. I can't wait for that to collab.
See,
on
back
album.
for that said real country music though, not that watered out. Give us some bars back for that. Give us some people King need to listen
All
to.
right. This is what we're
I
gonna
know
do.
Dolly Parton. I know
Hey,
Dolly Parton.
yo.
Do you know
What
what
are you buying?
By the
Wait, hold on, Yobi.
Hashtag peace, love, life as
I got it.
always.
Put your
I
stuff
feel
on.
about to be a movie, gents, for real. King again, thank always for teaching. Putting me up on game and dropping gems.
Blessings.
Thank you, legend. P.S. Tell M about that Opus AII
Opus AI?
ILP The Untouchables.
Ooh.
Yo, so right. He hit me up with the Opus AI.
Shout out to Yobi.
And content creators, if y'all ain't at the forefront of this AI, y'all done. Anyway, with that Google VO something like that, it's a language model that does visual and audio. They're putting pieces together that you can't tell that they're not human.
Okay.
And it's absolutely incredible right now. I think it's 8-second pieces.
Hold on, they on your head. So they got Johnny Cash. Let's see. The chat said they
Nah,
want you,
I
King,
know,
Country King, Toby Keith, Alamo Jackson, Jerry Reed.
Nah, Toby Keith sound black.
They say
first names,
Sweet Home Alabama. Sweet Home
That's my joint.
Alabama.
He's greater than Garth
Yo.
Brooks' friends in low
listen,
places.
man, we ain't talking about
Yo,
Ooh.
what's that?
This
What's
is
that
what
joint?
we
I
doing.
know this
Garth
joint.
Brooks.
I know this joint.
Now, hold
You
on,
got to know when to hold them.
We got to know where to fold them.
know what to fold them.
I know that one. I know that
Know when to
one.
run. Yeah, 'cause
That was hot.
Okay.
You better count your money because King got that gun. I heard about that. I heard about that joint. That's
I
my
got a
joint.
vision. I got a vision.
What's the vision?
Since we put Cog through the ringers last week, this week's King's turn.
Yeah.
Wait.
So
Oh, you missed out. Oh,
we
they
gonna
coming
do
for me.
find
They
out
put you-
what-
Oh,
Hold
you
on,
missed.
hold on.
Oh,
We'll
bro.
talk about that here in a
Yeah, we're
second.
talking
Let's
after your
finish.
joint.
So
Kenny Rogers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on some Ray Charles joint right now.
we're gonna do $25 and higher super chats, and you gotta listen for every goal. You gotta listen to 2 country songs.
25.
I like that.
I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I ain't gonna because they never gonna get there. So I'm cool with that.
Oh, what you call through Ray Charles? He said, hit the road.
Oh, you
Jack.
say that now. You should have seen last week.
Last week I had them on fire, son.
Well, what? So what you? Oh yeah, because you had to do anime.
Yeah, that was very
Nah,
disrespectful.
that's good for you. That's
I
good
was
for you.
very
It's because you was
disrespectful.
on some bleachy joint.
Yeah, I
For
was
me
very
personally,
disrespectful.
listen, I want. What the hell is going? Yo, wait a second. Speaking of last week, Cog.
Speaking of last week with Cog.
Yeah, see, I and Rook is
that's
mad
for
because I
Cog.
was
That's-
very slanderous to them.
That's
I
for
like,
Cog,
All
though.
right,
Yeah, yeah.
Me personally, I'm down with Beyonce
hold
and
on,
again.
hold on. I put up the goal. Listen, guys, if you're going to donate to this, I'm gonna need country music. in
Listen
these-
to Valerie June.
Valerie
Dark
June.
Dreads. Making country.
Valerie, there it is.
Yeah,
There it
that's
is.
crazy.
I'm
That $2
I'ma
didn't
need-
count, and you need to stop it. All y'all $2 dudes, AKW, stop it.
Yeah,
He
it's
said,
gotta
what
be
he said?
5 or more.
He said, let's go back.
Broke, he said, broke.
Oh, you see, now
Let's
that's
go
it right there.
Brokeback King of the Hills and Country.
No.
Did they have a,
That's the.
did they have a
so-
country song with Brokeback
So what's the
Was there a theme associated? Let me look at the movie trailer.
Nah, see.
5 or higher. 5 or higher.
Nah,
And you
y'all
got-
trying to do things to me. Pause.
Guys, I'm very, very stressing for the love of God. Put the country songs in these super
Yeah,
chats.
put the song
Oh.
in the super chat. Yeah.
And put like country song and then the song. So
What
I
did
know
I?
that
Wait a
you are-
second. It's
No,
a
you did not
conversation
think-
we was having.
Yeah,
Why
and
is
now
this-
it's that, now we have diverted it to this.
Yeah,
So-
listen. You
What are
guys
you
keep
buying?
doing
Why
the
y'all gotta have to break King in like he a horse?
Yo,
We
keep
gotta
the
break
$2
him
flowing.
into this country.
Listen,
Gotta
no,
break
keep
him
the
in,
$2
work him,
flowing. Keep
work
the
him in the
$2
field.
flowing. Keep the $2. Y'all on my team. Y'all don't. I don't need
Oh,
nothing.
there go to $5. Oh, there go $5. Druid.
Darius
Darius
Rucker,
Rucker.
Lone Star,
Ooh.
Montgomery Gentry.
Montgomery.
You said
Okay.
Darius Rucker.
You don't
I'm
want the
not messing
Rucker.
with nobody named
You don't want
Rucker.
the bring the Ruckers.
Rucker Park?
Bring the Rucker.
Park.
Bring the
All
Rucker.
I know about Rucker Park, son. I got that mean crossover, son. Pulling all them, son.
Bring the Ruckers. Shout out RDJ.
Shout out to slandering the PS5 Pro and then popping it. Cash funding the
Yo, I'm gonna get to that.
I'm gonna get to.
part,
I got a
son.
whole segment for you. I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna rough him up this podcast.
I got a whole. I got a whole segment. Yeah, I'm ready.
He gonna get these hands, son.
Yep, and I will slap back.
was playing that till like 4 in the. The embargo is sometime next week, or I don't know. It's not next week. I don't know. I'll have to look that up. But been doing that. Also been playing that Elden Ring game.
Yeah, the Night Ring. I saw y'all was streaming.
Night Ring. So me and King probably need to talk about that real quick. We did get review codes. So
Addict doesn't like it.
no, it's not that I don't like it. I don't like being told what classes and weapons I use. Like, and then I have to like.
He don't like being given characters.
And then I don't like that I have to like essentially like carry the like it just depends on what I get in the R and the drops, because I'll be sitting there, man.
The RNG.
And then RNG, and I think a lot of this.
What are you buying?
All My Life by Falling in Reverse featuring Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
Not a country band, but it's a country song.
Okay. See, that's what I'm trying to do. All right.
See, Jelly Roll. See, I can't mess with the names Darius Barrius and Jelly Roll and. Give me that Beyonce. Give me that Sweet Home Beyonce, son. I'm about that, like.
So
son.
when it comes to that,
I don't give a single franc about country music. I need Cog to watch the anime movie Sword of the Stranger. The animes Rurouni Kenshin, Cowboy Bebop,
I heard about.
Solo Leveling, and Vinland Saga. I'm confident those will suit his taste.
That sound good. Those sound good. Just a minimum of blue-haired people versus red-haired people, and that'll get me in
I'm
there.
with the solo level in some of the fights because they're not too long. And
let's finish the Elden Ring conversation. Then we'll go to the anime.
Yeah.
So I enjoy it. It's just like I've never played like a game like a From Software type of game where like there's default stuff. Like, do you want to play like? I'm sitting here trying, and then they all have special abilities. I don't like how you have to like hold Y to activate them. So it's interesting on that end. I wouldn't say I don't like the game. It's just it's a huge learning curve for what I'm used to these type of games. I'm used to building a character the way I want the character to be played. And some of these characters don't even roll; they sidestep.
Yep.
So like, and I'm like, I'm not about that. I want a full roll motion.
Yeah, you always about the roll.
Listen, I got y'all guys for this blasphemous dude over here spitting.
Xbox give me prototype, and my life is yours.
Okay, you want that prototype for the okay.
Listen, pause it so we could get rid of these intros real quick.
Wow.
He's gonna do Hey Country King. He about to get crazy.
You gotta let them rock a little bit.
No, I paused it.
Okay,
we're
good.
talking about.
All
I
right.
paused it.
All right. So this is the take from me. I love Elden Ring and how they let you build that. That's the RPG. I think that RPG should be the prototype of how you build your RPGs out. I fell in love with Elden Ring for what it allowed me to do, right? And I'm cool with all of it. And then they said, but the problem that I had with Elden Ring was hanging out with your friends.
Yeah, the worst.
Breaking a bloody knuckle,
Yeah,
putting it on the floor.
Yeah.
Where's my man at?
They got an instant invite system in this Cog.
Wow.
You just click a button. You come
Wow.
in. Yes, and it's from software.
Revolutionary. Wow.
Cog,
Wow.
Forte.
We don't have to wag our finger no more?
Yeah, we don't have to draw a pentagram on the floor and wait till Thursday.
None of that stuff. Are you in? Pause. Are you in? Are you in? None of that. Are you in? Pause stuff. None of that. You get your character, and they have like 5 characters for you to choose from, and it looks like they're gonna add more to it, right? As the game goes, DLC will happen.
When you
right?
beat what we're doing, because the game is like revolved around 3 nights. You fight a.
Can I talk about my part? You done did yours. You slanted this game already.
No, I'm telling you, unlock more characters when you do that.
Yeah, but let me get to that part. Right? So he hate the they give you 5, right? He hate the 5. He don't like the 5.
No, I like
right?
one of them. I like one of them.
You see, he don't.
So they like preset. They're a preset 5.
Preset.
Okay.
So,
And then you don't even, when you level them up, it levels up the individual character, not
this
what
guy,
you want to do.
don't try to steer the audience into what you said. You don't like him, right? So remember, he's opposing. I'm for all of this, right? So my thing in Elden Ring is they send you down butt naked in the street, right? You the tarnish in the street, the butt naked clothes, right? You like, I don't know what to do, right? Not here. Here they like, you know what's up, bro. You are the Night Rain. You do this. You know what it is. These are the presets now. Out of the presets, you have a range, you have an enclose, you have like a ninja. They took the best of all the abilities of the people, right? Right? They got the magic, right? But they joint is like Fortnite. And you got to gather up as much as you can as the ring closes up. But they got bosses in little areas. And then you so omnipotent, you don't have fall damage. You can fall from the greatest height in the game. Now, normally in regular Elden Ring, you fall for someplace fall, you dead.
But it's a battle royal circle that encloses.
It's not. It's kind of like a battle royal, but it's not because there's only 3 of y'all, right? So it's 3 of y'all in this world, and it's you against.
And that circle is deadly.
And it kills you. You ain't hanging out in the circle drinking potions, talking about I'm gonna make it out of this. It's on your ass, right? But all the enemies in the world will kill you if you don't jump them. The jumper mechanic is the best jump mechanic in any game I've ever seen. Set it on a bro. It is the best.
Set it on a bro.
Set it on a bro. Like you see that dude over there, you're like, yo, let's set it on. and if he's lacking,
yes,
in any ways,
yes.
I like when you hit him in Elden Ring, it got a boom button.
Yeah.
Right? When you catch him from the back and you boom him, you're like boom, and they go down to their knees. They
pause. Catch him from the back with the boom, and they go to the knees.
You got to boom.
So that's the serious pause.
So when Addict get him from the back, pause. Right? And then because we never have a true third. It's always a random.
You need 3 people for the.
Yeah, son, you got to
for
run
the
that
move for the back.
You got to run that down.
Wow.
So yo. I'm in the distance. I found my character. He the arrow dude. So I'm sitting there while they working him. I'm shooting with the arrow like right? Yo, it is the best jump mechanic. But when and the game is evil, the game knows what you set up to fight, right? They switch up the bosses because it's a 3-day cycle. Okay. First day, you got to beat one. You got to make it to the circle. Beat whatever boss that is, and then you live to fight another day. And then you go on to the next day, second day, you live to fight, you get down, do the same thing again to the third day. It is the best From Software jump in and play for the casual and for the friends. I don't know how I got a 7. I love it. I'm addicted to the game in a way that I'll be like, Addict, what we running today? It's so much fun. And if you watch the streams, I'm gonna tell you guys, it is probably the best casual fun From Software game they will ever make. And they heard all of the cries that we had before with Elden Ring. That it needs an easy button. It needs a this and not this one. You go, you loot, you fight, you move on. And finding friends and finding a random is easy as hell. This is easily a 9 or a 10 game. I don't know why it's a 7. For me, it's damn sure 10. Finding a friend is damn sure 10.
Okay. Wow. That was, I hear it. It's very interesting because it seems like it's split. That some people like it, and a lot of hardcore solo Elden Ring.
Because they ain't got no friends and they don't like jumping people. I like jumping people. It's nothing better than catching somebody lacking and they think they about that life until your man boom them in the back. And then y'all get them on the knees and work them in the field.
I can't. Attic, has that been it besides the Night Rain?
Yeah, I don't want King to get the impression that I can't stand this game. I wouldn't have played it twice at that point. It's just a change of scenery for this type of game, and I'm not used to it. It's like I said, I'm used to being able to, when I sit down at the bonfire, to like level up what skill I want to use, how much do I want to put in this. I feel like I'm running out of stamina 24/7 because that's one of the things I generally put my stuff into at the beginning is stamina.
Right.
You do the dash like twice. You breathe it like you're trying to 10 pounds. So it's just taking some getting used to. Like we got to the second night boss like 3 times and keep getting going by him.
That's what's up.
Because we don't have a dedicated third. We need a dedicated
jump you with
third.
2 bosses.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, when they put the 3 bosses, so we was set up. I had the gray bow. I said, we're going to ace this dude. Whoever they throw out, we're going to work them in the field. They threw out the Sentinel Knight on a horse with 2 other minion Sentinels on the night. I said, why they do that? Like, I said, if it was any other boss, we was set up to beat them. And we was a smidget away from beat. It's the greatest. I love it. I love it.
No doubt. Let me get a couple. We get this behind on Super Chat, so I got to get a couple. They starting to fly in. What are you buying?
Hey country glizzy riding cow wrangling Kingoose dingus. We needed Folsom Prison Blues by Johnny Cash and Old Tone Road by Nas X slightly smiling face.
I like Nas X. I like that's
he
a
put
true
songs.
pioneer.
They got Johnny Cash. You know what I'm saying in there. All right,
true pioneer.
It's the challenge of it, addict. Can you beat it with what you managed to get?
Right. That part.
Okay, that he's defending the elder.
Can you play the game with what you found in the field?
As King, I'm still doing my thing.
Oh no, he's out there. Attic is booming them, boy.
Rook.
I mostly hate country music, but if that's what we gotta do for King, Johnny
Cash is leading the way for you.
That's right.
Why would you super chat that? If
yeah,
you need it like I do? Like
Johnny
if you like
Cash,
me, why,
Country King.
You even watch that.
Gang, y'all work him in the field. Work him in the field.
I hope we see something from Kojima's Overdose, but that might be a Game Awards thing. Or Project Mara from Ninja Theory.
Ooh,
I like horror.
I would like that too. Yeah.
You're not gonna see Project OD at all. That's not gonna be there. Because Kojima got some stuff popping this week.
Jeez,
Cog react to Vinland Saga, and King react to Hurt by Johnny Cash.
Hurt by Johnny Cash. Write that down, Addy. Hurt by Johnny Cash. Cash is winning. Johnny Cash is winning the show.
No, it's not. Beyonce is the best. She got the best album of all time. I'm on my Kanye.
So Vinland Saga. Stitch, what up?
Here are 3 songs from the movie Brokeback Mountain. Get them glizzies ready, pause.
Bro!
He was a friend of mine. Brokeback Mountain 3, a love that will never grow old. Have fun, King. Get that hot dog. Get that hot dog.
He ain't doing no songs.
So he put 10 out. So Brokeback Mountain soundtrack.
Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain soundtrack.
I'm not reacting to no.
Work him in the field. Work him in the field, y'all.
I'm just here to make Cog watch anime. I'm sorry, King.
Good.
You're collateral damage, unfortunately.
Why
I
you
wish it wasn't that way.
You could have said
It hurts me as
$2.
much as it hurts you.
Make
You
it
could have
rain.
given $2 super chat for that. So you did not have to do that.
All Greek thunder about his country.
Country songs 2 for $10. Alan
Jeopardy.
Jackson. Drive for Daddy Jean.
Drive for Daddy.
Toby Keith.
Yeah,
As good as I once was.
As good as he was. He need Drive for Daddy. He need
Toby
that.
Daddy,
Drive for
First of
Daddy,
all,
baby. I like you be listening to that.
That Drive for Daddy, get lube for that person. That Drive for Daddy is not
you got to
it, son.
drive for
Pause.
that. He put $10. It's up. It's up. You got the list, Addy? It's up.
Normally, I don't do this because I love King.
Good.
But I want y'all to be very, very good with the money you're spending to do this. Y'all super chat $10. If y'all would have just broken up into 2 different ones and made 2 5s, you'd already be there.
No, see that those things supposed to go to like 5. It's supposed to go to 5 and 5, shouldn't it?
Lil Nas Beyonce? King got fruity taste.
Yo, you can say whatever I want, but y'all talking about Brokeback Mountain and I got fruity taste?
Well, listen, man, we had 11, man, and so it's 11 people out here it's saying that you about to be.
You're about to be country king.
I ain't listening to nothing.
You're about to be country king right now.
Listen. King got true fruity taste. Don't hate me. Don't hate me, son. Don't hate me.
No doubt.
To the pastry store.
Yeah, he went to the pastry. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Country Gamer. The prophet
Man
of
in Black,
Xbox.
Johnny Cash.
Ooh.
Alan Jackson Chattahoochee.
Oh, we got some real country. Chattahoochee.
I like that
Chattahoochee.
Hoochie mama yama. Hoochie bang bang. Hoochie mama yama. I really with Johnny.
That's that Nas, son.
I like that one. We got to add that to the list. I like that.
That was charting out there.
Hell yeah.
I'm about that, son.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, demand nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Wow, they are still going on.
King, you finding out who likes you, lol.
That's a fact, Hollywood Rules.
That
Lord
is
King,
fact.
how we doing,
It's
sir?
ridiculous. Yo, I'm incredible. Right now, I'm playing Steel Meat.
Oh, no. Iron Meat. Hold on. Put it, say it correct.
My bad.
It's just
Bradley
a-
Gilbert bottoms up.
Oh,
Chris
he-
Stapleton
Bottoms
Tennessee
up.
whiskey.
Stapleton, let's go.
Bottles up.
Thumbs
Yeah,
up.
Pretty good.
yeah, that's right. Yo, so right now, this game is like Contra,
Woo.
right? So,
Say
but
it
you have
correct.
a meat virus that is taking over the world.
Yes.
So, right. So
Country virus.
it's the country virus, and the guns and everything. It looks incredible.
Yes.
So I'm playing it on my Steam Deck right now. Like, listen, the story about that is
Talk to me about that Iron Meat. Talk to about that meat, the new Beefy edition. Let's go.
This guy
Let's
here.
go. Let's
Right,
go.
so-
That's the name of the updates, the Beefy update. Let's go.
Actually, it is, which is crazy.
Yes.
We was at PAX East, and I saw this game from a distance, and I was like, yo, they got a new Contra game.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I think he had a physical cartridge of it for a Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Contra Hard Corps. If anybody remember Contra Hard Corps, but it has a spin to it.
Yeah.
The power-ups, the sounds.
Extra beefy.
The multi-jointed bosses.
Yes.
That everything that you remember your 16-bit era being the height of Genesis.
Talk to
no
him.
slowdown, no flicker. It's Contra.
Yes.
At
It's
its
Contra
soul.
reimagined in the modern era. Yo, I'm with you. Like, I got to give it up to you. Like, shout out to the devs. They reached out in reference to it.
And that's the wildest part.
Oh, so
right?
break that story. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
so,
say
all
it.
right, so the wildest part is this. We made such an impact. We had so much fun. Because, okay, so me and Sovereign saw it, and I'm like, Sovereign, we got to get this game. We got to get this game. We got to talk to the dev. We talked to the dev. We got the interview. We're laughing. We're having the greatest time. I think we gave him a shirt. I don't remember, but he watches the show, right? I didn't know he watched the show. This has been like 4 years ago. He randomly hits Cog, the ILP DM, talking about the game is out and it has a DLC update. Cog, you could talk from your perspective of when you got the DLC.
Oh, so crazy. Like, first of all, I didn't play it. I didn't even know about I forgot about this. It was an interview you guys had way back. So shout out to the team and them that reached out to it. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, let me see what this is. First of all, you know I'm in because the name of the game was Iron Meat. Then they tell about they got the beefy up. Look at the press. I said, I love this damn. The press release had me. Said Iron Meat gets free extra beefy update today, including new game modes, weapons, and more. They said it serves up a fine platter of new content for players to find. So they got arcade mode, boss rush, mutation. Then they got two weapons, flamethrower and particle gun. So remember Contra when you get the weapons and it'd be like S.
Yep.
And they got it got that. Then you can switch with the joints. The thing about the game that is so cool is it's pixel art style side scroller. They got a little narrative, you know what I'm saying? Like little virus that took out, and then you got your man flying like he like a little evil ship to him. He possesses the series. But the thing that's dope about it is bosses, mechanics. You know what I'm saying? The game is extremely beautiful to look at, and it's difficult. Like, I highly recommend. If you're a fan of Contra, this is Contra reimagined in the modern era, and it's really amazing. Like, I cannot follow it, man.
It's the
What's
side
the name of this game again?
Iron Meat.
Iron
Meat, and the new update is the extra beefy update. You got to go get that.
Literally on Steam.
Yeah, Iron Meat right now.
It is dope as hell. And listen, I love the fact that he remembered this. I love the fact that he had he still had the business card, he still had the contact, and he still watched the show.
Yeah.
Every time we did get a chance to see the game in its totality, we gave it its light. It's
fire. I'm telling you, the game is fire. So let me just read the description again. It says, Iron Meat is the run and gun arcade shooter that immerses player in an apocalyptic future overrun by, they call the enemy the meat.
Yes.
an iron ravenous mass mutating everything in its path. Blast your way through retro-inspired stages and bosses to uncover the shocking horrors behind secret experiments on the moon. So basically, like I said, Contra reimagined, 2-player, got the couch co-op, boss mechanic. Oh, I forgot the best part. kid, don't tell me that heavy metal cog. Heavy metal cog now.
Yes.
The heavy metal music in this is fire.
Also, you got to know that it plays off of a cartridge, so that music is on the cartridge. It uses the sensibilities of the Genesis. So that's one of the games I was playing. You saw me playing Night Rain.
Oh, it's on Switch. I'm buying it on my Switch.
It's everything. It's everything, bro.
Yep, I'm buying it.
I gotta bring you out to the congregation.
Bro, break it down.
Let's go, bro.
Addict told me to do something stupid, and I did it. Right? I listened to him.
All right.
He told me to put a power up meter on my videos, so they can get me to a glizzy suit.
Okay.
So
and I did it for purely my own entertainment.
So yesterday, like my joint was at probably like 27%, something like that. They understood what that bar was. And they got me to wear the glizzy suit. So the whole time,
I came in there to make sure.
Yeah, he incited a riot yesterday. So the whole time, I'm streaming that game, Night Rain. I have on the glizzy suit.
Was it the glizzy suit?
Cog, I was sweating, burning, and dying. Like they think this is not the Alex suit. No disrespect for the hot his banana suit. Listen,
habanero banana suit.
His banana suit is small. It's airy. He can do it. I can see why.
But he got his sleeves out too. Yeah.
This joint got my sleeves out.
Okay.
I don't know what was on Saab's mind, but this is a real costume party. This is a real party suit. So at the end of the day, I'm in this real party suit, and I'm whatchamacallit. And it's insane that it's hot as hell. It's real leather. It's real leather.
I can tell you why that happened though. And I was talking to Solve about it. We were talking about the Switch stuff, and he was talking about. He said, "Yeah, man, I bought these costumes." And we ain't gonna cheap out. We gonna do it. We gonna do it.
So Solve no play. We gonna do it. He gonna do it.
I will say he was talking. He was like, "Listen, if y'all want to do this," he said, "y'all gonna get what y'all asked for." So just to know that's why you got a suit that you was gonna be like in an oven in.
So I'm playing Night Rain. I'm sweating. It's pushing down on my glasses. My headset is
man.
If you see me screaming throughout the stream, I'm like, yo. I gotta tell you guys, I love y'all as much as I love y'all. I think y'all out to kill me.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, I think y'all. So with this Brokeback Mountain, country hardcore music that y'all want to get me to listen to, I'm not a fan of that. Okay, I want to give a shout out to Jamal Charlo.
Okay,
I gotta say this to people.
Let's go.
Jamal Charlo was in a lot of other boxers. They fall into this pitfall where you're young, you're black, you have money, you come from nothing. They got some money, and apparently substance abuse became prevalent in this young athlete's career. And he was on a downward spiral. Going on this downward spiral, he had to go to rehab. He walked away from boxing for a couple of years, and his family, his twin brother, Jamel, rallied behind his brother and got him back into boxing. He fought this past weekend, and his redemption story to come back all the way from where he was to where he is shows that no matter where you are in this life, no matter what the circumstances is against you, if you are willing to try and you have good people around you, you surround yourself with good people, you can make it out of the darkness. I just want to say that I salute him. I'm proud that he acknowledges that he was in the darkness, that he acknowledges his substance abuse, that he acknowledges that the people around him was pour off on his soul, and his turnaround is incredible. He came back, he scored a knockout, and he was humble in his fight, but I see the old lion Charlo is back. He's getting back to where he needs to be. And it was just something wonderful to see. So I just wanted to give that man his flowers while he's here, because a lot of times people that have substance abuse issues don't get a chance to have their redemption or don't get a chance to do that, because they walk down the corridor and they fall into an OD situation where they never recover. And I'm just saying, anybody that can make it out of it, if you know somebody that you want to work with and help with, there's hotlines and stuff like that. If you feel like it's overwhelming, just know that it's never over for you, and there's always a redemption arc for you.
Oh, that's love, man. Salute, because we know about the horror stories when they do go down, and dudes that throw their whole life away, once they're on top, once they come into that access. It's unlimited access, and then it just amplifies who you are when, you're in a bad place. So, salute to that. That's dope. I did see something on Charlo recently, but what you need to see is that ILP chat, and Attic, you need to share where Astral Parent that got us already. What you need to see, put it up there, Attic. You got to see the chat.
I have to find it.
Oh, man, King, you got to see what your man. They quick, man. They quick.
All right, I got to see it.
They quick on the ILP Twitter, man. They got we let the super chats fly. There's a lot going on today. This going to be funny. Oh, my God. Oh, Attic got it.
Oh no!
Look at it, got 14.
No, go back.
Look at Forte with the Daisy Duke
I have no love for country whatsoever. But we gonna make King listen to some country for the cause. Rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor, laughing.
Why
Tara, what up?
If you don't like it, why would you make me do it?
Blind Giant.
Crosses by Randy Travis.
Ooh,
You're gonna miss this Trace Adkins. A boy named Sue Johnny Cash.
A boy named Sue? Okay. And 3 wooden crosses sound. That sounds
why all of this sounds pause-worthy? A boy named Sue.
Yeah.
Like Drive Daddy.
Here's some more God Bless Texas, Little Texas.
Okay.
Morgan Wallen thinking
Morgan
about
Wallen. That's my dude. That's the dude I rock with. He got a joint with Moneybag Yo. So that whiskey is the hottest thing.
You said
Telling
Morgan Wallen?
Morgan Wallen is that dude.
Is he related to Morgan Freeman?
King is
Sending
officially
$5 to our
two
country brother,
songs.
King.
Yes.
Get out the Garth Brooks. Friends in Low Places.
Yo, Zip with the drip.
King is officially reacting.
He's got it. He's got it,
son.
Slow-mo even got, oh man.
Let's
Slow-mo
go,
jumped
country.
in.
Work him in the field.
Slow-mo.
And
you
we
just
put it
got
right
the
back
division
up
Battle
for
for Brooklyn.
We put it right back up to another 2.
Also, King. Uneasy Rider, 88, the
88,
Charlie
88.
Daniels Band. You'll thank me later.
All right, back
I'm not
in
thanking
88.
you now. What's wrong with you? But I'll thank you later.
I love this reaction from King.
Yeah, Back for the Dead, ragged old flag, Johnny Cash, brand new man, Brooks
That's
and Dunn.
the only person
Who's
I'm
your
gonna
dad?
respect.
There's a song called Who's Your Daddy? Toby Keith, might as well be me. Brothers Osborne, Devil You Know.
Wait, what was the name of that? Who's your daddy?
Did someone say Country Glen?
That's Yo, that's wild. He said, "Oh, Twank said, did someone say country? Oh, they got bars for you, Country King."
Yo, I'm sick and tired of y'all. Like, yo,
Don't you love how we just start a
random thing for no reason.
Hey, Lord Zip with the drip here.
Ow!
If anyone is going to IGN Live, I'll be selling my original art in the Artist Alley.
Oh,
My
we'll be there.
We'll be there.
Studios.
We'll be there.
OHWPE.
Zip with the drip. Let's get to that. We will be there.
Get that country react stream going. Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash.
Oh, that's my joint. I know that one. Oh, slow-mo, I know that one. The ring of fire. The ring of fire. That's my joint. I ain't gonna hold you. I know that one. Burn. The ring of fire.
Yeah, I like it with Nas, though.
Yeah. That ring of fire is hot. Slow-mo's on one with that one. I like that. It burns. A ring of fire. A ring of fire. That joint go hard. I'm ashamed that I know that like went all the way through. We got some country in the Lords. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. We are
King, don't worry. Right now, it's just 2. It's just 2. You know what? 3, because people dropped a bunch of 20s and stuff. Right now, it's just 3.
Don't
it's
you
just
like
3.
Forte
For right now.
the random tangents of ILP podcast?
Hey man, I'm just happy that I was able to contribute to.
Oh
we got this
man!
all started like the King. No, man.
And okay, no, and of course, my man Game Forte. How we doing, sir? What's going on? I want to thank you, man. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Hooking your boy up, but I'll get into my segment later. But this is about you, man. How you been? What's been going on? Talk to me.
Oh man, I've been good, but somebody wants to say something first, real quick.
Oh Lord.
Yoshi here. First off, I don't want to take away from today's show because guess what? Today's show is not about Nintendo. Today's show is about Xbox. That's right. And we want to show all of the appreciation that they gave us.
Damn it, Yoshi, they interrupted. Let me pause them. Let me pause them.
Coming for King? Bet. Stand tall, General, I got you. Proceed to the bunker. Pew pew bo bo pew.
Thank you, Legendary. Yo, we understand you riding for the king. Yoshi they all pause now. You can continue.
Ridiculous.
Hey yo, king is stupid.
That's right. Yuck. Since y'all really want it, son, we gonna go get there.
King, I really like the color of your hat.
I think you should. I think you really should.
Don't want to take up all your guys' time. The Xbox gave us the carpet when we had our event, and the Iron Lords deserve this because they're talking about Xbox today and what's going to happen there. But we are in the launch week of the Nintendo Switch 2. We appreciate all you guys' support.
Why are you guys charging $80 for a game?
Sir, we're really not charging $80 if you just go ahead and buy the bundle.
Ooh.
You know that Nintendo graced me on the cover of the very first time you saw the game. Just letting you know that. So, once again, before I get derailed from one of the Iron Lords on this podcast, I want to say thank you to all of you guys for supporting us. If you want to go out and make sure you get a Switch 2, there will be some available at retail.
All right.
Look at your social medias for all your participating retailers. Not going to name any here. But with that, you guys have a great show.
Appreciate you.
Cog, as always, shake that tail. Shake that tail.
Get out of here, yo. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Yoshi, if you don't get up out of here with that shaking tail.
And then King.
Yeah.
Dizzy up, sir. Dizzy up.
Don't you buck up on me there, Yoshi.
Oh, I brought it back. Buck is back. Yo, you got to bring Buck back while you do the country stream, son.
That's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to tip a hat. I spit my platoon.
Thank you, Yoshi. Oh, we got Buck is back for the country stream. It's going to be lit. Oh, man, I cannot wait.
I see y'all want to try to run it up on me, you bums.
Yeah, so.
Good, sir.
Yeah, so this week's been great, man. It's been cool. We had our Destiny Rivals Pokemon launch for the new set this past Friday. Ooh. Awesome, man.
Okay.
I just come to the realization that, not to say that other gamers or just other communities there aren't good people in it. It's like, but Nintendo and Pokemon people, it's different. They're crazy. Don't get me wrong. They're very, very intense in the things that they want, but it's nothing but a great experience on days like that. Games I've been playing though,
what you been rocking?
In anticipation of the Switch 2, I haven't played my Switch in a while, so I had to get used to the controls again.
Yeah.
So I jumped back into
Nintendo dude that ain't playing in a while.
I jumped back into Metroid Dread.
Fire.
Yes, fire.
Because I beat it once already, and I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and put myself through a bunch of pain. Because this game is so hard, bro.
Yeah, it is.
It's wild how hard that game is. So I jumped into that, started playing that again, just to get kind of used to playing on Joy-Cons and stuff again.
So you knew it was hard, but you went back in to get it again.
Oh yeah. Hey, sometimes you
had to get back in it.
You know,
you had to get sit down on that again.
You know, all of us can't start from the pole position.
Whoa.
I can't even let y'all go with this.
That was a good clapback. I ain't gonna hold you. That was a good clapback. I couldn't even respond to it. I was like,
your fourth day. That's a red cup sip.
I had to sip a cup on that. He got me.
That's a red cup sip.
I had no comeback for that one.
We ain't got nothing to say about that right there, 4J.
I was like, damn, my mouth was open.
That was only
caught me out there. I was like, damn.
Somebody stop that man.
Continue for that.
No, man, yeah, that and then just work. I'm gonna tell you a real funny story today. I had a person at work yesterday.
All right.
Was trading in his PS5. He was getting he was trading in his stuff for Switch 2. He was trading in the PS5 and he was trading in his Xbox Series X Galaxy system.
Right.
Whoa.
I was like, bro, I think you don't have to trade both here. You got more than enough pretty much just the Xbox. He's like, yeah, I don't play them. Plus, I'm just going to get all the accessories and the games that's coming out. I said, cool. So I'm testing his system, and I go to put a disc in his Xbox, and no disc would go with it. I was like, oh, there's no. Okay, so I was like, oh, there must be a disc in it. So I eject the disc that's in it.
No, Forte, no. What he had? Give me them GameStop stories. GameStop at the dark. Give me them stories.
It's not a game.
Yeah, I eject the disc in it, and the disc that came out
what the disc that came out?
It was, I believe, one of the words out. It was, but and that was Big Booty Bimbos Volume 7.
Yep.
Volume 7, son.
Yo, I knew when he was about to say this. It was not
Volume. Yo, that boy.
He skipped Volume 1 through 6.
No, he got Volume 1 through 6 in his collection. He almost got rid of
Big Booty. What volume? Yo, tell me how often. As a GameStop, I see these are the stories I need as a GameStop manager. I need to hear these. Like, how often? What's the wildest joint? That sounds wild.
We don't. That is wild. We don't need the wildest joint because if it's anything wilder than that,
there's been moments where people have seen games and they'll see like sometimes Xbox will show the art. Or PlayStation will show the art of the game, and sometimes they won't for some reason. It will just show that the game is in it. So when you're testing, you see that it says it's a game in it, or a disc or a game. Most people just think like, oh, it's a game in there, so I'll just play the game that's in there. There's been multiple times in the store where we hit the button to play whatever game it is, and it wasn't a game.
That movie pop up.
And literally, it was like on a 13 or not 13, like a 20-inch screen, just showing whatever was on the screen. I was like, oh no!
Full sound.
One customer, I ain't gonna lie, this is like 4 or 5 years ago. One customer we hit the button to play the disc, and the associate walked away for a second to go grab the controller, grab the other controller, and it was playing, and the customer was like, oh no, you need to turn that off. And the associate looked back, was like, oh no.
Let's get it. GameStop Trading Stories, Volume 1.
Listen, man.
That lets y'all know before y'all bring these things in, please eject your disc,
man.
It also means whenever if you're a person that in any retailer that takes trades on them, make sure you disinfect those controllers. Very well.
That blue light.
The cleanliness.
Is the only light I know.
And the dustiness.
That was yesterday, man. I was like, nah. I handed him the disc. I was like, yo, where's Volume 1 through 6?
Yo, you said that. Yo, you stupid.
Yeah, you said it in my other PlayStation in the bedroom.
that was the bedroom one he traded in. That's what that was. You got the one in the living room.
That was the one in the living room.
That's the bedroom one. King, you know the vibes.
Oh man, the bedroom one. You gotta have that on Wi-Fi, son.
Yeah, man. But outside of that, man, just working and stuff like that, and had my birthday last week.
Oh man, happy birthday! Happy birthday! How we missed that? How we missed that?
I don't have you on Facebook.
I didn't put it all over Twitter or anything.
Yeah, happy belated.
Do I have you on
Facebook?
Facebook?
Yeah, you probably don't.
See, that's the problem. See, we act like we love each other, but we don't. See, that's the problem because Facebook tells me how much of a fraud I am. I just log in for them to be like birthday notifications. And then I hit the people and they be like, yo, he really cares. No, Facebook really cares because I don't really know anything. But happy born day, brother.
Yeah, happy born day, belated. Sorry, brother. We missed that. That's crazy, man. So we got to get these super chats.
You're good, man.
We need to have Forte to react to something.
Yeah, for sure.
Hail to the king, drink your whiskey, listening to Copperhead Road.
Okay, Copperhead Road.
Copperhead Road. Okay.
What? Copperhead Road. Yeah, you don't want Copperhead? You
like your head snake.
Yeah. You like that. You like that.
Why is all country music pause worthy? See, that's the dude. He pop up when you say something. He be like, you like the snake?
With that voice. Man, we got a bunch of member chats. It's good to the Lords. Best collective gaming on the net. Keep killing it, King. What you think about the Charlo last night? Get on that chicken fried. Zach Brown. All right. Iron Rook again. Cog, I need you just to watch Vinland Saga. He going hard for Vinland Saga. There's only 2 seasons. It's sort of the Stranger sound pause worthy. Yeah. It's just a 90-minute movie. Why I gotta watch a 90-minute movie? All right, what we got?
White vans across world lined up for SW2 launch.
Hey, yo. He said fleet of white vans is going to be ready for the Switch 2, Lord. All right, then we got my man, is it Papoose or Poopsie? Okay. Did Charlie... What are you, boy? Hold on, we got Hollywood Rules again.
All My Exes Live in Texas by George Strait. Ooh. Trust me on this, King. It's basically the country equivalent to ludicrous area codes.
We like area codes. We like area codes.
All my exes live in Texas and they down by the corner eating all that beans and fries.
Working Woman Blues.
Oh,
country. Blues, it's a country appetizer.
There's a
lot of country dudes in here.
I tell you, bro, there's a lot of good. I
want to know what's going on with y'all going on. I'm uncultured because I like Beyonce.
I know. I just said our chat is cultured.
Oh, he said happy birthday.
Appreciate you,
no doubt. And we missed one member chat. No's movie, the Charlie Daniels Band. He said The Devil Went Down to Georgia and Revelation by Johnny Rich. I like Johnny Rich.
Oh yeah.
They going in.
Was that big booty disc in the Xbox A Connect game?
That's right. It was a Connect game, so you had to connect.
Oh man, not a Connect game.
A Connect game.
You had to use the thruster joystick. Pause.
That day central.
What are you? Hey, ILP hand waving. I feel like it's confession time. King in the Fight Night Friday boys eat extra nutty king-size Snickers bars the long way.
Extra nutty.
Oh, who's that? That is Jay Nunya, right?
That's Miguel Q. Smith. With the follow.
Yeah, all right. Put him on timeout for a half an hour.
Stop it, Cause. Talking about it's a movie cause you're always saying anime has 1 million episodes. Mm-hmm. Just telling you the time commitment is low.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. So this is like season 35 of okay, I got you.
One question I did when we were talking, I meant to ask it earlier when we were talking about Contra. Shout out to the member. Has anybody in here ever beat Contra without putting it into the 30
nope,
live
never
mode?
In my life. Up, down, left, right, BA start for life.
Yeah, never.
Okay,
never.
King, going to give you a bone, Bubba Sparks, country folks.
Oh, Bubba
Sparks.
Sparks.
Easy on the glizzies. He can't handle that much pressure. Lol Buck is going buckle for sure.
All right, let me pause
That's
this for a
right,
second.
Cali Park.
Yo,
Sparks.
we need Bubba Sparks. Booty. Yeah, and what's that? You're ugly. In here. Bubba should have been one of the ones, man.
I'm about fat Bubba Sparks. I'm not about Ozempic Bubba Sparks. I'm not about that.
Yeah, we like it when he had the weight.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Forte, because I paused it for a little bit.
Yeah, just to finish it out. Also, we need to talk. I don't know have y'all watched all the Last of Us season 2 yet?
I haven't watched one episode because of my wife. And the problem is, I said, yo, every time at night, I'm like, yo, let's watch this. I don't want to watch that before I go to bed. It's gonna give me nightmares. I said, yo, I don't get a chance to watch it in the day. I gotta pull a card, the Trump card, and I just gotta watch it if it's Devil like I did Daredevil, because you watched it without me. But if you're scared at night, I don't care about that. So listen, relationships. If y'all don't want to have that pressure, there's this undue whack pressure. Don't be in a relationship. We gotta watch it.
You can't watch it together. Yeah, that's
it. Watch it together.
Yeah, we finished it. We're trying to figure out what we're gonna do as a family now, because me, my youngest, and my wife, that's like tradition now. We watch that every Sunday. So now we got to figure out like what we're gonna do now. But yeah, that man. I definitely want to hear your when you do get a chance to finish it. Hear what you got to say about what happened.
What happened?
I'm gonna probably binge watch that thing for Dolo, and then I get back to you about it.
Sword of the Stranger is hand animated really well, old school samurai stuff, and the soundtrack is fire.
I like
Trust me, you'll like it.
Yeah, I want him to watch a couple of fights with Afro Samurai, bro.
That's what's up. Yeah, I see that joint too. Yo, I paused Attic. You
Nas
unpausing
X
it?
twerk for likes King hand over your G card.
All right.
Little Nas X is the greatest country artist to ever hit the streets. So.
And I'm probably gonna say something that I ain't gonna say controversial, but Mission Impossible was freaking man.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Well,
let's get to it, Forte. Let's get to it.
Your camera's going, King.
I know.
Okay.
Mission Impossible, man.
Yeah.
That movie from start to finish.
Here we go.
Dog, that movie hit 2 hours and 49 minutes.
I mean, Forte, you want to do the R&R with me and King?
I will. 2 hours and 49 minutes of
hit the ground running.
I'm gonna smack you, and I'm gonna keep smacking you for the whole freaking movie. And like I never thought I would ever feel that a way about a movie when I was done watching it, like the emotional roller coaster you go on in that thing.
Yeah, King has been preaching this.
Man, dog, I tell you, grown man tears at certain parts during that movie, all the way through it. Every beat of that movie, I also went to go see it in Dolby Cinema. So and I will listen. I'm trying to tell you guys this: if you don't, certain movies you have to experience the way it is intended. Truly expend. I have a very nice sound system at home that I can simulate that experience, but I will never get that experience I got at the movie theater. I will never get that.
The Iron Rook said all these triggered as fraud protection.
What?
All the super chats for anime triggered as fraud protection.
Yeah,
fraud protection.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to talk about that movie. When I was done, we went to go see it late at night. We got out we went to see it at 9:15. We got out at 12:30 in the morning, and I was just like, wow. I was like, I knew it was gonna be good. I didn't expect what I got though. I was like, this. Tom Cruise has been on
Ethan Hunt is. Forte, I walked away because I've always put James Bond ahead of him. Daniel Craig, everyone. I've always put that just a slight ahead of Mission Impossible. I felt his tenacity to go out as the greatest espionage character to have ever lived in this film was through his drive and determination. That man, because it's the movie, you got to see it. We're gonna talk about it in R&R. I'm glad he saw it so we can talk about it in R&R. People think I'm capping. I've been watching all espionage films. I have been a huge espionage film consumer. Mission Impossible holds a special place in my heart because I used to watch it from the TV show.
See, I watched it. I grew up. I'm a fraud. I've never watched any of the new ones.
Wow.
Yeah, but my mom's and my grandparents, they were Mission Impossible people. So I grew up with the old joint, the do.
Yeah, the TV, right?
Yeah, the old.
This is very Easter egg friendly with those.
Yeah,
movies.
so I've never seen the new one. I never did it. I thought like, they just probably cash it out. I don't know if it's good.
The last film before Reckoning was like Endgame and Infinity War and Endgame. Right, or whichever was it was.
Fallout was before this, and then it was Dead Reckoning, then Final Reckoning.
Right, the build up to it,
man,
crazy,
insane.
How many of them do I gotta watch?
All of them.
Well, I did.
In sequence, like how many of them are there?
Well, I think there's 9.
Damn, it's 9 movies.
Me and mainline Tom Cruise ones. Me and my aunt. Because we seen them already, but we knew that this was possibly it.
Yeah.
So we watched the Mission Impossible movie every week, all of them from the beginning, just to get caught up to.
I might have to do that.
And we did it every week, all the way up to launch. So we were like complete. And then the day before, we watched Dead Reckoning together, and so we could go watch Final Reckoning the next day. Like I will, without any spoilers. The beginning.
Yeah.
When the president's talking to him, and they're doing basically you're doing a recap of all missions.
I like that. I like that.
Dog, when I'm looking at just that,
when
I see just that scene and how he's reacting, and they're doing flashbacks of everything.
Yeah, it's kind of like one. It's like one of the things. Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
No, I'm just saying it just lets you know like how far the movies have come. and how far Ethan Hunt as a character has come
Yeah.
to where we are now.
Okay.
And it's a whole nother bar, a whole nother level,
None of the James Bond films have ever did that.
This.
Well, see, the thing that comes down to it is what I really enjoy is like a lot of the times, like these people are like segregated from the world. Like there's so many people who knows who Ethan is, and they're like, dude, there ain't nothing I can do about that dude. Let's move on though.
That's what's up. Because so we don't do the R&R, but
killing the R&R.
Forte, we got to sit down and do. No, we ain't saying nothing yet, but in that R&R, we're gonna kill it. In that R&R, man. I'm just like, I'm glad that he got a chance. And I knew he was going to go see it, but me and him didn't get a chance to talk about it.
I'm glad that me and you haven't made a date to do it because we were going to do it this weekend.
Last week, yeah.
That's what's up, no doubt. So it's been it. Forte.
Is it?
No doubt. And of course, we got the game.
Let's get to bleach.
I got the game intro himself. The Shinobi Lord Cognito's friend that relative to the Reverend ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Yo, I need y'all to do me a favor, man. I know I've been pushing P very strong. You know what I'm saying? But look, we got something super, super dope. I need y'all. Hit that link in the description. If you guys can get, again, either energy focus, you want a shaker, and I'm telling you, man, we got an Iron Lord shaker that's coming, and we just need to hit this goal. If y'all hit this goal, I get links in the description. Go to advanced.gg, and again, hit the link. Use code Iron Lord, get the 10% off. I am telling you, when you see what we got cooked, we're so close to the goal. If y'all like me doing this anime, just do me a favor. Hit that, you know what I'm saying, get that advanced GG popping.
I don't know, Cog. If we get 5 orders from that, would you be willing to react to another 5 anime fights?
Oh, I'm down for that. I'm down because I want this advanced GG thing that we got cooking. I really want this thing.
So 5 orders from advanced GG this week.
Yes.
You would react to 5 more anime.
Throw 5 more in the pot. Throw more Freezy Freeze. Throw Vinyan La Saga. Vinyan Saga. Goku Broly's. All them dudes. Throw all them dudes in there. Out 5. Y'all hit that advanced GG today. Again, advanced.gg. Again, use code Iron Lord, 10% on the checkout. I got y'all. But anyway, enough about that. So
the links in the description is pinned.
It's pinned to the top of the chat. Please go check that out, man. We're so close to our goal.
See, I've been rocking this energy one.
Ooh, what flavor is that, sir? What flavor? Put that up there. What flavor?
Rocket Pop.
Put that up. Put it close to the camera. Let them see. Get that Rocket Pop.
Rocket Pop.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Again,
I haven't got mine.
They
got anime stuff.
No, he hit you. He hit you directly. You got to respond to the Discord, sir. Yeah, you don't be in there, so you're frauding.
This is absolutely true.
Yeah. Salute. You already know. But other than that, been rocking. Obviously, we talked about Iron Meat. They've been playing that. Salute. Been rocking that. And then I gotta put everybody to the congregation. I gotta shout out to my man Forte because I feel sorry for his mentions that I did to him this week. Cause
oh no, you're good, bro.
Yeah,
lit.
yeah. You know, it's clear as day that the Cog has. We gonna call this the PS5 Pro segment, real quick. Yeah. So I noticed a lot of action on my timeline. First of all, I want to shout out to the forefathers who came before me, the ones who took the slings and the arrows. Before me. Definitely was King David. He was the first in the front line on the PS5 Pro. Shout out to Destin Legary, Ryan McCaffrey right after, who said they was getting it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all walked so I could run. You know what I'm saying? That kind of energy. Salute to y'all. So, all right, the question is, Cog, why? You fraud alert on me. Because, yes, I have slandered this console. I've disrespected this console. I said there was no reason for me to own this console. I felt like the improvements were extremely minimal. And I was like, there's no reason for me to get it, and I'm good. Right?
Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Facts. I will put fraud alert on myself. So
it's like everything. It is easy to say you gonna boycott something to it's the stuff that you want from it.
Well, it's real simple. So here's the thing.
Wait, hold on.
No. Well, I'm not gonna let you skate with this. Then you know you got a nice little written. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I can't let this man fall on the sword that hard.
Let's go.
Like, I can't let you fall in the sword.
Help him. I'm not gonna let you help him.
No. I know because I helped them. Facilitate get this system. When it came to just mostly just information.
So you was the evil hand in the background.
No, because I still don't think it's worth getting it at the price point that it is. Well, $650 is better, but he ain't really spent $650.
That's right.
So at the price he got it for, I think you can't really say that he bent the knee.
No. I agree with King. I'm bending the knee. Like I was slandering this console.
I slandered it for people that. Okay, so my thing about slandering it was for me, it just wasn't worth it due to I just don't play on my PlayStation this much.
Right.
But I got people. I was talking about people going out, have a PlayStation, and go buy another one just to buy it.
Right.
And I'm like, for what? Okay, are you getting rid of your other one? No, I'm going to keep that. That's a collector's item. I'm like, it's a base system. I said, that's a base system, bro. What do you mean? Okay, so you're just spending money to spend money.
Yeah.
That's fine. Cog, you on the other hand, made a financial business decision.
Yes.
That is worth it because guess what? Your Pro will be worth more than that PS5 whatever you just traded in 3 years from now. Guess what? You'll get more money for that than you will that PS5 when that PS6 comes out, if it comes out.
Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is.
I ain't gonna let you fall on the sword that hard.
Nah. I'm the one holding the sword. I'm holding the sword.
Slander the system.
Oh, I'm a super sword. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
So he has a nice little written joint that he's out here spitting, and it sounds real good, right? It sounds like I'm humbly walking up to the sword, and I'm just going to lay down nice and easy on it, and I feel it's cool. I knew in my soul, I said as soon as that Ghost of Tsushima, and I said I kept my joint quiet in the back. I said I can't wait till it's crunch time on his ass. I said I can't wait. I said because right now,
we sold something at Advanced GG.
Oh, someone got Advanced GG. Let's go. Y'all want Bleachy Bleach? Y'all better hit that Advanced.gg. Code Iron Lord. Let's go.
They bought them gummies and those peach
rings. Oh, we got the advanced boost. We got the vitamin gummies, son. You don't want to do no energy drinks. You don't want to do that. You want to get your vitamins on. We got your multi. We got your joint support. Turmeric. Continue, King.
All right. So I said I knew it was crunch time. It was coming. It had to be the perfect store for his ass.
Let's go.
So now I got it when everybody was hating it.
Yes.
It's the worst. Why are you getting that, King? You spend all this money, this, that, and the third. I remember us as Iron Lords, and Saab was like, who's getting it?
Yes.
Everybody said, no.
Nope.
This is the first time. Everybody said, no.
True.
I said, me.
Yep, you did.
Me on me. And listen, everybody gonna sit there and say, I'm the worst PlayStation hater in the world. What I am not is an absolute fraud, knowing I cannot have the best tech of a console that I like out in the world, and I don't have it. And I knew I had the proper setup to get it out. Pause. I just waited. See what y'all wanted to hear from him, and this is not it. I waited to hear these couple of words come out of his mouth. He turned it on, and he called me, right? And I said nothing really. I was just like, yeah. He said, I see it.
I see it. That's what I said.
You know what he said? He turned it on. He said, oh, I see it. I said,
He doing the most. You doing the most right now.
I felt so vindicated, and now you see it. Now you know what I was talking about, because for some reason, that don't get across on the players, on the trailers of it, on
no, it doesn't.
Like seeing it on YouTube, it doesn't come across to the person until you are in front of it.
Right.
And I said, I can never go back to that base PlayStation 5.
Well, it feel like this is the intent of what it was supposed to be.
This was what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, because it's like at the end of the day, you no longer got the first of all, aesthetically, it doesn't look like the fat beached whale, sloppy, nasty. It's streamlined. You got your little 3 strips in the middle. It's clean.
The Adidas.
It feels like it's an Adidas system. It does. And then they got the 2. There you go. See, he chilling right there. And then you got the 2 the stand,
Crocs on top.
Yeah, they go together. They go together.
Yeah,
so you got white on white. So you got the stand for the horizontal, the prongs that you put in the joint.
Little feet.
Now I did have a bad experience. Because remember, I learned from the PS4 to PS5, when you do your transfer, make sure you do upload to PS Plus. Because, I'm from the Xbox. You can say, it's VIP. That's done for me. I don't got to think about that. You know what I'm saying? But with them, you have to think about it. So I did the upgrade, right? All my data from the base PS5 before to the PS5 Pro. Right. But what the thing is I had a SSD that I installed in the PS5, right? Oh. So we had to rip the wings off, do the joint, rip the wings off the PS5 Pro. Now, for whatever reason, my joint wasn't recognizing on the PS5 Pro the extra 2 gigs that I had. So I was getting tight. So I looked all out. What it is, you got
2 terabytes.
Yeah, the 2 terabytes. Sorry. So I got to put it in an angle. And then it'll work. It just took a while.
Because it likes it how it goes in different.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
You can't slam it in there like.
And I have my tech tools. I have my screwdriver. I have my job. All right, this is annoying. Yeah, I didn't do surgery, but all right, cool. But look, on the real side, as far as like why people like Cog, you slammed this console. You're absolutely right. For a lot of me, why I get it. Forte nailed it. It was the economic aspect of it. I was like, one, you're never gonna get it, but you know this tariff situation.
Yep.
Right? Yep. If you ever decide to get it and change your mind, and this joint is $900 and $1,200, you're gonna kick yourself. Then shout out to the homie Forte who said, "Look, GameStop got the crazy traded values right now." So I said, "Well, how much they giving for a base PS5?" He was like, "Damn near $300." I was like, all that
$350.
I was like, all that credit got me to $350. I didn't even do that. I just walk out of bed and just bring my PS5, and I'm getting like damn near $300. So I'm like, all right, that was factor number one. Factor number two, Sony puts out the tweet saying, what is it? The days of play, PS5 Pro, $50 off. So you already $50. So then I'm like, all right, but then I gotta buy it from them. I can't trade in. So then Forte goes, no. And select major retailers, aka GameStop. I'm like, so let me know when the GameStop joint go. So again, I'm still cool. I'm thinking I got time, but then Forte hit me. All this extra trading, you got 1 week, Cog. I said, word? He was like, yo, because next week it's up into the Switch launch. So I'm like, oh, so I got to move on this now. So now it got crunch time. So then I'm like, all right, cool. So you got the tariff store, you got the you got the $50 play, you got GameStop with all this joint like that. And then King nailed the final reason. I'm going to be real with y'all, PlayStation Nation. I don't really like all y'all exclusives like that. And I don't like Souls like that. Right? Mm-hmm. But there's one thing that I come for every year. This is the best new IP on Yashua. And I already pre-ordered the Ghost of Yotai, the white one. So I was like, I gotta have the white one next to the black one, got my Ghost joint. And the fact that we got the Ghost of Yotai release date this year, what is it, October, whatever. So I know that's coming. That's my favorite game on PlayStation, period. Like Ghost...
You was talking mad smack, but you knew you was gonna fold like a pancake anyway.
I wasn't gonna get it, bro. I was gonna play it on base PS5.
I knew that wasn't happening.
I'm with King. You knew you was gonna fold.
No, I wasn't gonna get. I'm gonna be real. If it wasn't for the tariffs, I'm gonna be real. I said to myself, if I don't get it in this week,
irrelevant if you have no interest in getting it. I have no interest in getting it. Those tariffs don't matter.
Because here's the thing. Well, let me finish. The reason why it matters is you telling me $700 or $350. $350 is worth $350 to me. You gonna tell me to pay $350 and I got a PS5 Pro? $250. I'm getting it, bro. I'm about to pay $450 for a Switch next week. So I said to myself, why would I not get the PS5 Pro for $250? And I'm a fraud if I do it. So I was like, if you don't act now, and let's just say down the road, and I'll give it to you, Ad. Let's just say down the road, they'd be like, the Samurai exclusive feature that's, running at 4K, VR. And then I got the TV that does it. I literally got the OLED. Yeah.
what
So
you're
the way
saying,
the way
it was never the product that you were bashing, it was the price point.
Yes. I
always
never
been-
felt
it was
it was
always
worth.
the price
I'm
point.
like,
It
it
was always the
wasn't
price
worth
point.
$700. It just wasn't.
That's where all the frauds are at right now. Okay. So
Let's get to it. PS5 Pro second.
Well, here, wait.
Oh, and then can I say one last thing before you go, King?
yeah.
I gotta laugh at y'all on Twitter. Y'all, there's so many people that hit me up.
Acting like this
bro,
is the
like I
first
never had a
PlayStation.
PlayStation before. They were like, yo, welcome to the crew, Cog. They was like, yo.
Oh,
bro,
I saw. Yeah.
bro, they acted like I went from blood to crip. Like I dropped my flag, like I never was here. I'm like, bro.
Like you set tripping.
All I did was upgrade. Now I did throw sauce on it. I threw it on the seatbelt. Go ahead, kid. Get your balls off.
Okay. All right.
Get your balls off.
Let me say this, right? I've always been a proponent for if it's a mid-gen refresh, I gotta have it. If this thing would have came out at $500, like your favorite YouTubers was telling you, it's never gonna be this, and I told y'all from the rip, this joint gonna be $700, $800.
You did. 100%. You called that.
I was standing on business.
Ooh, that's
I was right there with you, bro.
And I knew I was getting it.
And you know what's funny? Because when King was getting his saw watch, he was like, "Do you want a PlayStation 5 Pro?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good."
Listen. Addict is not about all of that fringes and stuff.
No, it's first off, I have a PlayStation 5. Now they could have potentially got me if the PS5 Pro came out after Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Bro, can I say one thing, Addict? Can I say one thing?
Did it? And there's nothing on that system that's coming out in the next couple years that makes me feel like I need to upgrade.
That's where that is, and I knew what was going to work with who.
Yes.
But the problem is this: when I got it in my house, I knew conventionally they can't show it. This is the biggest problem with this console.
Yes.
You can't
see the tangible differences until you get it in your house and you got an OLED, you got VRR, you got 120. You dead until you see it. Because
Mark Cerny is saying, look at this in here. And y'all like, I don't see a damn thing. And you not.
Yes.
You not. You ain't. You gotta have faith. This is the part where I tell people, just gotta have faith.
That's not country, but continue. Continue.
See, I know my country. I know my country. I know my country.
We need $5 more $5 and higher.
All right, we got you.
To another two more.
So when I'm getting it and I put it on, remember I still have my PlayStation 5 right next to it.
Right.
I put on Astrobot.
Crazy.
I said, oh.
You see the difference?
I said, oh.
King, you know when I saw it?
What?
I'm not gonna hold you. Assassin's Creed Shadows on PS5 Pro.
Game over.
I ain't gonna front. The pistol was pissing. It was doing.
Game over.
I was like the Xbox one don't look like that. I was like,
Game
bro,
over.
the reflections. They got the ray tracing. The what is it? The global illumination. Whatever they. I see. Mark Cerny was talking when I was playing. I was like, damn, I hear you.
Yep. Game over.
And the Addict. I you know where they would have got you. Addict said it perfectly. The mistake they made where they lost Addict, if they would have had his Rebirth, the PS5 Pro would have came out on launch with I go hold you.
I think they made a mistake in some of the games that they have for it and their messaging. This is where messaging is key. Messaging, and they tried their best around it, and I understand.
Yeah.
But like it was going from like the Xbox One to the Xbox One X. When Cog and I got a chance to see that when we was at FanFest, and we got a chance to see Assassin's Creed Origins, Crackdown, Forza, all these games playing on that Xbox One X.
Crazy.
There's nothing in this planet that would have kept me from getting that console.
I get you. Yeah, I get you.
So this is the same thing. So when my cousin pulls up and he puts it on Twitter, I don't know why my mentions is going nuts.
Yeah, they going crazy.
My mentions went crazy.
Yeah.
And y'all frauds, I gotta say this. All of y'all talking about welcome to the team. None of y'all got it.
That's I gotta call some PlayStation. I love y'all. Kid, you're right. I gotta call a lot of y'all out. Cause a lot of dudes was like, they clipping me, they like, yeah, we got him. But then they in my DM, like, yo, so how did you get it? I'm like, what you mean, how do you get it? You supposed to already had it. Like I'm supposed to be joining y'all, and y'all ain't got the Pro. Y'all all got base PS5. So I'm like, yo, run to the GameStop, get your.
They stood on their ground. They said they didn't need it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, bro, like how y'all talk about I switch sides and y'all don't got the side I switched to.
And this is where I gotta say again.
Yeah.
As real gamers.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me break protocols. What wait mad at me? He said I buy things for tech and price equal to size. Sorry, it's not enough games to show off to impress me. Switch 2 will be in the house. See, here's the thing. 108. First of all, the Switch is going to be $450, right? Right? Isn't it?
108 is a fraud.
All right, so I get that. Now you just said the tech equal to the. I'm paying $300 to get the global illumination. True. I'm being trying to be nice. $250.
It was worth my $9.
Right. So what I'm saying, if I'm paying $250 versus the $450, now your strongest argument.
You are paying $250, but we can't act like
that I didn't have the PlayStation on top of that.
Value. Right. Like you still lost value losing that system.
But true. And my PlayStation I've had how long since launch? What, 3-4 years?
Yeah, you got your money out of it.
Yeah, so I got my money out of it.
He got $100 worth of value. What? $50 basically?
Yeah. So that's all it is. And I'm saying now. The strongest argument 108 got as far as the amount of games that take advantage of the tech, right? I get that comparison to a Switch, whatever.
Everything takes advantage of the tech.
Right, but what I will say is the stuff that now that I'm seeing, I'm like, okay, cool. And then obviously for me, selfishly, the games I like from PlayStation this year. And then let's talk about the elephant in the room. GTA 6. We can't deny that part.
I'm not standing on no fake square telling people don't go get
That's all
what
I'm saying.
They love, right?
Right.
And listen, y'all know I'm the Xbox. I'm not gonna hold damn chain. I'm the Xbox dude.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you this, we're not the same.
Right.
If it's a PlayStation console and I'm getting it, there's no way in hell I'm not going to get the step up. I've always said that the regular base PlayStation was a weak, underpowered console.
Right.
They fix it.
Yeah.
They fix what I said was wrong.
No, I get that, but for the difference with me and you, where I still was standing on my square and not getting it, I wasn't paying $700. They had nothing for me, and I'm not paying $700. I was like, it's not worth that. Now you want to say $250?
You saw how God of War looked on it?
I haven't even done God of War yet, but I heard it's crazy.
Yeah. See, this is, and then they give you 3 different ways of using the AI pisser in the box. Right. You can use the pisser, or you can use the AMD technology for it. Listen, I know 108. Listen, 108.
108's in the building. Fat bro. Facts. I know. Are we gonna break protocol? He said, "Cog." No. He also he's right. He said, "You know why I'm getting Switch 2? Now we can play Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 with chat. Welcome to the Xbox 360 fiction Nintendo facts." And I got the camera. We getting it popping. It's going down.
I know 108. I know this, bro. And
he cool. He chilling.
I love you.
He chilling.
But get rid of that base PlayStation 5 and just upgrade, because you have the television that these dudes
he got the television to do it.
About.
He got
that can never take advantage of all the stuff that you can. Yeah. And you being a tech dude, I got to call fraud alert on you.
All I'm saying is
the week that you can get.
Yeah,
all that
if you
price.
thought about it, Lords, all I'm trying to say, you only got 1 week. Listen to Forte. When the deal go out?
The countdown is happening right now.
June 5th. I'm telling y'all, Lords, if you ever thought about it, you may still don't care. You be like, Cog, it ain't worth it. Cool. But I'm just telling you, if you don't do it between now and next week, it's over. That's all I'm trying to say.
They're going to be like this. We out of
time. Anyway.
I guess I'll just tell now. I said I would never do it, and I ended up doing it.
Same thing. So I gotta bend the knee. I had to bend the knee to the realm and let y'all know what I did.
The only reason, because like my biggest reason for not doing it was because at the time it's like, even if I traded my system in, was it worth $500 to upgrade?
Right.
I didn't see the value.
Fair.
In it at that point, but I'm looking at like I can get $350 for what I have now.
That's how I looked at it.
$50, $50 off. I'm only paying $250 out of pocket, and then I'm thinking like just the hard drive by itself, the upgraded just to 2
terabyte. I forgot about that.
2 terabytes. That's $100.
Low key, I didn't even need to install my M2 anything in it for that. I'm overkill. I overkill.
So now I'm thinking, because my biggest thing. So if I'm thinking about it, Do I wish it was more powerful than it is? Absolutely. Everybody wish it was more. But for $150 and just if you talk about just the performance, it's definitely worth that because I already know Grand Theft Auto is gonna be I need it for that.
Yeah, it's console exclusive. It's the more powerful.
It's not coming to PC for at least a year, 2 years after.
And for the record, for people, because I laid on PlayStation Nation very messy, they're like, so now you go play Gears and you go. No, I'm not doing it. Because anything that's on Game Pass, I am not paying full price just to play it on PlayStation 5 Pro. I am sorry.
So just out of curiosity,
no Game Pass games will be purchased on that.
If the PlayStation versions play better,
I'm not paying $80 for what I got Game Pass.
Nah, that's not it.
But why upgrade? Like my mindset is if you're gonna upgrade to play like Ghost of Yotai better, just because you want to play it better,
right?
It plays better on
because
another
I see what you're saying.
Because he has to pay for it.
Right. No. It's a PlayStation. Ghost of Yotai is a PlayStation exclusive, right? So I'm going to get the best version of the PlayStation. And where I will agree with you, Attic, is I'll get third-party game like Assassin's Creed Shadow. Basically, the rule is this. Anything that's not in Game Pass, and it's a PlayStation exclusive, I'm going to get it on a PS5 Pro. But if it's Game Pass, I am not getting Gears Reloaded on that. I'm not playing Doom on. I'm not paying. I don't care how many updates they got. I was like, bro, I'm free $3.99. Game Pass gives me my buffet. I'm getting where I fit in. And so that's how I look at it. But
that's
again,
a value proposition.
It's just too much. So it is what it is on that.
That's as a smart gamer. I'm not a dumb gamer.
I'm gonna be real. If I knew for a fact that
you gonna bet the knee
on the PlayStation 5 Pro, I'd buy a PlayStation 5 Pro and play that today.
But you got the PC that actually does.
All right, so to your point, so Attic, so let's just say Fable. I'm gonna make up a thing. Fable is 30 frames per second. Wait. Fable is your favorite game of all time. Fable.
That conversation got to be had.
Fable is 30 frames per second on Xbox Series X. But the Pro has got 60. You getting the Pro?
I will go where I can play it the better. I don't care.
All right, I feel you play it better on your PC. It's right there sitting next to you.
Oh, got him.
Yeah, what's wrong?
You don't got nothing. I've been very vocal about not playing PC. What you mean,
got him? Got him.
No. You play games on PC, though. You play entire games on your PC.
Play games on PC. Hey, Carl, did I tell you the other day, I took the Ultras in my room to play it.
So you wouldn't pay 60 frames
on PC.
No, you played it on your PC before it was on before you got it on Xbox.
Carl, why did I play Valve on PC?
But you
review earlier.
No, but there was no
option because generally the way review codes go is that it's always PC priority first. Let's just be honest.
There was no issues in the back end, but that prevented me from playing it on my Xbox. But Cog, the moment that Xbox thing happened,
immediately.
What's wrong with the PC though? I just want to know.
No, because I always have nothing but issues every time I play on PC. It comes to the controller not working or flickering on certain aspects of a thing. I don't know anything about settings on PCs, so half the time that stuff don't even run correctly. I've had the most bugs I've ever played.
You don't like tweaking and twerking.
You don't want tweak and twerk. You want troubleshoot game.
But you guys act like this is new. It's not. Like I've been calling PC gaming troubleshoot gaming for like a decade.
But listen, man, somebody don't update their drivers. That's all.
He said, but why do I gotta do that?
All right, we gotta move on. We went this segment too long.
Just turn your we can move on too.
Yes.
Let me tell you something, bro. The last time I troubleshooted anything on my PC when it came to a game was probably 7 years ago. Like, I literally just update my drivers when they need to be updated, and I turn the game on and it works.
I was playing a game not too long ago on PC, and I had to reset the game 3 times because it wasn't registering my controller.
He's had bad experiences. I can't knock a man that says, hey, for him, he's had bad experiences. So last day when I played Alters, what we said, what we can't talk about, and then shout out to RoboCop Rogue. Oh my god! Oh my god!
How much you paid for that card?
Oh my god! It was a smooth $7 on Xbox.
On Xbox,
we got the Alex Murphy. Yes, amazing. So yeah, I just got to shout that out. Let's get these super chats that we want.
What are you buying?
Nix and Jankies stacking L's NYC down bad.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know why y'all looking at them like those dudes are supposed to do anything other than what they did. Y'all was playing with house money the morning that y'all
they got there. I feel you.
Cut it out.
No, it is what it is.
Y'all was never winning no ring.
King Country playlists called Jamba Juice, Fruity.
fruity.
Yo, y'all put all that Ring Around the Rosie music out there, and y'all gonna act like it's my fault. Y'all was talking about Brokeback Mountain whole CD. Y'all talk about me.
All my anime super chats triggered my credit card fraud protection, rolling on the floor laughing.
That's what you get, Rook. That's what you get for being messy. They wanted to. They said, "Seize him." Your credit card company got mad with you.
He out here buying too.
This for that good country stream. Let's go, King. Shabuzi Law.
Ooh, Shabuzi. All right.
He gave you a good one, bro.
Get you a good one. Get you a good one, bro.
I don't even know what that means.
Shabuzi. What are you buying?
What's good, fam? I'm 1/3 through Sinners now. I'm digging it.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a bad movie. I just said it's not a good horror film.
Shout out to Zoidberg. He said Cog unironically like Vinland. They going hard for this Vinland Saga, Addict. Not a single blue hair in Saga. Yeah, all right. I like Vinland Saga. Seems to be the lead.
Watched a couple episodes.
Okay, all right.
I need to watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
They going extra hard for that one. Then we got my man Brandwick coming up next.
Cog start at 3. The great late Philip Seymour Hoffman set it off. Mission Impossible made Bond outside of Casino Royale Bandini.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So start at 3 for the Mission Impossible joint. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we have two things on Advanced GG now.
We got nice. Iron Rook.
Cog, you know I've been supporting the Advanced GG. I need you to check these 2 out.
All right, I got you. Now, appreciate you.
I told him to message me on Twitter. He can have 2 of the reactions.
Yeah, we'll give him 2. Yeah, yo, Rook went hard today. I got it. Whatever Rook said, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take care of that. No, salute Captain Chat, so I'll see you in the members. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot coming in. Uh-oh, Poopsie up next. What we got? Poopsie.
What are you buying?
Hashtag no PS6 ain't nothing on that console I want.
I feel you. For
Thanks.
me, it's all about the ghosts, and this was the time. I only had 1 week to make it happen.
That's right.
I don't
Get down or lay down, son.
I could have a year. I couldn't be less interested in that.
Fraud. If it was
Cog,
Final Fantasy
I'm from
Rebirth,
y'all era. A 50 years old who couldn't get into the blue-haired bleachy bleach till my wife pulled me back in.
Yes.
But for a short re-intro to the world, I'll buy 5 orders of powder for you to watch Solo Leveling.
Wow. You going to buy 5 orders of the powder? If go to Advanced GG, the Advanced.GG code Island.
Oh, these two.
But you have to watch. So that's 2 seasons.
Oh, it's 2 seasons of Solo Level? How long?
It's not that. It's only 20 episodes.
Fire.
But I mean, look.
I buy things for tech and price to equal the science. Sorry, it's not enough games to show off.
Oh, yeah, we got
Impress me.
that.
Switch 2 will be in the house. Lol crazy.
No doubt. Shout out to Slow Mo. This is the same logic I used for upgrading my GPU, and Forte wasn't having it. I see the different energy now. Shameful. I hope Yoshi pees on your legs.
Oh no, we got.
I got myself an Advanced Edge tub saluting face anything to get Lord Beefy watch the Jotaro versus Dio fight.
Okay.
Really
Lord Beefy watching Beefy men fight Weary.
Are you really willing to watch 2 seasons of Solo?
If they keep getting it, if they get the Advanced GG tub, I'll watch
You
it.
know why I am getting Switch 2 now. We can play Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 with chat. Welcome to Xbox 360. Features
Facts.
Nintendo heads. Lol.
Facts. Let's go. You know that's going down. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, that's going to get tested on that Switch 2 hard body karate.
What are you buying?
What we got?
Tweaking and twerking? What y'all boys on? Tears of joy.
No doubt.
Tweaking and jerking.
You were saying something, Attic, before the next super chat?
I know if he shows proof he bought that 5 and you are willing, I'm willing to do that.
PS5 Pro? Meh face with raised eyebrow.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. It ain't for everybody. It's my choice. Business decision.
Can you
What?
You're up to 6 country songs.
Country songs, 6 country songs.
What?
Buying?
AKW.
On the first topic, the state or Xbox is abysmal, but it's still the best box and I'm going down with the ship. The amount of PS fanboys in denial about the state of PS is hilarious and sad.
We will discuss. Appreciate you making it rain for Tokyo.
What are you buying?
Cheese is nasty.
Dang, why the PS5 Pro hype all of a sudden? I bought it as a gift, so I'll keep it.
Okay.
I only use it for VR.
Okay.
But it's not worth the price for a few extra features.
Yeah, like I said, I had one
That
week.
sounds like your opinion, but you got it talking from a base of half.
Stitch.
Let's be honest, there is no reason to own a console these days. I have a Series 10, never use it anymore. There is no console that can give me the performance of my PC. I also emult every other console.
Yeah, well, Phil ain't got no problem with you doing that.
Yeah, it sounds like a you issue, so okay.
I don't care if people spend money on stuff.
King,
That's up
you
to
need
you.
no shoes, no shirt, no problems by Kenny Chesney in your life. Brokeback Glizzy and go again, shake that tail,
Pause.
Cog.
First of all,
He got you both.
I don't care about that. I don't care about having no shirt, no shoes, no
Shot
jacket on.
in that too.
AK, you bugging.
Do not judge the solo leveling MC at the beginning, Cog. He has an early, significant to glow up.
No,
You got
Judge him after
caveats.
No,
see?
no.
Don't
Yo,
talk
yo,
about
Cog.
when he was 5 years old with the blue hair.
I'm being
Just
real.
watch
I'm
it.
judging.
Just watch it.
Cog Muliplatz, not on Game Pass, you playing on 5 Pro.
Facts, face. I'm definitely playing
He said
multi-plats.
multi-plats.
Anything that's not multi-plat that I would buy normally, yeah, I'd get it on the Pro. That's why Assassin's Creed Shadows was over there. That's what you did.
Well,
but it's
see,
a Game Pass.
Ubisoft, I got Ubisoft Plus.
You got Ubisoft Plus?
Yeah, so nah, I'm not doing that.
No, I feel that. You know what I'm saying? But anything else, if it's on Game Pass, yeah, I'm not buying that on Pro. I don't care how much I'm
Facts. Tell the truth, shame the devil. It ain't happening.
$3.99 says otherwise.
Right.
All right, so he said,
Frugal
about
gamer.
Iman Barnes. What's the crack, boys? Xbox can't come fast enough. A bit of Splinter Cell remake,
PC
Fable.
and not a polished experience, no matter what the PC Master Race says.
Okay. All right.
Damn
I think we
right.
caught up. I think we're good. We're finally
I'm not
good.
saying that there isn't good experiences on PC. I'm just saying that I have had issues, and I get annoyed when PC people invalidate my issues and say it didn't happen. I've had issues literally live on stream multiple times.
Solo leveling is serious, don't sleep on it, Cog.
Okay.
Main character is goated. Also, Yoshida needs to hush up about Game Pass.
I got you.
Hating behind.
I got you. We're going to talk about that. With State Xbox coming up right now. We got you. We just finishing up the Super Chats and then we're going to keep it popping.
Cog, take that DD jersey off. Better sleep with one eye open cuz we pulling up with pitchforks and a guillotine. All jokes and hopefully I can get a Switch 2 folded hands.
You mad? You mad because he in the house now? You mad? I upgraded? Is this the source of your
Watch these
anger?
Xbox guys get a 5 Pro for GTA 6.
Facts. I ain't even mad. I ain't even hold them, but they better do it this week. You ain't just gonna pay
The
$7.
only way I would get a Pro is if there was a game I really wanted to play and it only ran 60 on the Pro.
Exactly. I feel that. Good. That's it. So we good. We all caught up. We are good to go.
We got to talk about the anime stuff real quick.
All right, go ahead.
So, a lot of people want you to react to Gara versus Rock Lee. A lot of people. An
That's
excessive amount of people
Rock Lee.
want you to react to it.
Rock
Yep.
Lee.
So yeah.
Yo,
I think,
he is a street dude. He is the
You know what's funny?
ultimate street dude.
I'm about to show Cog his picture. He's gonna laugh and not want to
Yep.
watch it.
Yo,
I'm
Country
telling
Big.
you-
Seize him, Cog, who's Maddie's new co-host since you seize him, defected. You gonna
So
stop that Country Big.
Here is
Continue.
Rock Lee. Here's Rock Lee.
Let me see how they look.
Yo, Cog,
Let me see.
he is
you know how I'm
the
very judgmental.
ultimate street
Oh,
dude. Yo, look at his eyes. Yo, Cog,
Cog
it
is
looks like
nah.
he's strung out on whatever the wildest method. But I'm
What's
telling
the
you
old
this,
the one with the wild eyes? Yo, he looks
That's
smoked
him.
out.
That's
That's
him.
him.
Hey,
Yo,
yo.
Cog, I'm gonna tell you, you see
What's
his
up with
hands.
his
Yo, he walk
eyebrows?
around with hand wrap, fighting dudes in the street. I'm telling you, he is the ultimate
And
street.
This
here's
is
the
y'all-
fight you're watching.
this is
Here's
y'all
the fight
king.
you're watching.
This is your king with the
Yo,
green.
Cog.
Wait, what's up with his socks? What is on his socks?
Listen,
Oh,
Cog, he
look at
wear
his
leg warmers.
fit. He got leg warmers.
He got the 86 leg warmers.
Oh,
on
this
with
is
the
your
hand wrap.
king. Now go back, Attic. Here's
I
another.
want you-
Give me the full screen of his fit and the kicks he got on.
Yo, I
Put
want
that
you to
back.
know
Run that
something,
back.
son.
Run that back.
I want you to think about it this way.
Look at
If you
that.
the-
Attic,
if
put
the
that back
dude-
on the screen. I let go.
Gara is next level.
Yeah.
BTW Kishimoto, creator of Naruto, did not want to do that Chunin exam art.
Put that back on
He
the
was
screen.
forced to. Best fight in anime.
All right.
Yo,
get a picture with this man. I want the full fit.
You got to see the fit.
Look at the full fit. He got a gun holster with orange leg warmers, and he got open toes. He got open toes with the leg warmers.
Yo,
oh,
think about it this way:
man.
If a dude back in the days would have ran up on you with
yo, he look like he about to jump out a plane. He like, you know how the dudes that got the jump out with the parachute. Oh, this is y'all king.
Why don't
This
y'all
is
get
Gara.
some PlayStation executives on IOP?
Why
because
does
they
y'all
don't.
get
They don't want the smoke.
we've reached out.
This is
Yeah,
this is
like
Gara.
So he's a sand dude. Yo,
red hair versus blue hair. The
words that I
sequel.
would love to use, but I'm gonna tell you this, Cog. I'm
Dip,
gonna tell you
dip
this.
down. This is your king. You talk about sexy and romantic. This is your king.
All right, so Cog, everybody uses chi, right? They have chakras that they use for their energy. He don't have that.
He don't got that.
Your man is off the strength of the street fight. His street
Rook
fight
is bad.
game
Rook is big
I
bad.
love Rock Lee,
Look at
but
Rook
I do
Lee.
not think that's a good choice for Cog.
Oh, that's a great choice.
You guys gotta think about Cog's
Thank
preferences
you.
when recommending.
Thank you.
Not your own. Plenty of stuff I like that I'm not recommending cause he won't get into
Thank
it.
you. That's all I'm saying, Rook. Because look at these fits. Look at these
first
dudes.
of all, I gotta tell you this. I am not into country music at all. Y'all didn't think about my preference. So what the hell you talking about? Think about this man's preference.
No,
like,
because you
we
missed
got a
what you
baby
missed.
hands him.
No,
We're
you
not
missed
gonna
out.
baby
See, you
hands
wasn't
him.
here. You wasn't here. They were trying to get to the psychology of why I don't like they anime.
Oh,
and
no,
then you
listen.
missed out last week. I
But
had
see,
to
but
break
I
it
know
down.
him. Y'all don't know my cousins. I know him. They're gonna sit here and talk
Not
about
new
you.
anime dude Cog Blue Eye Samurai Fire.
All right, fair enough.
I'm gonna tell you this, Cog. The essence of the fight.
The fight they got is what they got.
That's the essence of the fight.
But the essence of the look.
And y'all gonna see him get so into this. We saw some ugly, some whack fits in back
not
in the
like
days
that, but
in
we-
karate movies.
We came from Master Mall with your beard with the long and the dude with the fit. Come on, King. Don't do that.
You remember what is it called?
BAA and
Ninja?
Yeah,
Remember
BA
him?
Ninja. We used to call it BA Ninja.
So BA Ninja. Remember, he ain't no fit. His drip was garbage. Remember that. Don't forget that. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, but we okay, I'm gonna let you rock now. Hold on.
King,
Nah, just don't
listen
forget
to
that.
Uneasy Rider 88 and tell me I'm not accommodating you. Look
You
me
said
in the
Easy
eye
Rider?
and tell me.
Ain't nobody look at you in your eye watching no country film. I mean, listening to country music. First of all, you gotta stop that look me in the eye.
Look him in the eye. Look that man in his eye while you do that.
Get away from that.
Missed my super earlier.
Oh.
King's thoughts on Charlo?
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, I gave my thoughts on Charlo. I thought it was a great redemption arc for him. I think that he does the need to bypass Caleb Plant and fight the guy that beat Caleb Plant last night. It was so crazy, B.
Yeah. Shout out
the dude.
So
The
please.
dude that smacked Charlo in his face last year. I know you remember that.
Yeah.
The dude that smacked
Yeah.
Charlo. All right, so he smacked Charlo. He lost. Like they were setting it up so they can get their fight on. He lost last night. He picked some young dude that was like a young Canelo. This dude was beating the snot out of him, son. Charlo already won in the evening, so it's all up to Caleb Plant to win, so they can get his lick back. It's not gonna happen.
Just watch DBZ and call it a day.
No.
Okay.
He's not gonna like Dragon Ball
They
Z.
did it.
He's not gonna like Dragon Ball Z.
It's all good. All right, so we all caught up now, Attic. We good? Oh, I stepped away for a second. All right. It is
We ain't caught up yet.
We still ain't caught up? Jesus.
We
how
got
did
more.
Get to the first topic yet? Jeez.
Nope.
They said I'm too loud. All right, give me this. I'll turn myself down if y'all feel I'm a little too loud. And we got Rock Lee. Okay, cool. Look, so it is what it is. I'll wait for him to come back. We got to get the homies in here and get this problem thing popping. Apologies. Crazy show today. Didn't think all this was going down. It is wild in here today. Salute to y'all for being messy.
Shout out to me for derailing the show. That's what happens when I show up, son. I elongate this joint.
All right, we are finally getting here. The first topic, we're going to put a pause on some chat.
5 hours in. First topic.
5 hours in is.
Shout out to the king.
It's just wild, crazy. All right, one last one. Jesus, Rook. Y'all not letting it go. All right, this is the last one. We got to start the show.
DBZ is why I started lifting, but I need Cog to stay away. If he says freezy fees one more time, I'ma lose it.
Yeah, that's your man. That's your champion. Freezy freeze. You know how you give it up. Salute. All right, so we here, y'all. We are here. It is time. The Xbox Prediction Series State of Xbox. So I'm going to be talking for a little bit. Shout out to the Darren One pulled up. We get a quick mic check real quick, Darren. Want to make sure you're okay.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yes.
Shazam.
Yeah. Shazam in the building. Let's go. Good to see you. Let's get these things straightened out. So look, we got a lot to talk about. It's 2025, a lot of changes going on. Jesus, y'all won't stop today. All right, the last one. Oh, hold on now. We gotta let this one through. This is important. The homies in here.
Shout out lords. Let's go.
Truth Gupta, the homie. Salute. I already know, much love, man. That's my man's over there, 2K doing his thing. 8K. Okay, we got one more, and then all right, Jesus. Would not let us stop today.
It would be so great to see King in the glizzy suit whilst listening to country music with a horse on the farm in Cowboys Boost.
Messy.
Disgusting.
All right, now the super chats on pause. We're going to get it. State of Xbox 2025. We're going to be talking for a little bit. We got a lot to recap. So, all right. Just basically, let's kind of a year transition for Xbox, right? So let's start with the good. Xbox game release cadence, arguably the greatest stretch in Xbox Game Pass history with games I'm about to highlight, not mentioning everything. These are just games I've highlighted. So again, starting from this year, we got Ninja Gaiden 2 Black early in the year, remember with the Shadow Drop, Star Wars Jedi Survivor into service, Avowed, Balatro, 33 Immortals, Adamfall, South of Midnight, Blue Prince, which is getting rave reviews. Then we had the Heavenly Game Pass two-piece, I call it. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster and Clair Obscur Expedition 33 back-to-back in 1 month. Towerborn, Doom the Dark Ages, Modern Warfare 2, Metaphor Refantasio just joined, Revenge of the Savage Planet King, which we just played, and our interview up immediately after ILP. So after we're going to premiere the interview that we had with the amazing Alex Hutchinson. Please support. And even if you don't like Revenge of the Savage Planet, highly recommend. He's talking about Game Pass. He's talking about his history, Assassin's Creed 3, Far Cry 3, the games he made.
All you think you know about Game Pass, you don't.
You don't know everything. I'm telling you, he's going to give you real bars. Trust me. So stay after the show for that. So then, again, so all those games this year, right? And then we still got stuff that we know because they're still not done. Right, so we know we got the Altars, which obviously the Lords are playing, me and Attica playing. We got Warhammer Space Marine Crafted, which seems to be a pseudo Mastercrafted seems to be pseudo Xbox exclusive for whatever reason. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, Gears of War Reloaded, a new Call of Duty out in the fall, Outer Worlds 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, all confirmed for 2025 so far. An insane amount of games and stuff. These are the stuff we know, right? We still don't know what else they've included. So then we got the second big thing, this year for Xbox was the multi-platform approach. Obviously, they're dominating Circana sales consistently the past 2 months, dominating the PlayStation storefront. Where Satya Nadella, he told investors, he says Microsoft has become the largest publisher on PlayStation and Xbox in the last quarter, and they intend to be the biggest publisher on Nintendo Switch. So and funny. And we know PC Game Pass revenue is up 45%. So Xbox has really been crushing it with the new strategy and obviously with the games and stuff like that. But then we got to talk about, I won't say the controversies or the bad, right? So shout out to, this one just broke this week, shout out to Jez Gordon, exclusive story on Windows Central. Xbox first-party handheld has been sidelined for now. Microsoft doubles down on Project Keenan and Windows 11 PC game prioritization. And it says right now that it's been sidelined. It says that the Series X successor claims to be totally safe with the development continuing at full pace. But he said, just to emphasize, Xbox Asus device, the Keenan, that is being pushed back, not being pushed back. It's just being pushed back. But they said the internal Xbox handheld, that has been shelved for now. And according to Microsoft's thinking, they said they still want to build their own Xbox handheld in the future, but Microsoft has decided to prioritize its team to improve Windows 11 game performance, specifically for devices like the Asus partner device Project Keenan. It's possible that the existential threat from Steam OS, which on paper delivers better gaming performance than Windows 11 itself, has informed these decisions. Our sources have indicated to him that Microsoft is still deep deeply invested in developing its own gaming handheld technology in the future, but it was announced internally this week that the priorities are moving more deeply towards third-party OEM handhelds in the interim. And then the second bad thing, I would say, as far as the year, will probably be hardware. As far as the revenue decline, our Xbox hardware revenue declined for the 5th consecutive quarter in a row, dropping 6% year over year to $329 million in quarter three, and the lowest hardware revenue for the Series X and S generation. And then the third thing, and this was kind of recent, I don't know if this is kind of like bad, but despite Game Pass's tremendous lineup and amazing value for PC and Xbox gamers, some have concerns. So in an interview with a game developer, former head of PlayStation, Shuhei Yoshida, had plenty to say about the climate of gaming subscriptions. He pointed readily at Game Pass and took aim at the potential wall that a gaming subscription can create for third-party creators. He said if the only way for people to play games is through subscriptions, that's really dangerous because what type of games can be created will be dictated by the owner of the subscription services. Continuing, he said that's really risky, really risky, because there must always be fresh new ideas tried by small developers that create the next wave of development. But if the big companies dictate what games can be created, I don't think that will advance the industry. So there you have it. So far, the big, the good, the bad. We're coming up on the showcase, but before, I just want to talk about the state of Xbox. Start with you, Attic. You are back. How are we feeling about the state of Xbox so far in 2025?
Well, as ecosystem, they're in a good place. Hardware, not so much. Canceling like the handheld thing or shelving it, however they want to word it. It's not a good look. It's because especially you seeing them doing better in terms of finances, but they're still unsure about certain projects like that. It's not necessarily the first time they've done this. Remember the little Toggle thing that they canceled too?
Yes.
It was like the streaming thing. So
was it Lockhart? I forgot the name.
No, that was
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the streaming little thing that was supposed to be on the shelf for Phil.
The dongle.
The dongle. I'm sorry. Continue, Attic.
Yeah, so we'll have to see exactly, the long-term ratifications to putting games everywhere. But, in terms of just the handheld, I particularly don't care about the handheld. But I know, there's a small demographic that people really enjoyed doing.
Keystone,
like
good call out, yes. Sorry. That was the
and to me, the only thing I necessarily care about is just making sure that, I have a hardware to play on. That's why, I go hard over the hardware because I do have issues with PC and stuff, and I don't want to deal with those issues on the day-to-day. And I don't want to play on PlayStation because I don't like their ecosystem. So, it is what it is. I'm over it. If a giant domino effect leads to hardware going away, it is what it is. I'm no longer in the line for that. I have got off the highway.
Oh yeah.
They do whatever they want to. If it leads to gold mines or the bottom of a lake, they're the ones that chose to go there.
So let me ask you this, because I got to give you your flowers. You've always been concerned about that part. You've been consistent about your concern with hardware, and obviously we see the numbers and stuff like that. So let me ask you, with the handheld, quote, potentially being sidelined or canceled or whatever it is, right? Does that affect you still with, hey, their plans change a lot, still doesn't mean they necessarily coming out with a next generation console? Does that affect you, or do you think you still get one more after this news? What do you think with this new handheld situation that just transpired?
I don't know. Part of me thinks that, they would be stupid to put that much money in R&R and not release the console. But then the other part of me is like, if they keep seeing this trajectory going down and down and down, there's no way they're not having conversations behind the scenes talking about, do they even need another console generation? So, we'll have to see, because, the thing is there's more to it than just having a console. What do you got to do? You got to support the console. And if you got 3 people in a shed supporting it because you've had, you've had the funding for the console portion dramatically lowered, and they can't hire the amount of people that would need to sustain something like Xbox's hardware, is that even a future I want anyway? So, it just depends. And you know, it's like I've said multiple times. If Microsoft looked at me and said, you know, we're going to offset the cost we make from everything else, putting games on PlayStation, putting games on the Switch, and we're going to use that to make up for the money we're not making the hardware, I'd be cool. Okay, we good. But the problem is I trust corporate to do what corporate does best. They looked at the situation, the landscape in the industry, and said, we don't need a handheld at this moment, maybe not ever, and just got rid of that stuff at a moment touch. And they probably had a good amount of money into this. So is it a possibility they do it at the console? I'd say there is a possibility. Now, as high as that is, that's up to them at this point. But you can't sit there. Look, it's one thing to tell me that, Addict, I don't think that's going to happen, because I can respect that, you know, okay, you know, I don't think that's going to happen. It's another thing to tell me I know it's not going to happen. You don't know nothing, because Microsoft doesn't know what they're doing half the time, because they keep switching things up.
They're changing plans.
If you change your plans 8 times in 5 years, why do you think I'm going to think there's not a ninth one?
So you say, like, for 1 minute exclusives matter, that next minute exclusives don't matter. 1 minute, you know, we care about it. Okay, I see where you're going. Let me ask you this question before we move on. In reference to the game lineup, right? And we talked about all this lineup as far as software and stuff like that. How do you feel about the outlook, you know, moving forward as far as just the straight output of Xbox Game Studios and obviously the value proposition of Game Pass? Because a lot of people are saying, like, this is peak Game Pass. Like, this is like the golden era. There's been nothing better at this point. How we feel about the games portion?
In terms of, like, their games, they're having a pretty solid year. I would say Fable being took out of 2025 took a lot of the wind out of my personal sell. You know, Outer Worlds, you know, coming in there, I'm really looking forward to that. You know, we got to see if that game actually comes out, because it still doesn't have a release date. Because, you know, until I see these days, even you see street dates, and it doesn't necessarily mean anything. So, you know, I just got to see that Outer Worlds 2 release date, because you got to think, you know, Fable I thought was I wasn't the biggest fan of Avowed. I thought it was a good game, a fun game, but I wouldn't say it like captivated me in any way. Compulsion I felt was a mishandled in a lot of aspects in terms of combat. So in my personal opinion, without the Outer Worlds 2, they're having a very lackluster average year.
Wow, even with Oblivion, the Clair Obscure 33 in Game Pass?
None, that's Game Pass. We're talking about Xbox.
That is Game. That is Xbox.
No, he separated it when he asked me. He said in terms of them and their studios and Game Pass.
Okay, no, but I'm saying in terms of like the Oblivion launch, that didn't affect you.
I still ain't played it.
Oh wow! Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I still ain't played it.
That's shocking.
I have so much stuff's going on. I don't have time, but
Business
you know, I plan on
decisions.
getting to it.
Fair.
I plan on getting to it eventually. I'm not saying that they're not providing games. I'm just not jumping for the rooftops. So like,
that's where he's at. No doubt. Let's get to it. King, man. Transition year.
Awesome.
You know, but the state of Xbox, obviously, we talked about the good with the incredible lineup, the cadence, you know what I'm saying? And you talk about the sales through the roof. And then obviously, you know, we talked about some of the concerns as far as the hardware decline and as far as, you know, some people worrying about pretty much the multi-platform approach and actual subscription service. So where are you at with Xbox in 2025, King David?
Well, I got to say this, right? People talking about they switch up their game plan. If you became a multi-millionaire overnight, your game plan switch up too. If you walk out your house and there's a golden goose sitting in your lawn, pooping out golden eggs, your mindset changed immediately. You are no longer the same dude you were yesterday. What was true yesterday is not true today. Once you have a different pipeline and a different strategy because you have different assets to do different things, you are no longer the same person. You can't sit there and say, our strategy is exclusives when you are only able to do that. Now, you got literally you got a dominant.
Final Fantasy 16.
Having a dominant changes how you look at the board. You literally can look at the board and say, yeah, we can get inside their situation and just run it amok. Like, we can really infiltrate their joint. And then you got one person that is sitting that controls the cash, right? And I'm gonna say thank God for this smart dude. I'm gonna say thank God for young Odin. This is the reason why you're in that position. You're in that position because you see the chessboard as it truly should be seen. You got other people that was there. I'm there from the ground up. You build an inside dogma in which you want to control something, how you traditionally did it. Yeah, it's nice. You wanna beat somebody at their own game because you want to turn to them and say, "I beat you at your own game. I did it like this." And then you have that one smart dude that didn't go to school with you, didn't learn like how you learned, and say, "Why y'all doing it like that? Like, why don't you do this? That makes way more sense." And then he said, "Okay, how about this?" He gave you, just take this shot. Right. Take 4 games, put it over there, see what it do. If it does nothing, we will continue to do it your brick-headed way. If it does something, then we will give my way a shot. Well, y'all went and picked the worst 4 games that y'all knew was not gonna do anything. Thinking, because y'all listen to the other side. Y'all listen to them like they wise. They tricked you. They wanted all your games at all times. This guy knew it. The strategy, Microsoft has never been in a greater position. Xbox has never been in a greater position. Now, anybody sitting here talking about console warring as far as, listen, these are customers. The customer is always right. I have no problem with PlayStation dudes at all. It's over. That fight is over. You are a customer. You are right. You buy. I got no problem with your money because what you did was you have given us the greatest Game Pass history. That these are talk dudes just running around talking about Game Pass is in a renaissance. This is the golden era of Game Pass. When you can have Metaphor, arguably one of the best RPGs in recent times,
just dropped this week. It's crazy.
With Expedition 33
in the same service.
Arguably one of the best RPGs in recent times.
And Oblivion.
And Oblivion, probably the greatest RPG of
number 2 selling retail, even in the Game Pass, like number 2, number 3 of year to year, I believe, with Matt Piscatella.
Doom the Dark Ages, Towerborn, South of Midnight. Yo, it gets to the point where you got goosebumps because you don't have enough time to finish all of this. You just like, please slow down, son. Like you're killing them with octane, got them gassed up, want to get blasted up. Yeah. Yo, I'm just like, what more do you want from them? So dudes just talk about, well, hardware is on the decline. So they don't make money off of hardware anyway. Dudes is like, why they raise the price off of hardware? Whatever gets sold, we want to get our money back from it.
All right. But I'll let you finish. Yeah. I was just going to ask a question. I understand that, but what about, we have to be honest, one thing that we didn't talk about is the tariff influenced price, which now makes the Series X more expensive than this console that I just bought. That is more. So they have not made themselves, it acts defense. They have not made themselves attractive, even though you got the greatest games, the greatest lineup.
They don't care about that part.
But my thing is, isn't it kind of, what's that word? It's counterproductive in terms of, even though we know your focus is not on hardware as much as it is, but you don't want to make it so unattractive.
I don't think that their focus isn't on hardware. I think their focus is on hardware, just not the hardware that y'all wanted to be.
So what is
So let's get there. Let's talk about this. We're already 5, damn near 6 years into this generation, right? If you was already in, you were in. What did you want to happen? What did you want them to lower the price?
Yeah, that's what we used to. We've never seen the price continue to rise up in a generation.
This is good for you.
By $100.
It's good for you for sitting back, talking about, I'm waiting for that Black
So we're going to penalize consumers for wanting to be into the ecosystem?
Listen, if you wanted to get in, you would have got in. I'm sorry, I don't share your, I'm selfish, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, Cognito's a customer. He's always right, remember?
Yeah, listen. And so what? He was wrong. He was wrong. He was wrong sitting on the sidelines. He was wrong for sitting on
I'm
the
sorry.
sidelines waiting for a
coming
price
for me?
drop.
I'm not coming for you. Customers aren't always right.
Oh, you just want some customer hate.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I thought I did something.
Here's the thing. If you are on the Xbox brand just for Game Pass, then that's the best place for you to be. It's the best value in terms of subscription service in the market. They've given you like 3 or 4 90+ Metacritic games just this year.
Woo.
That is the perfect place to go to play games. But if you want an overall experience at this point, you could go other places. Sure, you're paying for those games, and it might not be in Game Plus, but you have access to other games.
Right.
When all their games are everywhere, you can go to Nintendo, play all the Nintendo games.
That's a misnomer too. The dudes is out here with all the games is everywhere.
Is it a truth?
Oh
True.
man,
Okay.
I'm so sick and tired of you with the fact that all the games is over. All the games ain't over there.
Oh
It's
my
not.
God.
It's just not. It's not factual. You're just sitting there. You spitting lies. And spitting lies and talking other people's talking points. It's not real.
When I said it gets to the point, all their games are every platform.
Oh, when it gets to the point.
Never get to that point.
The key statement is when it gets to the point. I think is what he said.
Like you thought they were gonna get to the point where they dropped the console price, and shocking, they tricked your ass. Like it didn't happen. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people in general.
But you're also the person that the Outer Worlds 2 was going to be an exclusive, and it was the time.
Wait, time out.
No, you said that.
I said the Outer Worlds 2 was dropping day and day, and I also said
that's a time exclusive.
So let it be time exclusive. Let it be whatever.
But it's a full blown multiplat. So you're wrong.
So it's a full blown multiplat. I'm 2% wrong all the time.
I like that. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. We got the 2% to come out.
So
we hit the 2.
So come
I've been waiting.
You was the same dude, and I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a Bills nails on you. I'm gonna keep it a Bills nails on you. You was the same dude saying the ABK deal was done.
Oh no,
you was the mustard heart. You was the mustard heart I was going at.
I said I was tired of talking about it, and I was okay with whatever outcome led to it ending quicker. That's what I said.
You was also on the train talking about, they cooked. That's it. It's over. So let's move on. I'm tired of talking about this.
You can't sit here and accuse me and not let me defend myself. What have I been since day one? It should have been Sega. I have never cared about the ABK deal.
It's not.
Yeah, you never cared about it. You never cared about ABK.
Listen,
every time
I ain't asked you if you cared about it.
I don't give 2 hells about them buying that company.
I don't care if you cared about it.
Well, that's not what you just said.
Listen, what I said was, and see, I didn't say you cared about it. I said, you sir, thought the deal was dead.
Stop
no, I said I want whatever results and us stop talking about ABK to happen the quickest.
You were on the dead train.
Hold on, wait. Cog,
I was on the live train.
What's up?
Did we not talk about ABK for a year and a half?
Yes, it was in every title.
Yes. Did we not get to the
2
point
years.
where
It's good.
Run it up. King. Did we not get to the point where we were saying?
Finish.
Did we not get to the point where we were saying that we're tired of talking about ABK every week?
Me and you, I got exhausted.
And that's exactly what I said on the podcast.
Right.
Okay. Exhibit number 2.
Okay.
Let's go.
Exhibit number 2. This is a terrible mistake. Xbox putting their game on PlayStation.
Right. He said that.
And it's led to their hardware decline. Continue.
Listen to me. Their hardwares are going to decline anyway.
No, it wasn't before they did that, actually.
If they kept everything to themselves, their hardware was then going to decline anyway. I'm
but it
sorry.
wasn't before they did that announcement. So continue.
It was declining every year from launch.
No, it wasn't.
It was never a point in Xbox history in this generation have they hardware just soared through the roof.
No one said soared. You said decline.
They were losing always 2 to 3 to 1. Then it got to a point where it's like 5 to 1. What you want them to do?
But now
continue to sell hardware?
But now you're talking about the difference between the consoles being sold on PlayStation and Xbox. This has nothing to do with what Xbox
this
is
is
selling.
the heart of a mustard heart actually fighting a mustard heart fight.
Now you're rolling because you're not winning
I got
this
to do what I got to do. But the facts of the matter is this. Xbox has never been done better right now. So if you didn't get an Xbox, that's on your fault. If you didn't see, once he said tariffs, If then you didn't run to the store and go get it.
True, but King, okay,
you.
I hear what you say, but in defense of the person that is new or wants to join the ecosystem, right? They have made that barrier entry harder now.
Ain't no one buying a Series X for $600-$700.
So what?
Series X.
Departed.
So what?
You asking like I care. This is a solo sport. You understand?
So now we're solo.
Yes.
So now we're playing solo.
You know, okay.
I got you.
All right. So when you went to the store, was you crowdfunded?
Huh?
When you go to the store to buy your games, are you crowdfunded? Is somebody walking in the gates? Man, here. We're part of the Xbox team, right? So you do this by yourself, right? Exactly. Me too. So why when you say it and I say it is different?
But that's not the conversation. We're not talking about our opinions on
the
their
conversation.
Game, if we should play a game.
We're
listen.
Talking
about
you jump into my topic of me talking about.
Do it to me weekly. What are you talking about?
You're gonna get this smoke.
Me and you are the most interrupting people on this podcast.
Listen, and you gonna get this smoke. So when you jump in, listen.
Fix your face.
You haven't gave any smoke.
Listen, I've been cooking you this whole time.
No, you've been trying.
You just didn't get a bell go off because you've been done. You've been done. The bell went off. The little thing popped out the side of the turkey. You already cooked.
Looking at the person on the other side of the door saying
Addict,
I'm the one being
cooked. Addict, I'm going to flip you over on your stomach because I need the other side cooked.
Look, King, just for clarity, to your point. So you're saying, just so to be clear, you're saying that the hardware stuff is irrelevant because Xbox.
So let me explain.
I want to get to where you're going because I know y'all going back, but I got you, Addict. Don't worry, I got you.
So what they're saying is this, right? All right, they were taking a loss on hardware being sold anyway. If we put the price to where we could make a margin, or we could just break even on hardware, put it up to that price. If it sells, it sells. Right now, the platform, like I've told people a long time, I told people 2 years ago, the platform was Game Pass.
Right.
They're finally at a cadence where they can release games inside Game Pass because software sells, services sells. This is the reason why softwares and services is up 48%. This is the reason why, because this is where they make their money at. This is where it's at. Cloud services, this is where they make their money at. It's called magic money.
So you're saying our hardware is not irrelevant, but that's
hardware
not the
isn't hardware for these people, for all of them, has never been the priority if their business model is just software and services.
Okay.
Xbox and Microsoft has this unique ability to reach greater customers without hardware. The reason why, once you make deals with televisions, once you make deals with NVIDIA, once you make deals with Amazon, you have removed yourself from being hardware dependent. Hardware dependent companies tout hardware numbers and hardware sales. Hardware sales and numbers are hardware dependent on PlayStation and Nintendo. They do not have the infrastructure or the amount of developers to facilitate a platform of their own that is isolated and stands alone and can bring in the amount of revenue. 3 months, $5.8 billion. That's people's budget for the year. But in 3 months, software and services has brought that back in. Whatever hardware does, we have to get to a point where they will release a piece of hardware that is profitable from the beginning. Now, to the hardware that was never announced, that was sidelined, but they're still working on. The reason why they're doing that, I'm going to tell you this. This was a test study. I didn't know why they was doing this at CES. I really didn't understand it until now. When Jason Ronald and them was on stage at MSI, you had Microsoft being represented there, and you had the Steam person, I forgot who he was his name is, was representing the Steam. The Lenovo Go S has 2 different operating systems. It has the Steam operating system and has Windows 11. Both of those went out into the wild. Same specs, only thing's different is the operating system. That Steam Deck destroys it. Absolutely obliterates.
Oh, you mean the Steam OS is
real? Yeah, the Steam
OS on Windows 11? Oh my God.
It's obliterating it. So as a company, if you have third party, you have Hewlett Packard, shout out to Hewlett Packard, you have MSI, and you have Asus, you're putting out your user interface onto these devices to gauge what the reception would be in the marketplace. The Steam OS is destroying you, and they're putting their operating system all over.
Yes.
This is a fundamental problem because this can derail your hardware ambitions. Now, they wanted a one universal purchase type of thing because they want you to have cross entitlements, cross play, cross progression, everything.
We love
they
that.
also want a one purchase system. They want to make one game. They don't want to make an Xbox version and a Windows version. You understand? They want to make a one game system. Having that game run off of Windows 11 could have been the operating system that's in their innate new handheld that's coming in. Now, we just did the research the other day. 46% of people is on Windows 11, with 50-something% being on Windows 10. So it's not prudent for them to just worry about Windows 12, which will have Xbox built into the kernel. That's just telling you that majority of the people are still on the older operating system, and they still need to gravitate over to Windows 11. So that is not guaranteeing you that the Windows 12 person that will have Xbox from the button and it's going to work really great, like Steam does automatically. That's not guaranteeing you that you're going to have an install base of billions. That's not just going to happen. So you want to make the Windows 11 better. Sideline that project right now because we have to focus on catching up to what Steam is doing in such a short period of time.
The data has shown that Steam OS is getting more performance on Windows 11 than their own,
it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, to be fair though, like when that Windows 11 store, like sometimes I don't know how they do. It's like it feels like the link between the store and the actual app is like misfiring sometimes because sometimes I'll be like trying to download something and I have to like uninstall it and reinstall it or like restart my computer. Like that Windows 11, and they've been telling us they gonna fix that Windows 11 store for like a decade. I have seen like dramatic updates here recently. But here's the thing too. Another thing, like they said, well, we're gonna focus a little bit more on third party and like our presence on like the PC stuff in general. So you kind of been telling us this for years with the PC. Like you've been telling us all the time you're gonna fix that PC app. Like,
but this has been the only time where the integration between PC and mobile and console has actually been a priority, right? I think for a long period of time the PC store has been put it there. If they want to get it, they can get it. Right. It hasn't been a priority. When they went to the mobile stuff, thank God for Epic to fight Apple to get these games released, because remember they had to separate the app for in-game purchasing and out-of-app playing. And that's all because of the fights that they're having in mobile. They're fighting 3 different fights at one time. But when Steam has all of that built in innately, that's going to force you to focus on the immediate threat.
Yeah, because your job would be dead on arrival trying to compete with that.
Right. So I believe that the operating system was going to be Windows 11 based. I think the new operating system on the consoles going forward is going to be a Windows complete base, not a bespoke joint just for Xbox. I think that whole Xbox thought process is dead.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right. Because if you want to make something universal, you can't make something bespoke. It has to be able to be played on your PC. It has to be that one purchase, one click, it works everywhere. One copy needs to be done. So you can't have an Xbox copy. I've noticed this when they send us review copies. Do you want an Xbox copy or PC copy? Why is it anything different? That's my idea of it. Could you imagine when they say, well, we're sending you the copy, play it wherever you're going to play it? I believe that's the universal thought over at Xbox.
That's been the case for like 5-6 years at this point. Like I remember getting early copies of Xbox like a couple years ago that worked on the Windows Store too. It's been that way for a while.
Right, but not all of them. See, with Steam,
no, everything first party has been like that.
First party has been, Addict's right. First party has been.
Third party hasn't been like that. Because when you tell me, yo, you want to play the alters, you can play it on Xbox, you can play it on your PC. I said, I don't want to play that on my PC. I'll wait. But the Xbox One ain't gonna come out till like the day up, so I'll wait.
Yeah, I will say that they are, because Play Anywhere has been a thing for a while, and it does feel like they are taking it more
They've been
serious.
huge
the past, like,
with
6
Play
months
Anywhere.
to a
Yeah,
year.
I got to give them their flowers on that. Play Anywhere. I'm seeing the
And
third party
they're doing
parties.
more.
Yeah,
They're doing more programs like, if you sign into Xbox Live, you're able to get your save file on Steam too. So they are being a little bit more friendly when it comes to like, not necessarily, because if you go to Steam, you have to pay for it. But they're like, look, if you do pay for it on Steam, you can take your save file over there at least.
Yeah.
Like,
and this is the reason why I like my Steam Deck. When I go to Steam, put in the code, it works on all Steam devices with no problem. If I have my Steam machine, I could just jump on my Steam machine. I go to my Steam link. It's right there. Everything is there. Microsoft and Xbox has that problem where it's not like that. And I think they need to conquer that hill first before they start putting all these other grandiose plans. It's too many different hands working at one time. And I like their laser focus. They finally got Game Pass into a space that it works. Yeah, so what? They're selling games on PlayStation. They're actually working. Right? So if they're going to buy it, if there's going to be old games, if it's going to be new games, you're not going to get the whole Xbox experience. But what you're going to do is, if you're on that platform and you never had the thought of ever coming over, you do have a chance to taste greatness. You do got a chance to taste some of the finer things in life. And then if you are inside Game Pass, even if you don't have an Xbox console, you're living in a space where you have greatness, you understand it. And if you happen to have the whole Xbox console, you are experiencing it in its totality. So I understand right now they're laser focused on getting to that one unity, that singularity when it comes to Xbox, because I feel that Steam has already achieved the singularity. This is the reason why you can hear Steam say something crazy like they're thinking about making Steam machines again.
Right.
Well, if they do that, with this level of integration of the Steam Deck, the Steam machine, the Steam operating system, and they're all over the place, I think at some point in time, Xbox and Microsoft has to look at a hostile takeover to get that player off the board.
Steam is serious out here.
Yes.
And we've seen now.
Steam's privately owned.
There's no such thing as a hostile takeover for that because they're privately owned.
You walk in this house and you drop down a hostile amount of money, and you stand there with a bunch of dudes, and something happens.
But let me ask you this before we open it up, because I know Forte and Darren, we got to get a bit. 2 questions I want to ask you specifically. Stay at Xbox King. So, in defense of Addict, I do want to ask, like, look, I get your point. You're like, look, don't drop that handheld. They got an OS. You got to get your Windows 11 in order. Otherwise, that's DOA.
This week.
Right. And I understand your point in reference to, okay, hardware maybe necessarily not being as much of a priority because you lose money on hardware. Software, where's the money at? And you're the biggest publisher in game.
Which has been
get
the
that
case
part.
forever.
Right.
They've always lost money on hardware.
They've always lost. So I get that part. But what I will push you back on you on Addict's defense is that, okay, we have seen Microsoft go through this thing where the plans have changed. You know what I'm saying?
The plans have changed.
Right. So
3 or 4 months.
1 minute it's exclusives matter. We did the deal because of exclusives, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna fund Game Pass and give you what you want, and then it changed. Every time,
right before they did that business meeting, Phil Spencer literally said they need to do a better job at showing that their games are exclusive, not going to Switch.
Yeah, then when they got ZeniMax.
Right. Then it went from hey guys.
That was 4 months before they did the business update. That was after the
4 months
purchase.
before they got they didn't purchase anything because at that time they were still in litigation, so it was still a chance for that thing to fall apart. So the only thing that you could talk about is what they have acquired, and what they had acquired was ZeniMax. So at that time you had games that were going to be absolutely exclusive. That we saw Indiana Jones was going to be exclusive. We saw Starfield was supposed to be exclusive. They did the ZeniMax deal looking for exclusives, but at that time they did not have the ABK deal. So your conversation is a conversation based on old technology and old.
But it's not old. At that point, the litigation was calming down. They came verbally on Twitter and said that they were buying them.
It's no such thing as calming down.
Come on, King. You know what I'm talking about.
Listen, you can't
stop wording it to your.
I have to word it to my advantage because you tried to word it to your advantage, and your advantage is absolutely wrong. You're talking from a consumer standpoint, and I'm talking from a business standpoint. As a consumer, you sat there and said, "I want all the stuff exclusive." And from a business standpoint,
no one ever said that.
Listen, that deal just got done 2 weeks ago. Complete.
So just to clarify, you're saying that Xbox themselves never came out and I
didn't say that.
So have they been putting games from ABK on Game Pass
they
up
did
until
that
2 weeks ago?
Listen, they did that.
Why?
Listen, they did that.
Why?
Why? Are you going to let me finish?
What? I mean,
okay, so are you ready? They did that under the
Are you ready?
Under duress. If
Under
at any
duress.
point, listen, no, because now you're not going to listen. Because if at any point in time that appeal went against them, all that stuff would have had to been removed. They were rolling the dice. See, what you think is, oh, they put it there, the deal is complete. The deal was never complete until they had to formally withdraw. They appeal in court and actually close that case. All those principal individuals that were opposed at that point in time are no longer in position to oppose anything. Right. All of that stuff had to fall to the wayside. But up until that point, when I know you're done with the conversation because now I'm producing facts to you, and you're talking as a consumer,
you're not.
and I'm talking as a business person.
See, but
as a
what's
business
the
person, no.
perspective of a
By you talking over me is not going to work.
But why can't
Go
I
for
talk
it. Say what you're going to say, and I'm going to say next.
You're the only one that acts like
say it.
No, because you're sitting here saying just because I'm speaking on something, I'm automatically speaking from a consumer standpoint when I don't like 80% of their games, and I've been very clear on that.
All right, cool. So you done yet?
Because King is talking. Are you going to let me speak, or are you
I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish.
You literally asked me to finish, and you're being as smart as about me finishing.
Go ahead, Addict.
And I literally, why is it just because King's talking is a business perspective, but when Addict talks, it's a casual perspective? Explain to me that.
Because I was giving you the business perspective of it. I'm telling you why it was in court and what was happening. But I want you to finish so I don't have the interruption. Okay, I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm not going to interrupt you. So let me finish so I can give that to you. I can't talk while you're talking.
Mom, Dad, we don't like it when you fight.
Stop it. You need to explain to me why when I talk is the casual perspective and why you talk is the business perspective.
You ready yet?
I'm waiting.
All right, here we go. Now, anyway, what I was saying with the court case, right? They went and said,
explain to me
here he goes
why
again.
when Addict talks, it's the casual perspective.
Because you're talking from a casual perspective, but you're talking about the business litigation facts of the situation or not?
Business perspective?
I see we got to get this out.
We're in the same industry.
Are you talking about the business litigation facts that you want the answers to or not? What are you talking
I want you to explain to me why when Addict talks the casual perspective and why when
that question, and that question is going to give you the answer.
You are literally trying to dismiss my opinion.
I am dismissing your opinion.
Perspective.
I am because you're looking at the law and saying they're not in litigation.
Okay, stop sideswiping.
I'm going straight at you. This is the part where you're getting cooked on the other side.
Everything but my question.
Just for clarity, good. I'm just curious here. Okay,
yeah,
so Addict, I'm trying to get to the source of
hit
y'all.
The like button, people.
Hit the like button because it's cooking in here. The thing is, you feel you're being accused by King of every time you talk is from a casual perspective, and your argument is
he just you're a consumer. Shut up. You have no opinion.
I didn't say that. I never. First of all, I never told you to shut up. One, I never said your opinion didn't matter. Two, if you felt that part, that's your business. That's a you thing.
All right, so that's how you felt. That's how you felt.
Every time I
Take
talk,
your feelings out of it, bro. Put the feelings
no, but
your point.
Let's get to
every time I say something, your first response is, well, that's the consumer aspect. Let me tell you the business aspect. Acting like you've done business in the gaming industry.
No, I done business in business. And I can tell you exactly what business is, and I can tell you if you got litigation. So check it out.
So basically, just for clarity, this is about the. Hold on. Let's back up. This is about the ABK because this was stewing for a while. So this is about the ABK and whether or not it was completed or not. Right.
There we go.
So Kig's perspective is that it is not completed because at some point, if the FTC did not withdraw, they have to pull the games back. Yep. Addict, your point is at the end of the day, they went through with the deal. They're doing the stuff. It's done. already theoretically, and all that is just a formality. Is that what the core of this is with ABK?
The whole point this entire conversation started, I was talking about when Phil Spencer said at that Gamescom right before they did that business update, he said, we need to do a better job because I'm tired of when I release a game, people say, is it coming to Switch? Is it coming to PlayStation?
Right.
And you, King, said that was the mindset that they had before they officially bought ABK. And I'm saying if that's the case, why did they put games on Game Pass before that date? Because if that was the mindset that they didn't want to do anything until that litigation was completely over, they wouldn't even.
Well, let me jump in now before, because the mindset is that, okay, we are being looked at and scrutinized by the FTC and all these governing bodies as to the legitimacy of this deal. Once it goes through and it's approved initially, then there's the appeal process. They're going to fight it. They're going to. So even though you're going through with it and you're doing it and it's quote unquote done, there is a part of it that is really not done, because if they are able to appeal, you have to yank all that stuff.
That's not the conversation.
Okay.
The conversation was, he said that the acquisition of the ABK changed Phil's statement from that day to the day that they made the business.
Wait. I can't change a statement that's out there already. I said it changed.
I think both of y'all are right in a way. This is kind of funny.
Don't oh my God me and dismiss me. I'm telling you. No, casual. I did not dismiss.
Casual.
see, that's the part where
I think that was the trigger. I think that's the trigger.
You're too much in your feelings, and I'm being logical and analytical.
No, but I see both sides. I see both sides here. I see both sides. I see both sides here.
Just as long as you, and you're not going to sit here and you just talking about a consumer standpoint. I'm not with that.
No,
shit.
but language. Hold on. Time. Let me get both of y'all. Let me get both of y'all, because this, I think this is the core issue here. Okay. King is going to look at why somebody does something from a business and a corporate standpoint as to why it makes sense. Addict, in your defense, yes, you do look at both sides, but you have been on record of saying, hey, I care about the hardware, right? Now, I do think it is a bit much to dismiss you and say, yeah, you just talking automatically from a casual standpoint, but you have said in the past multiple times, like, look, man, all that stuff and them making money is cool. You know, I don't like the PlayStation ecosystem. I don't like the PC ecosystem. I like the Xbox console hardware ecosystem. And I think that's where the discrepancy is. But I think that's where
the discrepancy is this. He got in his emotions because he thought I dismissed him. And look, you're doing it again. The problem is I sat there and drank my juice. I drank my juice this whole time while you ran your mouth. Thank you. So now he got into his feelings because I told him what he said wasn't factual. They did the ZeniMax deal. The ZeniMax deal, their thought process is, we're going to keep our stuff exclusive.
Okay.
At the same time, they're doing the ABK deal now. Now, that months before, they're still in contracts to get ABK done.
Right.
Once they're in contracts, we're still with our process with the ZeniMax. We can only talk about what we acquired. We can't talk about what we in bid for. There's a lot of times, like, let's say you go to buy a house. You're in negotiations to get the house, and they're put outside of the house pending. So no longer can they field any more office for the house because you're in pending to purchase the house. At this moment, that could fall through. You can go through a year or so of trying to get the house, and it falls through at the last minute because the money and not something that didn't go right. Xbox and them could only talk about what they have acquired. They can't really say, well, we're going to have this multi-layer approach when you don't know if you got Call of Duty. The moment that they got Call of Duty, the ABK deal, quote unquote, so-called went through, and I remember it didn't go through all the way. They still had the appeals process. And I was like, damn, another 2 years of this. They said, we're going to roll the dice, and whatever it goes, we're in good favor. At this point, we have to show greater favor. And that's when the pivot happens, where the majority of the games that they're putting there now on the PlayStation ecosystem, I don't think that ever happens had that ABK deal not been so opposed.
Me and you agree with that. Me and you feel that the litigation really changed the dynamic. And then also, the one thing that we are forgetting is that, to your point, when you have the opposing litigation and the challenging in the rear, even though you're quote unquote moving forward at the same time, you know what I mean? You still have to operate in the world if it does get completely pulled. And if it doesn't go through, what is your backup plan? What is your counter plan at that point? But I get that. I want you to move on from that.
I just got to say this one part. So remember all the time everybody was saying during this whole thing, oh, why don't they just release all the Call of Duty games inside Game Pass? You already own it. Why don't you release all the backlog games that's inside ABK? Why don't you just release it in Game Pass? You own it already. Why isn't it just one big drop? Imagine if they did, and then the appeal gets upheld, and then it gets overturned. The decision gets overturned. Then Microsoft has to appeal. But while they're appealing, they have to remove all of those games that they drop down inside that place that makes it non-competitive for the other platform to compete. You understand? So again, they're operating with a maybe this can happen or this can happen. But if you drop a Call of Duty game, all the Call of Duty, I'm not saying that now they will ever go back. Once that Rubicon is crossed, it's crossed.
We're crossed now.
Those games will be launching games inside PlayStation ecosystem day and date for those games, and a lot of those games will be on the staggered release.
I just want to get to the core thing that I think Attic was going and where I want to go, and that's just if you don't mind, I really because I don't want to lose track because I know we're doing the financials, the ABK, and the timeline, but what I got to ask is where I was going was that I know we were left. The way it was going is that because again, plans potentially change. You said it yourself, like hey, when you got a golden goose in your backyard, things change, right? So again, we went from the Game Pass thing to the 4 games to we cared about exclusive. So the question now with the Jez report, their handheld is sidelined, right?
Oh yeah.
Right. So again, not saying it may not never come out again, but for now, that internally that's what was reported. The question comes down to where I think Attic is going and where I'm going actually is who's to say the plans don't change with a next generation Xbox? You're making hand over fist.
I never said, listen, I don't know what they're going to do later.
Right.
Because, listen,
the biggest publisher in gaming right now in April with a fully non-realized strategy and not every game is going and Switch didn't even get it. So if that happens, right, and you got a world with all of this now, all the
foreseeable future, they're going to be the game developer of the year ever.
Right. Publisher of the year is a guarantee.
Always.
Right.
So, listen.
You make that kind of money.
My thought was hardware was next year.
Right.
Does this push the hardware back to 2027? Does this push the hardware back indefinitely?
Does it push it off the cliff?
If they do make traction, listen.
All right, let's get to it. And I think that's a fair point for Attic. Does it push
the argument?
I know, but that's where we were trying to go before y'all got sidetracked in Felix. Before Felix came into it, that's where I was going.
I don't know what they're gonna do tomorrow. Let's say tomorrow they go out and they go pick up Square.
Right.
Hardware might be never coming out ever again.
So to my point, this is where I gotta come at you.
Yeah.
You've been on the hashtag no PS. They could be hashtag no Series 6.
Listen.
I've always been on record on this podcast. You've been saying hashtag no PS6, but to me, the person who's the closest to leaving is them.
But I also said this. Okay. I also said if they come out with that handheld, and that handheld is dockable, I don't think they're coming out with a console. I told dudes that. That's the same. Okay, y'all think I say hashtag no PlayStation 6. I don't know why y'all don't get this part. I believe that handheld for the PlayStation is going to come out.
I know.
I believe that handheld is going to be dockable. And I believe
I'll give you this.
Going forward
okay, I know you
in these generations, that a dockable handheld with the power of the PlayStation 5 or the PlayStation 5
and the PlayStation brand power, out of the window. They out here buying $700 consoles.
And I think if that console, let's say the console is $600, $700.
Right.
I don't think going forward, I don't think technology gets lower in price. I think it goes up in price. I don't think it's going to be a market for a $900 console. That in that mindscape, you still have a console that you give people with the level of versatility. Nintendo has already cracked that Rubik's Cube. Right. You don't think these two don't look at them? And if this Switch 2 is as successful as everybody thinks, you don't think those handhelds coming out don't kill your traditional console and the TV? Why would you have one? You shouldn't.
I agree with that.
My concern is once Microsoft officially releases a handheld that is made specifically by them, automatically that console's in threat. Because why we don't have to have 2 SKUs. We could just sell this, they could dock it, they could play it that way, and that's it. Nintendo has already cracked that nut. Pause. Hashtag no PlayStation 6 is not hashtag no PlayStation console. That handheld, whether you want to believe it or not, is still a console.
Yeah, you're saying that. I'm sorry, please continue. I'm sorry.
My Steam Deck stays docked. My ROG stays docked. My Switch stays docked. Anytime you see my Steam Deck come out is when we go on trips. But other than that, my joint stays docked. So, again, I think either one of them is going to take the opposition of why produce a costly console, manufacture and do all this stuff if we already have a product in the hand of the consumers where we're going forward, we need space.
I get you, and I will say in terms of I am concerned for Xbox in the sense that now that their handheld is delayed, to your point, if PlayStation comes out with a handheld with the brand power and no opposition in the space, that's a dangerous proposition for Xbox if they wanted to even think about getting back in. So I am concerned about that. But where I will push back is that even on the Xbox side, you're talking 35 million potential users who are logged in and actively spending money in an ecosystem, right? And you're talking about 50-something users from a PlayStation 5 perspective that are actively logging in and getting monetization to just walk away from that. That's the only question. But
I don't think they walk away from it. I think they give you that handheld. Like I've always said, it's just for both. It's just so funny that, hashtag no PlayStation 6 sounds more funnier than hashtag no Series X, right? No Series whatever. It won't be a Series console. We know that the reason why I can predict a PlayStation number because they have been giving you numbers. Xbox has Xbox One, Xbox Series, Xbox 360. We don't know what the next Xbox console would be. Xbox Infinity, whatever. It's not funny. It doesn't work with my funny.
No, I get you. I know you.
That part works with my funny.
So you're basically saying from a console perspective, the console industry.
From a business
standpoint. Okay. No, I got you.
If I give you a piece of tech and that tech sells well and it does the same thing that another piece of tech would do, but won't do it as versatile, why would I give you that other piece of tech?
So what about hardware limitations? If a handheld's always going to have some form of hardware limitation. It's why
it's not hurting Nintendo.
What do you mean it's not hurting Nintendo? Like the original Switch had like a fraction of the third party because of hardware limitations,
and they're still successful.
They're just now getting games that came out 5 years ago on the Switch too.
But from a and then I'm gonna say it again.
I think you're talking about from a business
perspective. They don't care about that. They also have a PC. You see, Microsoft and Xbox has a unique capability that the other ones do not have. They are a platform where you could take that someplace else. This is why Steam is the biggest threat for them, because Steam is a platform that can be accessed no matter what device that operating system is on. That is an immediate threat that the PlayStation doesn't offer or Nintendo doesn't offer. That is that's the competitor. He came out and somebody said it. I think it was Jezza. Somebody said it. That's the problem. That's the threat. If anybody's going to kick Xbox out of this space, it's Steam. That's what you got to be worried about because it's. I swear to God, they're using the same playbook, but they're doing it better. The only thing they don't have is Microsoft's user base. If Steam had sold those many Steam machines, Microsoft would have been out of the business and PlayStation would be on the brink. And I don't know what's going on with Nintendo because they can do whatever. Nobody cares about that. But I understand who's the bigger threat in the building, and it's Steam. And if y'all think that they were coming, full steam ahead with that console, with that handheld, and that information didn't drop with them beating them head to head with the same tech, bro. That's shut down everything in that building. We got to focus on getting this Windows 11 better because Asus is about to drop that handheld. It will be DOA if they don't get it together.
All right. Addict, get your kind of thought, and then I got to get Forte and Darren.
Sorry, guys.
Yes, please, because Addict's been patient.
I'm good.
Okay. You sure? All right.
Yeah,
No
because it's just going to circle around.
Back
I'm
and
done with the
I
conversation
right,
talking about the mindset of Xbox. I don't know the mindset, but I'm just a consumer. I'm just a
let me ask you that. I know you're done, but I just want to ask you a specific question in terms of I think where you were going in terms of I sensed handheld trepidation from a performance standpoint and your concerns there. Is that accurate? Like, with as far as a future generation where these high performant handhelds come out, I get the sense that you feel from a technological standpoint they'll be lost there and that they eventually need to come out with bespoke dedicated hardware in the next generation. Is that accurate?
I don't think just handheld market works with the growing development process of games. Like most of I mean, if I'm just speaking from my perspective off the Steam Deck, not every game on Steam runs on the Steam Deck. So there's certain games that won't run on. There's certain games that's not optimized to run on it. There's certain games you need a keyboard to run on it. And I'm sorry, but any company, PlayStation or Xbox, getting into a market where the development is going to be limited to the point of a handheld, I'm not for. I'm just not.
And you're looking at it from a hold on one hour. Please, you need to speak. I've been talking too much.
No. I would just say that you're right when it comes to Steam, but when we're talking about console, it's not really a limitation. It's just the limitation on console would be just what power output the handheld would put out. That's the only limitation you will be looking at. It wouldn't be anything because honestly, that's the reason why crossovers like Age of Mythology and stuff like that is like hard to do on console because until we got really good keyboard support, that's a limitation. When it comes to like with Xbox and with PlayStation, what people would do, the limitation would just be how well or the performance. And even if you think about Nintendo, let's be for real. The thing about Nintendo is Nintendo has true exclusives where everybody else has temporary exclusives at this point. So that's why Nintendo's not, pushed by this. But I just, go ahead, cause I'll get into it when I get into it. I don't want to. We'll go into a whole other.
We got to get into that. Finish the thought.
And real fast, Attic. Let's not forget too that the Steam Deck was an underpowered unit when it was released. Like that was a mid to low end PC when it came out, and that was stupid expensive. Right. That's why I don't own one of those because I didn't want to be on the rat race of the PC and console form that I literally can't even upgrade. But on the console side of that, you already have that kind of closed ecosystem. So I think Nintendo has the paradigm shift here that says, hey, look, we're the guys that can do the both. And I'm with King on the, I think everything is going to be that switch that we might kind of have a bit of stagnation as far as technology and power for a little while, while everyone figures out how to make this tech work in a handheld form at a reasonable price. But then we'll push forward again. That's kind of where I'm at.
I think handheld, there's no reasonable price. Look, the handheld market works if like everyone having a hybrid, if everyone's doing it. If PlayStation goes with a PlayStation 6 and they're making PC, and especially if the handhelds don't sell what the Switch sells. Like the next handheld, if it's only an Xbox handheld, and let's say its lifestyle, it only sells like 10, 15 million. Like I find it hard to believe that there's going to be too many developers willing to go above and beyond that's selling to that degree. Now, if it sells good, it sells good. But we've seen the market in handheld, they don't all sell good, and some of them don't sell well at all.
But
you also got to think but I also think when it comes to like that scenario, if Xbox does that, I think that's all in on Xbox. It's not, if they decide to put out a powerful handheld like that's dockable, that is the Xbox you're buying. Meaning when developers are developing, that is what you're developing for Xbox. It's not no home console that's going to be separate from
like a PS Vita.
But that's what I'm saying though. we're seeing the issues right now with the Series S in terms of when you're developing for multiple platforms, when you're developing for PC, you're developing for all these high-end models, you're going the lower end is always going to get the bad end of the stick. And to me, how much you willing to make that? You gonna make it $1,000+ for a handheld? Are you trying to make it reasonably priced? Well, what could that price realistically be? If that price doesn't sell and you put all in on a dockable Switch or whatever it is, are developers going to go above and beyond for that? Or are you going to have games such as Black Myth Wukong and not Borderlands, Baldur's Gate 3 come out later after they've already released it on the platforms that they were developing the game on?
We got people buying $700 systems right now, though. So
I will push back only in the sense that developers will. This is what the Series S actually did for gaming, and many developers have said. We had Toby here from Kingdom Come Deliverance that said it helped their optimization. Because here's the thing, you're right with the extra time, resources, and energy to make the port on a lower end platform, right? But we've seen examples with the Series S and now the Nintendo Switch too, that people, when there is a base and install, developers are going to find a way to put that and do the extra engineering and the development resources time to make sure those ports get over. At least that's just my impression.
But a lot of times that is sometimes a lot to a short time after the base games.
Yeah, absolutely. You may not get
issue. I don't want, and this is like a fantasy land. This is probably not going to happen.
Right.
But I don't want a scenario where a lot of the bigger demanding games come out everywhere else but the platform.
No, I get that.
Playing.
No, I get that from a consumer standpoint. I get what you're saying.
Because if that's the case, I am not on that platform.
Right.
I'm where the games are where they're supposed to be at launch.
Or the high performance platform. I got where you at. Let's move on. So we got it all out. Forte. Finally got it. All right. Is he back? I'm sorry. You just stepped away.
No, I'm here.
You've been waiting so long.
Your camera's off, Forte.
Camera's off, by the way.
Oh.
All right.
There we go.
There we go. State of Xbox. You see the amazing game lineup. Biggest publisher in gaming, Microsoft, dominating PlayStation Store. We also see the hardware decline. And we also see some people maybe concerned. Shuhei saying Xbox Game Pass could be dangerous. Well, a subscription service. He didn't say Game Pass, but subscription service. He's worried about that as an only option. What say you with the state of Xbox in 2025?
Well, first of all, Game Pass isn't the only option. It's a option.
That part.
It's not even the option.
I agree.
People just forget that just because Xbox conditioned their players that you don't have to purchase the game doesn't mean the option to purchase the game is still there.
Good point.
It's still there.
Yep.
So, and there's a lot of people that still purchase games and own Game Pass. So it's kind of crazy because some people just like owning the games. But there's two different ways you can kind of look at this, because I think Xbox has had a great year and they're going to continue to have a great year. But you have to kind of detach what they're doing as a company from a hardware perspective to they're a publisher. Digital marketplace when it comes to being a publisher. Publishing, they're doing amazing. Great games. We're going to do the predictions later. A lot of people on here, it's gonna be some fire at this show.
Oh yeah. Your camera's frozen, by the way.
They gonna make not only Xbox gamers happy, but guess what? The reason we have a fan fest, they're gonna make a lot of PlayStation fans happy too.
Your camera, Forte, it froze again.
Oh, it froze.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's the main thing that you can kind of take away from it. But ultimately, when I think about the turn back on, there you go. But when it comes back to just the direction of the ecosystem with the console and everything, I think I still in my eye just don't understand why they went in the direction they went, where they could have gave this, this would have been the year that you would have sat there and said okay, we're going to give it a really good shot this year before we decide to literally change the whole direction.
Because they couldn't.
And let's be for real, I think it was more of a Microsoft thing at the end of the day that kind of had to happen due to all of the, not mismanaging, but King said, plans change. People don't understand that. Me and Slow-Mo got into a huge back and forth. I always want to call it a semi-argument about just how Phil Spencer was talking about all the different initiatives that they had set for. You know, you remember VR? VR was a thing.
At one point.
It wasn't a thing
Until
anymore. Until it wasn't. And just like this console thing, like when they, you know, put it on the shelf or put it on ice, I think a lot of people, when they hear things like that, it's like, okay, so this is what's another thing that changed, and who's to say that this will continue to still be this direction. But also, who's to say that at some point in the future, Xbox doesn't value hardware again? You know, because I think it truly comes down to what the adoption of their services are. Right now, we see the biggest services being grown inside of PC Game Pass. That's where their services are growing the most, but they still have more people in the Xbox ecosystem on Game Pass than anywhere else.
Right.
So when they do come out with this new hardware at some point in the future, or if they do come out with this handheld, how much of that adoption is going to happen from the Game Pass side of it on the console side versus how much is going to happen from the PC side or any other marketplace?
Right.
I think that's the thing that's going to make a decision on them on how fast and the acceleration of the process of moving on in a console space, or are we just going to move on and be more of a glorified, even more of a publisher than we are at this point now? Because I think it's all a numbers game. It's all about business in the end.
Right.
That's the biggest thing, because we can't deny when it comes to the games and the output, we're
crazy.
Finally at the point where we always knew they could get to. They just had to get there. People kept boo-hooing 2020 when they purchased all these studios. I told people, I was like, listen, don't expect none of these studios to push out games in the next 5 years. They just release games.
Right.
You know, so at a certain point, this is where all those games are going to start coming. And it's just going to be a waterfall of content. And guess what? You don't have to play on Xbox to play those games.
Right.
You know, a lot of these games are announced to be coming to other platforms, and we haven't even gotten announced for the stuff that's coming to Nintendo Switch 2 in the future. So I just think that they're playing not a mind game with consumers. They're just playing a game where we don't know exactly where the marketplace is going to be in a hardware state of mind. And they don't want to make... They have gotten burned. We everybody knows they done got burned so many times on leading from the front that they want other people to take those arrows first. That we're gonna see how the Switch 2. We're gonna see how the Switch 2 comes out the gate. We already know it's going to be a successful system, but how like King said, is it going to be as successful as the Switch 1 was? Is it going to hit those heights of almost taking down 155 million PlayStation 2 consoles when I think it's like 4 million behind it right now? So is it going to have that type of growth, or are we going to see the growth stagnate on that system? That might be another reason why they kind of pull it back and say, hey, let's see how this system does in the marketplace. Let's see if people really adopt. Now that we see that it's a more powerful system, it's gonna have the backing of Nintendo's first party, because if anybody's going to sell systems off their first party, it's Nintendo. And now we're going to see a good look at what the third party development on that system is going to look like, because now they're getting a lot of development for third party people that's making games for this system.
Cyberpunk.
So let them walk out the gate first and see how it happens, and then guess what? That's Microsoft. They can close something down and start something back up, even if they lose a couple of $1 million. It doesn't really matter to them. They just don't want it. They don't want egg on.
Oh, we lost the homie. They sniped him. They sniped him. They got him out of here. They said, "That's it. Tired of your propaganda."
Let me.
Yeah, and then I gotta get Lord Shazam.
Attic and King hate each other. No, King gave me the ultimate.
They're passionate.
Now, the next time we argue, I'm gonna say you just speaking from a casual perspective. It is what it is.
Listen,
you know what it is.
And then when he bounces back, I'm gonna call him emotional.
You know what the problem is? Sometimes a lot of people don't understand that you can have a civil discourse.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
The only reason I turned my camera off It's to prevent my.
No, y'all was hot as hell. We ain't gonna sugarcoat this. Y'all was hot as hell.
Y'all was get this work.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
son.
my brothers are very passionate.
I had to turn my camera off because it was the only thing preventing me from clapping.
Exactly. Yeah. So I already know what it is. King and Attic have their methods to diffuse situations. So I already know when him acts like King goes, I gotta go. Like I'm gonna take this camera off and I'm gonna keep going, and then we go derail this guy. So I knew what he was doing, and then King was like, okay, I'm gonna do these jokes, and then I'm gonna move on.
I was looking at the time. It was like,
and it's gonna go on. So listen, I already know what it is when my brothers get at it. You know what I'm saying? Very passionate. They know hate. They love each other. We already know what it is.
King is still wrong, though.
Yeah, and they both standing on their square, though. Don't let them fool you.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to let public opinion dictate exactly what was
anyway.
That's fine. They're all naturals. Their opinions don't matter.
Listen, from that rotisserie look you got there.
Anyway. My man, Lord Shazam.
Rotisserie chicken sounds nice right now.
Hell yeah, I'm hungry. We still
I can always do some rotisserie chicken.
I can do rotisserie chicken on topic 1 at 4:00. But what I was crazy. What I was gonna say is Lord Shazam, man.
Oh, real quick.
Yes.
That dude bought 5.
That's what's up.
So you're reacting to all of season 1 and 2 of Solo Leveling.
Jesus Christ.
I'm looking forward to that. I need to watch Solo Leveling too.
Yeah, he's not going to be upset with that. It's dope.
I don't have to put any of
Solely level stuff
fights in the fights you have to react to.
Where's it at? Is it on Funimation, Freezimation?
We have.
Is it on Prime?
I'm done. He just said Funimation. I'm done with him.
Isn't that the name y'all watch? Isn't it called Funimation? What is it?
We're gonna get through your 10 fights and then you'll react to all the Solo Level.
Crunchy Crunch? It's on Crunchy Crunch or it's on Funimation?
Stop it! Stop
it! I like to watch when y'all watch it on Funimation. They get so pissed with me. Anyway, Lord Shazam. State of Xbox, man. Where we at, how we feeling, biggest publisher in the industry, crazy game lineup. But we got them hardware declines. We got a handheld, you know what I'm saying, that is sidelined. And then we got, some industry pundits saying, hey, I don't know about this subscription service stuff. Where are you with all this stuff?
So I'm going to take a bit of a holistic approach to start this, right? Mm-hmm. So all I know is to start the year on my Xbox, I played Metaphor ReFantazio, which got robbed of Game of the Year last year. Played that into this year. I then picked up South of Midnight off of Game Pass, which was my Game of the Year, at that point, as far as everything that I had played. Going into my new favorite RPG of all time, Claire Expedition 33, which I finally finished. And let me be clear, I still hold the story and the crew from Persona 5 above that.
Talk to me.
But the gameplay in Expedition 33 was just so good. And
Game of the Year candidate in Game Pass.
Yes, and probably Game
of
the Year.
And probably let's be honest, it is the front runner right now for Game of the Year in Game Pass.
And then roll that into Doom the Dark Ages, which I've only played the first level, and so far I'm not really feeling it, but I'm going to keep plugging at it and see what I get, because I heard a few people talking about get some more weapons, you know, get a few more things and everything. So from my perspective as an Xbox gamer, and I game on everything too, I've talked about that on the show before, we're eating good. Like, how are we not eating good in the Xbox ecosystem right now? And we've only got more coming. But talking about the whole kind of ecosystem and the business as a whole, the whole ABK thing, I sometimes wonder if it would have been better if it just hadn't happened at all.
Oh, the other timeline. Okay.
Because ABK forced Xbox's hand into this multi-plat situation, because big government's out here keeping them in line. And we talk about it closing. There is no close on this. Even if all the cases are closed, at any time the FTC can go look at them and go, if they couldn't come out here and say, yo, Call of Duty is only on Xbox, Diablo is only on Xbox. Big FTC going to come out here and say, hold up, wait a minute, that ain't happening. And even after the fact, they can still break them up. And that's been shown. I'm trying to remember the actual case where that's happened.
Let me, because you're cooking right now, Shazam. What about so basically, you there's a theory. What is it? The monkey paw theory, where the monkey grants you the wish, you get what you want, but it has all these negative, unforeseen circumstances. Yeah. So are you saying that ABK is Xbox's monkey paw moment? You got what you wish for.
It kind of is, because if they could have, like, if there was a world where FTC wouldn't touch them, why the heck do you think they wouldn't have kept everything exclusive? You'd have to go to Xbox to do any gaming outside of the specific third parties, or not third other first parties of Sony and Switch, because they got 40 studios. Like 40, like that's like half the gaming industry, at least as far as the big players, right? So, you know, why wouldn't you keep it on your hardware, and you'd sell bucket loads of them, but they couldn't. So what do? All right, well, they've got to show FTC that they're going to play the game, so that's why everything started going over. But I think King will like what I'm saying here. It's going to end up being a 4D chess move in the end, because kind of talking about the whole Windows 11 situation. Look, they should absolutely be afraid of SteamOS. SteamOS is built on a kind of a stripped down version of Debian Linux. Linux already is a better, less bloated, more lean operating system than Windows has ever been. And then you take that and strip it down a little more just for the gaming purposes instead of all the other kind of multi-purpose thing they have. Windows has got to figure that out for Windows, and it's going to take an entire architecture overhaul to do that. And I don't know if they can ever actually do that the way that Steam can with Debian, because it's built that way from the beginning. But if they can, because I'm not putting it past them that they can't. If they can mesh this all into a nice, harmonious Windows world, you get universal Windows, and it does a couple things. One, all of a sudden, if you make a game for Windows, you've made a game for Xbox. So there is no separate development for Xbox versus Windows. You just have it. So whether you're playing on PC or you're playing on some sort of Xbox hardware, it's the same thing, and it's just done. So it makes dev life easier. It consolidates Game Pass, because there's no more PC Game Pass and no more console Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you get the games. End of story.
I like that.
And it eliminates the bespoke hardware, because all it is a PC in the end anyway. So it's just a lesser PC. And I think that's what Microsoft's going to eventually get to. They're going to go back to the future and copy what Valve already did. They're going to let everyone else build the console based on the new Windows architecture. And it's going to let everything interact on all the platforms named Windows. But the bonus you get on that is it's still a PC, like if you want it to be. So you can have the Steam Store. And I think that's where all these rumors are coming from. You still have the Steam Store. You have the PlayStation Store. And that's the back door. And I think King's actually even said as much on this. That's the back door, because now you got their store on your hardware, right? So you don't need their hardware to play their games on your stuff now. So you have Xbox, Steam, PlayStation on the same hardware. And what's Microsoft's incentive for that? It's the same incentive it's always been. It's trying to get people to Game Pass. And also, if you have the third parties making the hardware, they get the Windows rip for the licensing for Windows. I don't know that they'll ever make their own hardware again, because really outside of
let's talk about it,
probably the 360, can you tell me when Microsoft has really made hardware that's mattered?
And let me give you a bar. When we had Peter Moore in the realm, one of the things people didn't realize that he said during the 360, which many people consider the most dominant era of Xbox, he said that they were talking about getting out of hardware then. So they've never traditionally liked the idea of losing money on hardware. That whole thought process, they're really a software company at heart. So I thought that
they're
was
not great at hardware. And I say that with a freaking Microsoft keyboard sitting right here, right? But they've never been a great hardware manufacturer ever. And I say that knowing they have Surface out there, which is a decent product. But when you look at the grand scheme of things, just like kind of Xbox finds itself right now, they're not a dominant player. They're not. They're still out there. They're selling units, But kind of to the point of King, is the juice worth the squeeze there? When you can just let everyone else doing it, make your rips on software, make your rips when you can get people to buy it on your store, and keep people in Game Pass. Because again, as we've coming full circle to what we were talking about with Attic, why are you gonna buy why are we gonna buy something if you can get it on Game Pass? So that's your advantage when you exist with all these other stores on the system. You pull everybody in with Game Pass. So that's where I'm at.
Now I got you. Forte, did you want to finish your balls up before you got cut up, before they sniped you?
Back from the dead.
Well, let me tell you, oh my God. See, this is the thing that's funny. The moment I tell Addict that I ain't had an issue with my PC.
That's what you get. That's what you get. You tweaking and twerking. It's all good over here.
That's the first thing that popped in my head. I was like, my PC just cracked.
That's why my man don't game over there. He don't like how y'all tweak and twerk.
My PC it worked. I tried to reboot the app. And it was like, nah, bro, you gotta do a
PC's like, I'm gonna have to get you for saying that now. Watch, I'm gonna make you look like
man, that's funny.
It was over.
That's why when people sit here and like PC people, what it is they dealt with it so
much. They're so good at resolving it.
They resolve it.
Stockholm syndrome.
It is. It's Stockholm syndrome. And they don't. When they have like little issues, they don't consider that issue.
Right. And the casual guy, all he want to do is he just want to get home. And he just want it to work.
I can tell you right now, I don't consider that an issue that just happened. I consider that an error. It just happened. But,
I respect your honesty.
But as I'm resetting my PC, I was like, oh, man.
You got a face Addict. You guys talking slick about
issue in 7 years with my PC. And this boy just was like,
bro, that's how I feel with OBS sometimes. It does not like me, man. But anyway, I just want to get your balls off here.
No, I was pretty much it. Okay. I don't know where it cut off. I mean, but the biggest thing was they're going to make decisions based on what's financially viable for them. The biggest thing that's going to ultimately come from it is what side are they going to protect the most? They're a software company. That's the number one thing I always told people. I was like, the one thing I'm happy that they did decide to do is go with their core competency as being a software company. By buying all these studios, yes, they had issues with managing the studios from time to time. Yes, it has been something that has been talked about extensively over the course of the last generation. I think they're finally in a good place when it comes to that. They're onboarding more and more people, bringing more people underneath the umbrella, and having different leaderships at different places. But ultimately, it's going to truly come down to us as the consumers. If you want an Xbox console or a handheld, they're not going to force you to do it.
Right.
There's listen, the reason that some people don't think, I kind of think of it the long way, the long term of it.
Yeah.
They come the long way, the long term. Yeah, not the long way, the long term. I think of the long term side of it is they jumped out the gate first when it came to like say raising the prices of their system, of the system that's already out. They're looking at it like, okay, we don't care. Like, I hate saying that they don't care. I don't think it's not something that they really truly worry about. Is what I say. Yeah. If you buy the console, if you want to buy a Series X at $729 to get a Galaxy, it's there for you. If you want to buy a Series S for $399 and a 1 terabyte, guess what? It's there for you. But they're not going to make it enticing for you to want to spend. Like, they're not enticing you to do it anymore.
Yes, they're clearly not. It's more expensive than the PS5.
You know, the energy they had back in 2020 when they were talking about the 2 console SKU and we got the low end and the high end, and you know we want to meet the market where the market's going to be at.
They don't care about that no more.
They don't care about that no more. All they care about.
That's my biggest concern. Is even though we would still buy something like that, if they don't get some of the casuals to pick that up, is it going to be financially doable for them to continue?
Can I push back though?
In the long term.
But here, see, this is where we got to change our thinking though, because I get it. But here's the thing. Do we want to win? This is where I think King was going. You want to win one specific way where exclusive, buy my thing and only get it at my thing when nobody don't rock with you and your sales are where it's at, versus buy my thing everywhere and where you at, and I'm going to get 80% to 70% of the cut and make more money than I've ever made to facilitate more things. That's the thing. And I get it. I'm with you, Addict. I'm selfish from a hardware standpoint. That's all I care about. I don't necessarily. I got a PS5 Pro, but let's be honest. Xbox is my favorite ecosystem. That's my preferred place to play. Game Pass is my preferred place to play. I don't want to play on PC unless it's a review card. I don't want to be hit. See, I want to be on my
You would have never picked up that PlayStation 5 Pro if Ghost of Yoda was on Xbox.
Exactly. That's exclusive. So again, from a selfish standpoint, I'm always going to prioritize the hardware, the Xbox hardware. But we have to be honest, like, to see them do this strategy and to try to make us forcing them to win the way we want them to win. I just got to look at the facts with the data with the way
how they're going to win. What's good for them,
right?
What's good for their bottom line is how they're going to win.
It's not about winning or losing in terms. It's about making a console where the masses will pick it up.
But more people, but I got to push back again. There's more people picking it up on PC and PlayStation than they would ever pick up on just buying it at an Xbox.
I'm not referring to I'm referring to the health of the console.
Right.
I'm referring to there's got to be money in the console for them to keep the console around. Because you guys think that they'll just keep it around. I don't.
No, they won't.
No,
I'm with you,
Eric. The moment they start putting out more than they're getting out, that's when they're going to start really having that. Do we need this console anymore?
Well, you got to kind of look at it like this. That's why.
I thought the next console is the last console anyway.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at. I want to get to my turn.
And I didn't know because I said it there, the down of it got cut off during that. But the biggest thing for me was ultimately the reason. Like, we don't know. We're not in the boardroom, so we don't know the absolute strategy. We always kept saying Game Pass is the reason that you'll be in the ecosystem.
Yep.
That is the selling point for you right now. The only reason for you really to own an Xbox, because they're telling you that pretty much at some point all their games are going somewhere else. Mm-hmm. They just haven't announced the timeline.
Don't tell King yet. Don't tell King. We gonna let him know.
The problem with that statement. The problem with that statement, and I will always hawk in on this. There's no way for them to take their whole library and throw their whole library onto another platform.
No,
that's just not going to happen. So what I know what Forte is meaning when people say this, they mean going forward, the majority of their games is going to be on another ecosystem. I get that, but that's not the Xbox experience in its totality. So again, I'm always going to be right when it comes to this, because it's going to be games that license-wise can never make it over.
Yep.
There's going to be games that you will always have in your Xbox ecosystem that will never be accessible on another platform. And therein lies the fact that you will never be a complete Xbox owner, because you will not have those experiences on those boxes. That's my only point. So when people say they're going to have everything, that is a fallacy in the fundamental thought process of it. Now, you can say going forward, maybe that's a possibility, but you're going to say as a fundamental Xbox owner, Xbox gamer, you will never have full access to the Xbox library, because it's a fallacy to even believe that those licensees will be available for them.
Yep, and he fixed my terminology. Thank you, sir.
Right,
that's exactly what
I'm gonna get my balls off. I'll make it quick
and that's exactly what I was thinking. But once it gets to a point where that divide in the overall MAUs become apparent, and they don't need the console,
right?
That's when you'll see them drift in the other direction. Right now,
you don't think it's drifting?
Listen, you're talking about. It's rumored 50 million consoles for the Xbox One.
Okay.
Yep.
They're probably 25 to 30 million, maybe 35 million Series X and Series S.
Mm-hmm.
That's still a lot. Like 41. That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people. No, that's a lot of people. I mean, I agree.
Listen, I always tell people, like, if you think about it in YouTube terms, you got 1,000 subscribers and 500 people watch it. Think about that 500 people that watched your video in the auditorium.
I like that. I like good analogy.
That's a lot of people that just watched what you put out.
And to just you got 4 more YouTube channels that are doing more better than that one, but to just shut that YouTube channel completely down where you still got those amount of subscribers, it doesn't make sense to complete.
People do it all the time.
Yeah, but if it costs you $85 billion to
they'll look at let's say you have 5 channels. Four of those channels you're doing exceptionally well, but the time frame and the money that you're putting in the 5th one, okay, I'm looking at all these other platforms. I'm making triple, quadruple, but I'm making a fraction
there. No, I get your point.
I'm shutting this one down because it doesn't make sense for me businessly to continue supporting this 5th one.
But the reason it doesn't is because the support isn't there, and that's when you'll see the rug pull completely from underneath it. Now, I understand everybody is just future casting all of this stuff and where they're going to be. At some point, everything's going to be mostly, not everything, but we'll be in a more mobile space as it is anyway, because Nintendo has already set that precedent that that's going to happen. They showed that it can work and people will adopt it. The question is, how long does it take everybody else to get there? And like I said, I think Xbox just wants to see how other people like Nintendo do, especially with them having a console coming out literally this week, to kind of use that as a barometer. Like, do we need to go back to the drawing board with more R&D? Because they're not. The thing about Xbox and Microsoft, they're never in a place where they have to like force anything, because everybody, we were talking 2 years ago, can they just fund Game Pass into infinity if they want to? They don't have to worry about losing money. The biggest question is, how far in the hole are they willing to go until they say enough is enough?
Right, that's fair. I think it was you and Alex saying, look, I'll make it quick. We beat this thing to death. It's crazy. Look, all I will say is Game Pass this year for State of Xbox 2025, they're at the cadence I've always dreamed. This is what the vision was, man. You know, when we see banger after banger, high quality games, you know what I'm saying, coming out with the consistency and the level that it comes out in this service, right? So then we got that, and then we got obviously the effects of the multi-platform approach, where it's like, okay, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I was very concerned. Like, man, I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know if this is the right call. You're gonna kill the brand. And just to see, again, people are going to say, like, oh, I knew it was going to sell well over there, but it's still to see it and to see the data come through on the other platforms of how much, you know, they're spending to buy the games. And to see how I look at it now is like, they are basically, with this strategy, facilitating what I want, which is Game Pass and the ecosystem I prefer. This strategy, by putting the games out where they're making hand over fist money to now facilitate me being in the ecosystem I like with the service I like, which is the best value in gaming service. And now we at the quality bar. So we got that going on. And then here's the other thing, which is a byproduct of this strategy. Because of this stuff and the gears and stuff, you get an E-Day, you get a Ninja Gaiden getting co-developed with Platinum Games and stuff like that. You're getting all this game development and IP development because the strategy is actually being fruitful. So that part is dope. As far as the handheld, look, I'm depressed. I'm the guy. I'm the target audience. I'm the guy that gets the ROG Ally every year. I love the vision of native Game Pass, multiple storefront, you know, high performant device I can play, and then I can continue my data, my save from my Xbox to my portable to my PC, and it's seamless. That to me is the future of it. Their vision on that is by far the best. So to see their dedicated one be sidelined, yeah, it is depressing, because the only nitpick, like we said with King, is that we don't like Windows 11. We don't like tweaking and twerking. We love Steam OS. We love, you don't even see a desktop and any of that foolishness. You just see game, go ahead, play, right? Yeah. That was always the problem. So now it's like, damn, you know, and the other negative to it was that we had the PC Game Pass version of it on these storefronts. So it's like, damn, I want the console one. I couldn't play MLB The Show back in the day when it was on console Game Pass because it was exclusive to console Game Pass and not PC Game Pass, right? So you got that. And now it comes down to, all right, I will say this for me, it prioritizes Project Ken and this Asus handheld automatically because I'm going to get it day one because I'm the target audience. But King is right. Overall, as much as it pains me that they sidelined it, that thing would have been DOA messing with Steam OS. So it was the right call. And where Addict is right is I also got to think about, as much as I'm biased that I love this handheld, it's kind of niche. It's how many, even the most popular one is Steam Deck. What is it, 6 million out there? You know what I mean? It's not a huge user base to sit there. Now, I'm not saying it's wrong that not for it to exist. Of course I want it to exist, but I can understand that, hey, make your Windows 11 a gaming platform the best platform it could possibly be before you entertain doing all this other stuff. So that's where I'm at. As far as Shazam's part with the monkey paw, I think it's a fair argument. I think
that's absolutely true.
I'm gonna push back though. I'm gonna push back on monkey paw. I like it though.
It's times where that ABK deal has been the catalyst to the absolute change. But again, and I got to put it in the simplest forms. If you woke up tomorrow and that lotto ticket that you had in your wallet hit, and I'm not talking about that $10,000 hit where you pay a couple of bills and it's back to you. I'm talking about that life-changing money. It places them in a space where they no longer can operate the same. And if that never happens, who are they?
No, I get it. And I understand the argument.
Gone.
I understand the argument, but I got to push back. I think seeing the Xbox games on PlayStation opened my eyes up. And seeing the dominating the month of April with these old games, 5-6-year-old games, opened my eyes up to say, look, it don't matter what they would have done. If they would have stuck with this strategy, let's just say we get exactly what we want. They put Call of Duty on Xbox exclusively. They, FDAVK, we doing it how we want. First of all, I'm going to call the frauds out. All these people who are saying, oh, we don't need this. This is going to be the death of gaming, the competitive balance from the third place team. Lies, fraud. Because the games literally are more everywhere now than ever. You know what I'm saying? And it is making the industry better as a result, and the cross progression and the cross play. But anyway, back on point. I still think so because, again, it's the Quentin Miller Drake reference, King. They don't like Xbox no matter how much you slice it.
Yeah.
The other platform holders don't want to come. That's it. The data showed it. The data said it's a lie. Pause. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Pause on that. But yeah, that's how I look at it. So to me, in this world, yeah, they would have sold more consoles. I'm not saying they would have sold any. They would have been in it a little bit longer. But ultimately, bro, they are in their digital ecosystem loving their PlayStation 5. They're in their Nintendo ecosystem loving their Nintendo Switch. They don't care what you was doing. But the minute you put it over on our platform, hey.
Well, and let's be clear about that too. If tomorrow, suddenly, Horizon Forbidden West, Last of Us showed up on Xbox.
Thank you. Xbox guys go fraud too. They gonna be
absolutely. You'd have 5 million, 10 million sellers over there.
That's what I'm saying.
It goes the same way.
It goes the same way.
Are at where they're at.
People are locked into the ecosystem.
I contend a lot of it is more probably they can't afford to have everything than anything. But it could also be that hey, that's just. Maybe you started a little later than we did in this thing. You just locked into what you liked, and you don't want to go anywhere. I mean, that 100% could be it, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Finances always dictate circumstances.
I think it's a combination. I think it's finance in conjunction with people are just comfortable with the brand that they like, the house they like. You like the Tesla, right? Me trying to get you to get a Range Rover. You not trying to hit me. Bro, you like, bro, I'm a Tesla dude.
He going to tell you, I like to get in my car and go. I don't like to warm up nothing.
Yeah.
The bulk of these sales come from the casual audience. But
that hurts your feelings.
I love it. I love it.
The bulk of these come from the casual audience. And a lot of them look at like the consoles and it's like, you forced me to go over because I'm not doing it on my own. If I feel comfortable somewhere, you do it. And I think they could have done it, but the problem is Microsoft and Xbox has always been way too inconsistent.
Right. And that's where me and you align at it. Me and you've talked offline. This is deeper than ABK and the monkey paw. This is from Xbox One, trade your games. People were like, we not rocking with you, fam.
They never
recovered from. They like, bro, I lost so many people that were like, Cog, I'm a 360 dude. We was ride or die. But that right there, and the spy machine, and the camera, and the $500, and the less power, and this how you trade games.
All the stuff we doing now.
Yeah, all the stuff the Xbox ended up being right, and the people doing, but they were just too aggressive, right? Bad messaging. We got a console for you, right?
They always leading with the front foot.
Facts.
And getting bust up inside their mouth.
Step on rake energy.
And guess what happened? 2013. They
Yes.
come out the gate, say what they say.
Yeah.
PlayStation the next day.
Boom.
Take the camera out the box.
Take the camera out the box.
Day one.
Move the DRM last minute. Move the showcase back. Me and King remember it like it was yesterday.
Day one
Facts.
update on your PlayStation
Facts.
4 that literally removed all the DRM.
It was over.
Forte, I'm gonna tell you something that made me just throw my hands in the air.
Talk to me.
When Doug Bowser came out and said, "We got a console."
So for you, they did the same. Again, Xbox steps on the rakes so everyone else can live.
Nah, let Xbox sit back and listen. Go live your life, Xbox. Go live your life. Let these dudes do all the hard work now. You did all the heavy lifting, so now you can just sit back and dominate them, bro.
Here's the thing. If I personally feel like a generation of consistency with good games will keep people and get people to come back. But the problem is they ran out of time.
They ran out of time, and the games took too long also.
Well, I will also say, going back to the conversation earlier, the fact that Horizon 5 has sold 2 million on PlayStation 5 just kind of speaks more to the fact that Xbox shot themselves in the foot a long time ago with a lot of people. Now, granted, there's a lot of people out there that just financially just can't afford to have both, and that's probably a good portion of that 2 million. Because I always tell people during the 7th gen 360 PS3, people had more money probably to deal with it than they actually had. That's why people owed multiple systems at that time. But that's the last time everybody that I knew had at least 2 home consoles, had a 360 and a PS3, and mom and dad probably went out and got a Wii for them, and they were playing Wii Sports with them. That hasn't been the avenue. Well, so they have games that hit for other people. They just haven't done it in the future.
You had Circuit City going out of business too. That helped.
Yeah.
I worked there.
No, that part. So yeah,
listen, we were selling Wii's when I was there. Every Sunday was a drop for Wii. I remember it.
That's crazy.
That's how I got my original Xbox. When they were going out of business, I got my original Xbox. 360, not original Xbox, but I got that in the going out of business sale. I think I got it for $200.
There it is.
New.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. About to go help my wife grab groceries.
When it comes down to it, it's like, look, there's more to having a platform. There's more to having a platform than just releasing it. There's the messaging, the marketing that went into it, and the games that goes on it. And Microsoft at one point in time has dropped the ball on every aspect of those. Maybe not all at the same time, but it's just like, look, after 2 generations, because at this point we're about to hit the 2nd generation, they just Big Corp just came in and swooped in. It's like, look, now we a third party, and it is what it is.
They made the mistake of making too much money. They made the mistake of flying too close to the sun. That ABK deal changed exactly who they were, and for better for worse, I don't care what anybody thinks. Better for worse, they are where they are now. Yeah. Now, I also and fundamentally technology wise, this thing that's inside my hand, this device that turns me into an Android, is the reason why it's called Android. The reason why I feel that consoles is on their last leg is because I've noticed just by sitting back and looking at everybody's approach to the paradigm of video games, where we've lost 21 million gamers from 2001 to where we are now, and all those people didn't expire.
Yeah. We lost them to also TikTok, YouTube,
to everything. We lost
mobile
gamers to other things. The console space is in a decline. It has never grown past 150 million users. And where the big corporations see gaming, gaming is larger than those 150 million users. Right. And how can you access that base? So Microsoft having 500 MAUs and PlayStation having 124 MAUs. I don't know Nintendo's number because they never produce it. Steam probably has a large number of MAUs. I think them trying to acquire those numbers transcends the box. Right. I think all of them get out of the box at some point in time, because I think the box is the most limiting factor. Right. Last point that I'm going to say is I think the hybrid console is the way to extend that life cycle, as far as building a platform. So honestly, I think the next iteration of whatever it is for both it's over after that. Nintendo's.
Yeah. Who knows? Like I said, who knows what it's going to be. If I gun in my head, I do think there's one more console generation. Can't predict after that. I do like the idea of a multi-storefront approach, and I do agree with the fact that, like I said, from an MAU standpoint, because you even got PlayStation now. I don't know if you saw the latest from Heroic Talking. They're not talking about console sales as much. They say we are going to prioritize monthly active users. This is coming from PlayStation, the console dominant leader, now shifting their focus. It's just that they don't have to necessitate it as fast as probably Xbox has to do, but they are switching it. So that's pretty much where I'm at with it. We'll see what happens, but I just wanted to get that off there. Let's get these super chats. We got to get this going. Jesus Christ. Crazy show. We're a while in the day.
Yeah, one of the shortest shows that we're supposed to have.
Yeah, one of the shortest ever. Yeah, that part.
King listened to Chris Knight, Down the River. The song is a story about riding on the ups after they smoke your brother.
I'm about that.
None of that cornball stuff.
Okay,
I like your thought process. You know me.
He know you. Yeah, he said because he said run it down or set it on. Okay, yeah. King like that. That's the country he looking for.
That's why I like Elden Ring Night Ring.
Shout out Rock Lee's outfit is greater than Cog's challenge Cox. Oh my God. What's the crack, boys? X-Fax Showcase. Okay.
Bought 5 orders. How'd I approve?
Oh, salute. Much love. Yeah, we got you. Y'all got me on the how do we approve either Twitter or hit or what you call article on Twitter, or if you didn't put it already, what you want me to watch on in the anime thing. So we got you.
Hit me up on Twitter. Don't rely on just the
FYI,
thing.
The customer's money is always right.
Sweetness.
The customer is wrong all the dang time. IYKYK.
If you know,
if you don't, you just talking out but.
but.
Yeah, but
she said, "Yeah, but."
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Xbox has killed its community. Hype for showcase is down. Hardware future is uncertain. People are becoming apathetic to talking about Xbox Online.
That's a lie at hell.
I mean, the numbers.
They killed Judge. Everybody going to see the show next week.
Some of the YouTube numbers is down.
King seasoned addict. Now he's cooking him. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Messy. I think it missed one super chat about watch the Champion League final, not a single Xbox commercial, but a PS5 one wrapped around the entire football field. Millions watched the final. D hard threat. I got you.
Games have never been better, though.
Yeah, games is lit. Yeah. Games is lit. Can't hold you on that.
Yeah.
No doubt. Salute. We got my man Lucius Augustus out the Midnight Outer Wars 2, Oblivion, Doom, Dark, Avowed. How's that not a good? Yeah, Attic is bugging. All right, Lucius.
Greetings, lords. My love Miriam is going to Tokyo tonight.
Oh.
PLS, give her a shout out. I love this woman so much.
Oh,
I love her more than Satya loves that PlayStation money.
Shout out to Miriam. All right, we're going to definitely throw it up for Miriam. Salute.
Blessings. Be safe. Safe flight.
King and Ashura, yes, bad CGI at times, but it's made by actual mixed martial artist.
Oh, that's what's up.
It has unreal anime stuff, but it has good culture and accurate technique. Love you, King Boo Boo.
Blessings.
Love you, King Boo Boo.
Xbox plans have changed in ways that always made it better for gamers who want strong first party and better Game Pass. Worse for console warriors.
Yep. Hurts me to death.
Yeah, it hurts me too, because I'm not used to this future, this top line. I'll be the first to admit. I ain't gonna fraud.
King literally just quoted lyrics. You all ready for this?
Y'all ready for this? Dead. No doubt, Brett Bingham. Salute. We got Sage.
What are you buying?
Who looking forward to the console sales announcements at Xbox Showcase? All right. We looking forward to games. Xbox is killing it.
All right. Yeah, you're definitely looking forward to the games for sure. We're going to get into said games.
What are you buying?
Long time, no see Iron Lords.
Yeah.
Still see King and Addict are arguing as if they never stopped, like an old married couple. You tell me where my supersuit is, woman. Tears of joy.
Where's my supersuit? Where's my supersuit, woman?
Don't you call me a casual?
Yelling don't make you right.
Lord Nita. Oh, man. I like the married couple. That's hilarious. What else we got? Oh, my God.
Hear ye.
Did it switch? I think I must have switched the button by mistake. Addict, see if it switched off the thing. Yeah, we back. Okay. Let me unpause it and pause it. See if we can restart it. If not, I may have to read the manual. So I don't hear it no more. All right. I don't hear it no more, so I'm going to start reading stuff. Manual. All right. Can you hear me, Attic? Everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, cool. Nobody said nothing. Okay, cool.
We on
it's back. It's back. Okay.
A console is a PC with a simple OS. In the near future, all consoles will be mini PCs with Xbox, PS, Nintendo app. Mini PCs are already more powerful right now. In one quarter of the
yeah,
time.
he did. He said he had malicious money. Remember?
Hold on. Dang, I gotta pause it. It missed bad super
Yo,
chats.
PlayStation, where my games at?
All right, let me pause it. Because luckily I caught it in the heart. All right, so C-Dub, $20 super chat. He says, so it's safe to say Xbox's new name is every other box. They care more about PC, PlayStation 5, TVs, Fire Sticks, toasters, and other plastic boxes besides Xbox. Sacha call it Xbox because he doesn't care about it anymore. Hey, man, it's hard to stop people.
They're telling you in the advertising. This is an Xbox. Everything's an Xbox.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And listen, if for you to survive, what would y'all guys want?
Mm-hmm.
What would you want? Would you want them to continue to do the same things that they weren't winning at?
Exactly.
Honestly, we could be really serious here. The Xbox 360 was the most successful box that they had, and they still didn't beat the PlayStation, right? I want y'all to critically think about this. In order to win, sometimes you got to do something that is against your fundamental fan base. You have to blow it up in order to be successful. They blew it up. Now, it's going to hurt your feelings if you're a console warrior. If you want to attach yourself to the plastic.
I used to be that.
We are niche. We are a small group. The casual run.
But I feel big. I feel like if I'm on Twitter, I rule the world. I say,
and that part right there hurts you the most.
It does. I don't get to talk.
Because I noticed this year you have been more console warring than anything that I've ever seen in my life.
By far.
I want to talk
by far.
It's scary.
Did you see console war when you was gone, King?
Yes.
He was loose.
I was just trying to uphold the mantle.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. I accept it. I'm different.
Nah, I want to hold it down for you. I want to keep your spirit alive.
So in order for them to be what the actual thought process is, I see what Satya is thinking. You got to be everywhere. I want Xbox to live.
But then I can't.
I've lived too many dead consoles.
Guys. I want to talk my smack.
You can talk all. They dominating their ecosystem. They got no choice.
That's what I got. Those are the new talking points.
You don't remember?
What's the new talking points?
The new talking points is now they talking MAUs.
Okay.
When I remember Sovereign saying he can't talk consoles, that's why he switched it. No, he switched it because that's where the real metric is. And people don't have the data. We're always talking from a small, limited amount of access. They have to win. In order to win, I feel you.
The metrics switch because of Game Pass, not because of that. It's because if you can't talk, they can't talk sales anymore.
They can't. Ain't money.
Game Pass got 5 million people in there that didn't buy a game because they played it on Game Pass, so they got to switch to talking about users instead. The problem is talking about the folks in the industry. When you talk about the $80 games, Cog,
here comes the cooking.
Those people just aren't those people. Yeah. Now we got other people out there also picking up that MAU stuff because they're like, oh, well, we want to hide our sales, but fact of the matter is they don't have a platform a subscription platform where they should be hiding those sales, or they have a reason to hide those sales. All they have is the sales.
Cool guys. I don't normally cook guests, but this is the part where I turn the rotisserie.
Let's see this.
Let me get a little turkey base there on him.
I like the Boston market. Continue.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, I like
cool.
that.
All right, cool. Like, all right. So when you walk in, you see him cooking.
Yeah.
Monthly active users is a different metrics. Now I told you this is the scary part of that. The data that is used is they sell your data. They found out that a single purchase of a game or a console doesn't really give you more money than the data that they're using, because they're selling your data with those monthly active users. It's more stuff that's in there. So to fundamentally say that 5 million people played a game that's inside Game Pass wasn't more valuable than 5 million sales is wrong. 5 million sales is a dead-end sale. But monthly active users, you can take that data and you can sell that data 5 to 7 more times than you would have with that one sale. So monthly active users is exactly the metrics where everybody is going to, where data is the currency inside the ecosystem.
Why wouldn't they have done that just on selling? Why wouldn't they have sold that data just like they did with the 5 million sales? They probably did.
Well, that's a dead sale. See, you're counting a sale, right? Let's say you disconnect from the internet. You purchase your game, you play your game in isolation. That's a sale, right? Let's just say that same individual purchased that game digitally, but that game has to be online at all times. Where are you going to get the data from that one sale? You're not, right? The isolated.
Well, they still have the metric in the game, though.
But yeah, they have the sale for that game, right? So is that sale more valuable? That $70 more valuable than the data from the person that purchased, that's in the ecosystem, that is a monthly active user, or played it inside Game Pass, regardless to what? That data, that habits, his gaming habits, can the AI learn from that person that is not connected to the ecosystem that brought an isolated game? Or can the AI learn from that individual that is inside the ecosystem that played it on Game Pass, where they can sell that data to other companies?
The developer absolutely has all the hooks they want to know what's going on in there, whether they sold it to you or it's in a subscription ecosystem. Right. So, because I mean, we've seen the heat maps and stuff like that, but to your point, let me flip that a little bit on its head. So you got to take the other side of that too. So yeah, let's just say you're right.
I just want to know which one is more valuable. Which one is more valuable?
I don't think we know, to be frank. Because it depends on how they're selling that data, how much they're charging for it, and whatnot. But if you get a fat zero, I guess you can't say a fat zero. Let's just say you got, if I'm playing one game in the month, so you got my $20 for Game Pass for the month. That's a minus 50 for what I would have spent on whatever that game is. You got to make all that back up then. And my position is, I don't think you make that back up on that other stuff.
So so. Me asking you, who is the most successful out of PlayStation and Xbox? Who would you think, Xbox or PlayStation?
In what context?
In the fact of sales, in selling consoles and selling software, in sales. And who is the most successful brand out of Xbox or PlayStation? Just wait a second, Addict. Just wait a second, Addict.
So overall, right now, as a brand, I think Xbox is more successful.
I will argue that PlayStation is more successful, but okay, cool. I take that. So that the fact that you argue that Xbox is more successful than PlayStation, and Xbox has taken a lead in the fact that monthly active users is the true metrics, then PlayStation, being the less successful in your mind, has taken the follow-up lead that monthly active users is the more successful, even though PlayStation has sold more consoles and theoretically sold more software. Monthly active users has become the metrics based off the fact that is the valuable commodity.
I think it's because, again, they don't want to show how little they're selling over there right now on some of these games.
Talking about from optics,
but if their selling point is that they sell X amount of consoles, and consoles has always been their metrics, what would make, and console sales, and they did tell you software sales, so they're not hiding software sales. What would make them have an absolute stance on going forward with monthly active users as the new metrics, opposed to the former metrics where it was working very well for them?
Because the former metric for the whole of the industry was sales. When Microsoft switched that, I think they saw an opportunity again, and again, this is my whole point. Right. They're trying to match, like, if they sold, let's say Last of Us Part 3 comes out here. They ain't going to come out here and tell you Last of Us Part 3 had 10 million MAUs. They're going to tell you they sold 10 million Last of Us.
Right.
But you can get an eye into, if it ain't going well, you're going to hear the MAU.
Right.
And I think, so basically, when you look at this, they'll tell you sales when sales are good. if sales ain't good, you're going to hear MAU.
MAU. That's what you go.
Oh, okay.
All right. It is what it is. All right, I got a couple because they missed out. AI missed out on Super Chat. Brett Bingham, Xbox buying Steam confirmed via King.
Oh no.
Cheese is nasty. $2 Super Chat. Third party games run no issues on my Switch. Then we got C-Dub with the $10 for Tokyo. At King, why the heck will you have the Steam Deck docked when you have a PC? LMAOL. Makes no sense to play PC games at low fidelity. My Steam Deck is only for flights or if I want to play Balatro.
Well, okay. Well, first of all, I don't have my rig inside my bedroom, bro. Like, I'm sorry, it's down
Big
there
screen.
at work. Yeah, like that's where my Steam Deck is in my bedroom.
All right.
Weird.
Okay, CJ files with chat. We want Country King. JD Gamers
got
back.
him.
$20. He said, yeah. The reason why Xbox will continue to have hardware in some form is simple. Microsoft and Satya learned a hard lesson with the loss of Windows Phone. The hardware is the access point to your store and the largest profit margin. We got Senjutsu Sage back in here, $10 super chat. People have to drop the view. If Xbox kept all exclusives, people will definitely buy Xbox. No. Too many brand loyalists okay with multiplayer. Xbox has large AAA first-party studio lineup ever. Protected. Chuckle, £5 super chat. Just join the string. King, will you listen to Hot Dog by Buck Owens? You gonna listen to Buck Owens and Hot?
First of all, no. All right.
And he said that glizzy and shake that tail cock in the same thing.
Oh my God, he said Hot Dog by Buck Owens.
Yeah, Hot Dog by Buck Owens. I think we need to put that on the list.
Nobody named Buck Owens.
Yeah, he need to listen to it. You the glizzy man, Hot Dog, Buck Owens. I think it's a song.
I got to do it in a glizzy suit. First of all, question. I gotta watch this as as who?
As Buck. You can bring Buck.
I can't do it as a glizzy man.
If you want, I mean, it's your choice. But they didn't put that on you.
Oh,
but
so
if you
good.
want,
so Addict has not made those stipulations.
Yeah, he didn't go there. That's another chat. Yeah,
I wouldn't make you listen to that.
All right,
sweating like that.
All right, Pragmatic Evil, $10 super chat. The whole PC versus console point is terrible and moot. Why? Because the mobile market is more than all consoles and PCs combined. However, you don't throw away 30 million customers for preference. Goodness. Senjutsu Sage, $10 super chat. The largest number of Game Pass subs are on Xbox consoles. No console, significant revenue gone. And with live service, back compat, digital, and Call of Duty, prior Xboxes will generate more money than before. And then we got Code Brayman, $10 super chat. I'm more of a TV. Cody, sorry, thank you. Cody Brayman, $10 super chat. I'm more of a TV watcher now, but I will only ever and always buy the Xbox console. The day Xbox stops making console is the day my Game Pass and days of playing games is over. He's putting out a note tomato.
No, you're good.
Then we got console. I think we caught up. Let me read this one. A console is PC. Cobra Kai with simple OS. In the near future, all consoles will be mini PCs, whether Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo app. Mini PCs are already more powerful right now and 1/4 of the size. They will let others make the hardware. And CW 813 boo boo, PlayStation gonna do it too.
But PlayStation gonna do it too.
But PlayStation gonna do it too. Voidlock, $2 super chat. PlayStation, where my games at? All right, cool. Let me put the AI. I think we may have caught up to the AI now. Let's see, because it did mess up before.
All right.
Hold on, we're not finished. Still more.
Xbox is blowing it up and doing their own thing, just like Nintendo did after the Wii U.
All right, we good.
That is good for us gamers.
Cool. Salute to Nikki. No doubt. Damn, we got that. Yeah, flying in with the super chats today, boy. We got 3 more, and then we good.
What are you buying?
Sage.
So wait. Software sales revenue from first-party game sales and Game Pass subscriptions per month ain't sales.
We caught up.
Sales aren't just consoles.
Oh, it's not caught up. No, actually, no. These on point. It's in the proper cadence now. These last 2 are in order that we didn't read.
Selling a console means people will buy more from that console. Outside Xbox, where the Game Pass sells the console. The console is a marketplace, hence the reason PlayStation revenue is higher than Xbox and Switch combined.
That's what he's only coming at revenue.
What are you buying?
He's saying the same thing twice?
Selling a console means people will buy more from that console.
I'm not hearing
outside
what you're
Xbox.
I'm hearing all the
same
stuff over there, Cog.
The console is a marketplace, hence the reason PlayStation revenue is higher than Xbox and Switch
His end's the only one that matters. Just keep quiet until he says talk.
Okay.
No, King, I am putting the glizzy suit on you.
You paid money, so I'll put the glizzy suit on you. Damn, AK. All right. And then last one is C-Dub. Oh, this is hilarious.
What are you buying?
We need King to break down the lyrics to Old Town Road while eating Hoffman White hot dog.
He said you need to break that. It's over. It's over.
All right, I'm pausing them in general.
Pausing them in general. Yeah. All right. Cool.
They didn't hear it though.
No, they heard it.
They heard it.
As long as Cog hears it, they hear it.
They hear it. Yeah,
oh, okay.
And I'm
is,
faintly hearing it in my ears too.
All right, we are caught.
I paused it. We'll just read the rest from now on. All right, so this is what we're gonna do with this. Look, the amount of people that supported this thing.
It's insane.
We had a bunch of 20s, like a bunch of 20s, like a ridiculous amount of 20s. So I'm gonna end this, and King is listening to 15 country songs. And then we're not doing no more. We're not adding any more onto it. King can't sit here and listen to country song all day. So 15 is the max.
Yeah, if each song's 4 minutes, you listen to an hour of country right now, King.
Yep. They got me. What happened?
What happened to Cog?
We lost Cog. I don't know where he went.
I mean, because that, we have a prediction series that we're going to get to that it's crazy that we're starting this 4 hours. That I told Cog when he was talking about doing this prediction series, when we were talking about it, I said, Cog, how about we just stick to the prediction series? We're traveling next week. Let's stick to and get in and out.
That's what listen. I thought that it was just gonna be prediction, and then
that state of Xbox thing. I even told Cog I didn't want to talk about that. I even told Cog I didn't want to talk about that, and he still put it in it
because I didn't put no topic in this week. So I'm.
This is what happens when y'all give me the control. Yeah.
I need to know.
Yes.
How's that DoorDash?
Oh, that wasn't DoorDash. That was actually FedEx and Amazon.
Are we going to talk about the new sponsor or not? We're not going to do that?
Not yet. All right, cool. Let's get to it. Prediction time.
Did you get something from that sponsor?
Huh?
No, you talking?
Yeah.
Was that for us, Cog, that you got?
Oh,
do I
no,
need
no,
to
no.
check my door? Okay.
Oh no, that wasn't that. That was something else.
Okay.
So look, we here, y'all. This is the main event. Prediction series. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we know the showcase will be followed by the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. Airs June 8th. No physical event. Shout out to the Xbox Community Fan Fest. They will be in the building, LA, keeping the tradition alive. So go check them out if you're in there. And we got to get to it, man. Very short, sweet, but what do we want to see from the Xbox Game Studio family, or in general? What we need to get us hype. Addict, let's start with you. What do we want to see at this showcase, man? What's going to get you hype? What you think's going to happen?
What would get me hyped, or what I would lose my mind over?
Let's get it. Both. All of
it. So I would lose my mind if I saw like general good gameplay of Fable. Which I don't need that. I would just like that.
Okay.
I would be okay if they say Fable for next year, because it is coming out next year. I would lose my mind over a banjo. I would absolutely lose my mind if a Fallout New Vegas 2 or
nobody cares about banjo.
Stop! Shut your mic. Stop interrupting. Stop hating on somebody's joy.
Filthy casual.
Filthy casual.
Yeah, nobody cares about banjo. Remember
this guy. Continue at it. This is your joy.
That I would really enjoy. I really want to see the Outer Worlds 2. I am a little disappointed. I understand that like Fable being pushed back probably put the Outer Worlds in a weird situation because they already had like first plays with IGN, but I do feel like some of the IGN first place took some of the hypeness that I had for seeing this at its own direct.
I feel you.
So I want to see State of Decay 3. I think there's a good chance that might be there. Apparently, there's mumblings going around that maybe Elder Scrolls will be here in some way, shape, or form. I think that I personally, unless that's coming out next year, which is doubtful, like hold on to that. Don't show us something that's going to come out in 2028. Like just Microsoft's got plenty of stuff that they could show stuff coming out next year and early the year after. You don't need to go past that date. Stick to that. You have the best games cadence that you've ever had since I started covering Xbox, like in 2010. There's never been a better time to play Xbox games, maybe not be on the Xbox hardware, but to play Xbox games, if it's not going to come out in the next 12 months, don't show it. Like, remember that one year that we complained that these were coming out in the next 12 months and we really didn't like that format?
Right.
They can actually do that now, where they have stuff at every cadence where they can continuously every year. Look, we're going to show you games coming out till next E3 or next June showcase, and we're going to show you maybe an unannounced title, 1 or 2 a showcase. They could do that every year like clockwork. That's how many games and studios that they're constantly being made. So I don't think, if you don't need to show me a game in 4 years, don't.
Okay.
But maybe that game's more in development than we thought, because no one thought the Outer Worlds 2 was going to come out this year. So,
that part.
Yeah.
So, continue. What else you got?
So that would, I don't want to see no acquisitions. You keep that.
Say the part. Say the part with what you don't. I got a whole segment for what you don't want to see. Yeah, I want to know about what you're gonna see, and then I also at the end of everything that you think is gonna happen, what would be a mic drop for you?
Mic drop would be a Fallout New Vegas too. That would be one of my mic drops. I would lose my absolute. Like, Banjo would excite me. Fallout New Vegas, you guys might have to call an ambulance.
That man about the peso. That man about the peso.
Unless Elder Scrolls 6 coming out next year.
Now, what about this? So, Fallout New Vegas remake or part 2?
Remake. I think it's. I don't. If there is one in development, I think it's foolish to think it's a sequel. It makes more sense for that to be a remake of Fallout New Vegas, kind of like what they just did with Oblivion. What I would really like for them to do, and would be lit, next year when they're doing this year when they're doing the Fallout, or next year, I don't know, when they're doing season 2 of Fallout, where they're at New Vegas, when that season's over, you have Todd Howard and the dude from Obsidian coming out and saying, right now you can go buy Fallout New Vegas remake.
Wow. Hey, look, man, that'd be crazy. We don't know what Obsidian's doing. The timing would be, super dope. I like that.
And not to mention Clockwork Revolution. I'm really excited to play that. Really liked Wasteland 3. Phenomenal game. Excited to see where they take that franchise. Like, in general, it's going to be a great week, man. Because they're not the only ones doing something. Apparently, a State of Play is being rumored to be around that time. Nintendo's going to do something around that time. It's going to be a fun year. Even though E3 is gone, what was formed in its place is still E3. Like,
all right, I like these. Man. Look like Forte stepped away, but King, you still there, King? Or you
I'm here.
Your camera's off. That's what I was asking.
I know.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, man, King, this is time, man. We here. We'll be out there next week. But let's talk about it, man. What do you predict? What do you want to see? And then after you do your prediction, what you want to see, I need that mic drop from the King.
All right. So a lot of times people take this as me having some inside information. No, this is what I want.
Yes.
Okay, so y'all get it together. Be nice. Forza Horizon 6.
Ooh, we doing it.
Something that could definitely be.
Oh, we do it. They okay.
I would be an excited, King, but if they say that sucker's in Japan,
don't let them do Tokyo.
Yo, when they pull up with the lotus blossoms and the flowers and everything, and y'all thinking it's going to be Ninja Gaiden, but a car comes flying out, and that's Forza Horizon and can't launch on the PlayStation 6 because y'all just got that 5. Hold that, baby.
we not doing simultaneous launch.
Jesus, take the wheel.
I mean, Phil Dominant said, "Don't be surprised about logos anymore."
Yeah, don't be surprised that y'all ain't getting this one yet.
Oh, you still holding on? You still holding on? Huh?
The wheel.
I tell you this,
Alec, you muted.
if that joint,
now you back.
If that joint pull out and turn around the corner, it's literally y'all got what's old and we got what's new. So yeah, I want that to happen.
Imagine,
definitely.
King, what they do to really throw a wrench in your mindset is they set it up like ninja samurai stuff, and the car just goes right and sweep.
Like they get ready to fight.
That'd be pretty cool.
You want to give us Forza Horizon 6 in Tokyo when the Lords are out, man?
I would lose my mind.
Man.
Okay. And then you hear, bim, 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 bim. Combo breaker.
Oh,
Bim, 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 bim.
okay.
Finish him. What? Yes, NetherRealms has got with whatever studio is taking the helms on putting Mortal Kombat versus Killer Instinct game together. I got goosebumps even thinking about this right now. That thing launching on all consoles, even the Nintendo Switch. I think, because to get the fighter fan base, you cannot isolate fighters to one console. I think that's idiotic and stupid. But Mortal Kombat versus Killer Instinct, or Killer Instinct versus Mortal Kombat, whichever name is bigger, which I think Mortal Kombat is bigger. Being the fact that NetherRealms has just said that they're not putting any more effort into Mortal Kombat 1.
What's that about?
They don't do that until they're working on another iteration of a game. They said that you want a new game from them, and they have to get busy. I think that makes the greatest sense because, and I know there's a precedence for this because they did Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe.
Yes.
Killer Instinct versus Mortal Kombat would be epic.
I got that in the house.
How they gonna handle those fatalities though?
Well,
kill him.
Well, yeah.
You think they'll let him? lop Orkin's head off?
Yes.
DC did not let the gay characters get murdered.
That's what I was getting at.
Killer Instinct is literally just fatalities away from being like
Facts.
Mortal Kombat.
Kill him.
But the good thing,
That'd be awesome. I'm here for that.
The good thing about the direction Microsoft is going is it would be easier to sell NetherRealm and Warner Brothers that because it's going to be sold everywhere.
Yep. It's no problems. Kill him. Real fatalities, none of that babalities and let's friendships and all that crap. None of that. Kill him. Get him up out of here.
I don't mind those things.
All right, so those two
That's
so
the
far.
only head-to-head fighter I play.
And then we hear
we get it. Halo Studios in the building.
Studios has been working on this.
What we doing?
And they said Unreal Engine 5. We got something to show you.
You stole mine.
And Master Chief and Katana. It's just, I'm getting goosebumps.
Remake.
Xbox is doing their thing. And this is a wet blanket moment for you dudes.
What's the wet blanket?
Halo Combat Evolved remastered for all consoles.
Okay, so we're going to do it. All right, my bad. We're going to do it. Okay. You
Yeah,
covered along.
so-
You covered it. I like this. I like this.
But that's not the one that they're working on. That's not the Halo joint. But that's a little side project. But
so no collection, just Unreal 5.
No collection. Just the same way they did Reloaded.
We're going to get this Reload. You getting one, and there you go. We're going to get the logo.
Yeah, we're going to get y'all into it. Hey, you like this?
It's a new generation, bro.
Is Switch ready for theirs, or they need more time?
Yeah, I think they're going to go so heavy in the paint with Switch that everything that launched on the PlayStation will definitely launch on the Switch. And I think all the stuff that they have multiplayer going forward will definitely be Switch.
But what about because the rumor is that the Xbox didn't get the Switch dev kits until later. Maybe that it comes just like a staggered release and then you get more.
It don't matter. Whenever they can get up to speed with the device, then it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So that's
I like that.
That's 4, right?
What else we got? Who else you want to see? Who else you think gonna be in the building?
I want to hear. We have the operative in sight. Sam Fisher. And did you see the joints?
You stealing my joints?
Because Ubisoft just put out Sam Fisher's face
for no reason. For no reason.
And bro, it's a week away.
I think
they can't hold it.
They can't hold it.
I think we finally because Ubisoft is at the brink. Finally,
they desperate.
The company is desperate. So they so desperate.
Yes.
They did Assassin's Creed in Japan.
In Japan, and now we get we got it now. Facts.
So they gotta unload both barrels. Pause.
Yes.
And Sam Fisher gonna step out like, yes, we got
not on the Xbox stage.
But you don't think to shit Sam's point.
They don't got money to have it on their own stage.
It's gonna be like
Keely go get it. Keely go get it. Now let me push back
first, and Xbox expands on it. So what?
All right, fair. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
all right, fair. Okay.
Yeah, listen,
Xbox has so much to talk about though. Why are they gonna put a third party on that stage?
Because the reason why Splinter Cell is synonymous with the Xbox brand.
Facts.
I think they understand to make a direct impact. to boost morale,
OG
to have
Xbox.
people walk away.
Association.
I don't care if it's available everywhere, but to have it announced there, that's showing the lineage and association.
Make me feel special. Make me feel special. Right. I want to feel VIP.
Make me feel
let me console war that moment. Let me feel like I have it to myself. Yeah. Don't mind the logos on the end of it. Don't just show up on my stage.
Don't look at I have multiple partners.
Don't worry about this. You tricking on the side.
You feel special.
You would have come with me tonight.
All right, and my mic drop moment.
What's the mic drop?
And this is quite a reality.
Uh-oh.
Quake.
Ooh.
On Xbox. Ooh. Multiplayer Quake set in the universe of Doom the Dark Ages. Because remember, Doom the Dark Ages don't have no multiplayer. Quake is built from the multiplayer battle arena area, shoot 'em, kill 'em, death match. Let's get it popping. You hear 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills, kill-tacular. Let's get to the part where Quake, that part. Let's get back to what Quake is about, because there's no Doom without Quake. There's no Quake without Doom. We're at a point now, synonymously hand to hand. I was finding it funny.
800 in the chat. Hit the like button. We having fun.
Doom didn't have a multiplayer aspect to it. And it dawned on me because they just re-upped the TM on Quake. Let's get it. Let's get to that. So that's my mic drop moment. I'm a super Quake fan. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for Forza Horizon 6. I'm looking for Splinter Cell. I'm looking for Halo Master Chief. I'm looking for Quake. And what was the other one I said? Oh, Killer Instinct versus Mortal Kombat. Those are my hopes and wishes that can set this place on fire.
All right, let's go. Forte, you are up. It is time. It's showcase. What are we thinking? What are we wanting? What you think's gonna be there? And then at the end of all your predictions, I need that mic drop.
Oh, the mic drop, man. The mic drop is always hard, man, because they can go with they can drop the mic at the very beginning of the show. That's how they like to do.
So many games.
Oh man, so I guess we'll start with what I think is going to be there.
What you think? Let's go.
You know that one game that was, that indie game that's not really so indie no more, that got announced so long ago, and everybody says it's going to come out at some point. You know that Silk game called Silk
Song.
Yeah.
Wow.
Silk Song that got rumored they're gonna be going on Switch and everything, and then I was like, man, y'all do realize that Xbox got the marketing for that.
Yes, good point.
And the fact that Game Pass tweeted out in April that reminder, Silk Song is still coming to Game Pass day one.
Yes.
I think we're finally going to get that date, y'all. We finally going to get that Silk Song
Jesus,
date.
Bro. I played that like...
We're going to finally see the game. We're finally going to get the date.
Okay.
Because I can't wait for that one.
All right, what else we got?
Also, another small one. Really good Minecraft movie came out this year.
Oh, you cooking.
Really good Minecraft movie came out this year.
So like crazy.
And there's been a lot of rumors, unsubstantiated, but a lot of rumors about, the Minecraft movie, if anybody doesn't know, was based in a dungeon.
Oh!
And, it was based in a dungeon. And, one of my favorite Minecraft games was Minecraft Dungeon.
Ooh.
We just had some DLC that released not too long ago.
Okay.
So I think that we're going to get, we've been wondering what Mojang's been working on. It ain't just been DLC. And we all know about MAUs being a big driver for Microsoft.
That Minecraft.
So why not go ahead just announce that Minecraft 2 is getting ready to come out in the near future, probably beginning of 2026.
Okay.
I think there would be a Minecraft 2.
And they're gonna stick with that.
Well,
and just give us content?
I think what they would do,
or it's gonna be an add-on to the new one.
Yeah,
I think it would be they're building the game. It's going to be still called Minecraft, but maybe they'll update the engine dramatically. Like, I think that's possible as far as like a relaunching of
like what they did with the ray tracing and all that stuff.
What they'll do is they'll be like Minecraft better than ever, new engine. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Yeah. I think that's going to be a thing.
What else we got?
Man, so we got 5. Okay, so third one. Listen, man, the initiative been sitting on this game forever with Crystal Dynamic actually working in conjunction with them to do it. We did get a trailer last year. I think we're going to actually get that release date this year, and I actually think you will actually know that, even though most of us that are smart know that we saw gameplay during that trailer, I think we're actually going to actually see gameplay of that game, and that game is going to, and I think that's going to. And the funny thing is, I think that game's going to come out at the end of this year.
Wait, this year, Perfect Dog?
I think that game's gonna come out at the end of this year. If it's not the end of this year, it's in February of next year.
This is aggressive. All right, I like that. All right, yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just throwing out energy. I think because there's a reason that certain games got moved out of this year. Because guess what? What is the direct around at the end after the showcase?
We talk about
Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds.
Yeah. Outer Worlds. So and we know and we got Fable that got moved out of it. Now was Outer Worlds big enough? Not saying that it's not a great game because it's going to be a great game. But is it big enough to move Fable out of the holiday? That there's something that's coming out this holiday that's not Call of Duty.
I got you.
We got one. We got one.
That they are going to announce that is a big game for them that's going to come out this holiday, and I think it's going to be that game because that's one of the few games that we haven't heard anything else about. And
you think it's going to take the Indiana Jones slot?
Yeah, exactly.
But what? So then let me push back. What about? We do know, right, at the top of the direct, we got a Shadow Drop, Ninja Gaiden Black, and a Ninja Gaiden 4. They said it's coming out in 2025.
Yeah,
where do we slot Ninja Gaiden? Oh, you got it in September. Okay.
Oh yeah, September. You know, we gotta have games all over the place. You know, Outer Worlds is gonna probably end up. Listen, the moment this is the thing I realized about Microsoft. The moment that they did Forza Horizon, what was it, 4? The way that they did it, and literally dropped it, and then a week later dropped the multiplayer for Halo Infinite. Lets me know that they do not care about release dates when it comes to their games coming out that close to each other. And that's two tentpole franchises they did that too. So I don't think we'll ever see them like do a week apart like that again. But games being a month apart, I can see that absolutely happening. So I can see when we get like we ain't even got to the Outer Worlds because Outer Worlds is definitely coming out this year. I think that's going to be your game that's going to be tag team with the Summer Game Fest. That's going to be like the August window. But then there's going to be something in that September October window, and then like King just said, I think that's when you're going to see something like Perfect Dark that's going to, well, he didn't say that game in particular, but there will be a big game that's going to be in that November, December time slot that's not Call of Duty because they were successful with Indiana Jones being there. And guess what? And that's with a game like Black Ops 6 coming out 2 weeks or 3 weeks before, and it didn't cannibalize it. So that is a different type of game for a different type of audience. So I think they feel comfortable with doing something like that. That's my third. The fourth, I'm with King, man. He stole this from me.
Which one?
Halo. They will show Halo this year.
Is it time?
Now they will not show you what that Halo is, but they will show you Halo if the new Halo running in Unreal.
Wait. You said beyond the Halo Combat Evolved remake, we gonna get a look.
You gonna get a look of what
that's
Halo
what I said. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you said that. I thought you was just saying from a Combat Evolved perspective.
No,
I said how the hell did I miss that? Oh, you said we get a 2-piece.
Yeah.
So we getting the what now, and then we getting like how they did with E-Day, where we show Unreal Engine 5, whatever the new Halo. We get the glimpse.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, grown man tears on that. Okay.
Yeah. They're gonna literally. So you're gonna get the remake of Combat Evolved.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna get that, not the mic drop moment, but the moment where you're gonna see what Master Chief looks like in Unreal Engine 5.
Yep.
You know, it reminds me almost of what they did with Halo 2. For the first time they showed it at E3, and you got to see the new lighting engine and the airlock and everything, where that happened in the game, but not like it happened there. But they showed you all the new tech. You're gonna see that with Halo, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's like literally the last thing they show before they show you that last really big thing that they're gonna show you. They gonna get you super excited with that one.
Okay,
It'll get you super excited with that. We also got a Marvel IP. We also got a Marvel IP that's
wait, you think it's time for Denga and the crew?
Hey, listen, I think it's time. Well, listen, it's bedtime. First of all, Disney, they like publicity and they like money. and they like people to talk about their stuff. And guess what? Thunderbolts came out this year, so we're actually on a really good high with Marvel.
Yep, get it while it's hot.
Get it while it's hot. So you know what? We got us a Vampire Slayer that is on the cuffs, and I don't think it's coming out this year.
Okay, but we get to see.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a chance to actually see that gameplay. You know, unlike we're still waiting to see real gameplay from Wolverine. We're still waiting for that, by the way.
And the fact that Black Panther been canceled.
And Black Panther's been canceled. So it's about that time for us to actually see that game. I do think that's going to be a game that's going to be at that showcase where they're going to actually show it off. It's going to be something. It's going to probably tell you a year, not a release window or a date or anything.
Okay.
But I think that's the 5th one. Now, this mic drop moment.
Let's go.
There's been so we can go in a whole bunch of different directions with mic drop because there's a lot of things they could do.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that I think they can do, Splinter Cell's up there. I like that one. Splinter Cell. I didn't even think about that because they did for Ubisoft's on the brink, not on the brink, but they fighting for their lives. They out here like Jack Bauer.
They like R. Kelly right now.
Out here fighting for their lives, and the Chinese that came and got them and everything. So we trying to figure this out.
Is it time for Michael Ironsides? Is it
time for Michael Ironside to come back out?
It's time for the homie to come back home.
So I like that one, but you know what? The thing I like more. What you like more? Todd Howard has been setting us up to get ready to be done with this in the near future. I think the last game he's going to work on is Elder Scrolls 6. I think that's it for him. I think he's going to see Elder Scrolls 6 through. Whatever development they got around Starfield, I think he's going to see all that stuff through. I actually think that we are going to see not just a title trailer for what the next Elder Scroll is. I actually think we're going to see people walking around in an environment to actually show you what the new tech that they are doing. And guess what? It ain't going to be in the creation engine anymore.
Wow. Wait, they going away from creation? That's their bread and butter.
I think they're going
UE5?
I think they're leaving creation engine. Well, because I think that game is still.
This is a lot. This is a lot, Attic. I agree.
Listen, I think that with the game, because I don't think that game still ain't coming out no time soon. I think you're still looking at 2028, 2029 at the earliest for that game.
Okay.
But I think they are at a point where they already switched over and said, you know what, we're going to do this right, and we're going to do this in Unreal Engine 5. And you're going to get a chance to see what that new tech looks like in the Unreal in the Elder Scrolls 6 game.
Years of creation.
So, and guess what? They may not even show it. They may not even call it Elder Scrolls 6. They might just show you tech around what happens inside of those type of worlds. But of course, if you look at it, you're gonna be like, yo, they just literally showed us what the next Elder Scrolls is going to look like. So just like they're going to do with Halo. They're going to do the same thing with that because everybody's been screaming about the creation engine too and how put together that thing is. I think that's going to be something that's going to be like the last thing that they show everybody. Like, you want to know what the future of Bethesda is super bright, and this is why.
Boom. Let me get that. And then we already got the setup because they hit us with the Oblivion earlier, so we Elder Scrolls out. We're going to be fiended out.
Think about it. Why would you stealth drop?
We did say that.
Why would you stealth drop a big game like that just out of nowhere and not tell anybody about it if you didn't have the setup for the end of the year?
Okay. Oh, listen, I like where you're going. And then the talk about Oblivion was that it looked so good, it could almost look like, a remake, and it gave people hope of how, Elder Scrolls or future Elder Scrolls could look. I like that. All right. I like that. Shazam.
They like how you scraping the screen.
I like how you scraping the screen, Daddy. I like that. Shazam, man. We got to talk. Xbox Showcase. This is it, the main event. What are we excited about? We know Outer Worlds 2 is going to follow up with the developer direct. What are your predictions? What you think will be there? What do you hope will be there? And then ultimately, I need that mic drop for the end of these predictions.
All right. So A little bit of people touching here, there, and everywhere. Pause.
Chill. That's a lot of touching. Listen, I'm gonna put you under an indictment right now.
You brushed my shoulder a little too hard.
We gonna hide the baby oil on that. You got everybody shot at.
No Diddy.
A lot of touching with the baby oil right now.
Don't look at my eyes while you're touching.
He like everybody glistening when he's touching. Good.
So, much like someone else already mentioned, I forget who it was that said, but just like Clair Obscur, the first time I saw it, I was like, I want to play that game. Clockwork Revolution was that game for me too.
Stealing my joints, man.
And I think they're gonna open the show with Clockwork Revolution.
Hold the thoughts. I like where you go. That's next. That's the next one. We go starting and ending is next.
All right.
Who started and who ended? But yeah, I like where you going. Get.
So yeah, I think we're gonna get some real gameplay instead of just the cinematics we got 2 years ago. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting a date on it, but I think it's gonna be at the January Developer Direct, waiting on us.
Okay, I like that. I like it. Exile outside the boy. Okay, I like it. That joint look crazy. So what else we got?
Thunder kind of stole on Blade. I think we're gonna see it too. I think we're gonna get some gameplay there. But also no date though.
Yeah,
no date. Not gonna happen.
Okay.
Here's where I get a little spicy though. Attic gonna like this one. Fable. We are going to see Fable again, and we're going to get to actually see some gameplay, full HUD and everything. They're going to let us see it. And they're gonna date
Let him cook.
No, I'm laughing at him saying he's gonna let him see it.
Let him cook. We touching it. We see it. See it. We're doing it all. Somebody said, "Yo, is this Shazam's predictions or his fantasies?" We like this. We like where he at.
They're gonna date it for Q1 2026. It's coming.
Damn. Pause. He all over. I love this. He all over the place. I love it. Forte, what you gonna say? Forte, what you gonna say before?
No. He just threw me for a loop when you just said February Q1. I'm like,
Q1 is too much?
Because no, it's not too much. I mean, listen, that's a great window right there, bro. You know, Game of the Year category games came out of February.
Yes, February is kind of the new.
I mean, Elder Ring came out in February. It was the Game of the Year, so it's definitely a good window, and it's right around that time where people recoup all their money that they spent over the holidays on people that's not them.
That so you got that Q1. So go ahead, Shazam. What else you cooking right now? Let's go.
All right, I lined up with King sort of on Forza Horizon 6.
Let's go.
In Japan, but I disagree on it being held back for PS5. It's going to be day and date PS5.
We're going to put that logo all on King chest. We're going to put it all on his chest.
And y'all going to be upset.
Yeah. Then we would have bet with King because he said that, we're going to get him.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, I like this. I like this.
While you're in the middle of that, and I want you to finish what you were saying.
Yeah.
What do we think? Because there's a reason there's no fan fest. There's a reason. There's a reason.
They don't want us to run down on them.
There's a reason that there's no crowd gonna be there because when they put that PlayStation logo up on the screen,
you killed my teacher.
They gonna be like, "What happened?
You killed my teacher."
So, I don't know if Forza, because I do think Forza 6 is a good guess for that. But Shazam, what do you think that game is? What do you think that big game
we know what
that is going to incite people for them not to have an in-person showcase for people to come to?
I'll get to that here for my final prediction.
Okay, all right. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook because he good. Because certain predictions, they will be looking for people in the building.
So,
that's why I know
turn 10. Turn 10. I know I'm back to back with turn 10 here. Because they got Fable as well.
No, you mean Playground. Playground.
Sorry, turn 10's.
I got thoughts on turn 10 later.
Not the. My bad.
Yeah, you're good.
Thanks for picking me up there.
You good.
But I think that they haven't been said anything in a minute other than the port for Horizon over to PlayStation.
You're right.
I think that thing's been sitting, and it's kind of in a floating situation where they can put that in wherever they wanted to. Pause again.
Put that in.
I think now that there's God, this is not going well because I was just about to say there's a giant gaping hole.
There's a gaping hole if you can put that in. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you're onto something.
We're gonna stop getting sponsored.
I think he's on to something with this. Yeah, there's a big hole available.
Forza Horizon 6 Q4 day and date to the PS5.
Okay,
that's what I think is going on.
Oh man,
all right.
You killing me, man.
The Forza, okay. Let's.
I don't know if I'm ready for 10 poll games to be day and date yet.
You got to get ready for. You got to get ready for that poll.
Get ready for this one.
Forte, it ain't even happening.
Tenfold, listen, man.
I don't think we ready for first party 10 poll games.
They gonna stuff.
They getting this money right now off of 5.
They gonna stuff it right in that hole. That's right. Go ahead.
Pause. Y'all gotta get off of that.
They said y'all gotta support 5 before y'all can get to 6.
Wait your time, young man.
Mama used to say. I need to hear this, Mike. I need to hear this, bro.
He cooking. This is an amazing show.
You got the devil hat on. I need to know what's going on here.
Let's go.
Well, here's the last one. Then this is the mic drop. But this is why there ain't no Games Fest this year. There's a certain developer that's been quiet, and it's not this time. It's not the initiative. They've been quiet for a minute. They've been helping some people out there.
Oh, we doing
They've
it.
been helping some people.
We doing it.
They finally came out last year and said what they've been working on. And it's the Coalition.
Woo!
And
Canada
it's
boys.
And again,
let's go.
They've been on this for a minute. I think, and maybe this talking about fantasies here, this might be a little bit of a reach, but I'm going with it anyway. Because now again,
stretch it. He like to be
because there is a giant just crater in the middle of Q4 that now that GTA ain't there. I think the E-Day is shown and dated for holiday this season.
Oh, we get it this year? Wow.
Day and date to PS5.
Wow, and we get it this year? Oh, that's bold.
Well, see, I don't disagree with. Well, I don't know.
King is
laughing.
Think about it.
We will be cooking King on that.
PlayStation's getting Gears Reloaded in August.
Give them that taste.
Set them up with the first.
Oh, you give them the taste. You serving them. You serve them a little. Give them a little taste.
Give them that prequel 4 months later.
And me and Addict got King cooked because then it'll be brand new on PS5. There will be no waiting.
Here's cooked. King with the hat.
King is cooked. Oh, we got him.
We got Chief. We got Chief out there.
I'm gonna need you to come up off that ledge there, Playboy.
Let him stay on that ledge.
Playboy.
Look how crazy he looks with the beard coming out the bottom of it.
Playboy, I'm gonna need you to come down off that ledge, Playboy.
You don't like that reality? You don't like that?
Yo, Playboy. I don't know what gummies you took earlier.
You trying to say he off them advanced gummies right now? Advanced GG gummies, Code on Iron Lord.
You took too much focus. I need you to rein that back, son. You mixed the focus with the energy.
He did too much advanced GG. It was the focus and energy, and he hit the gummies all at the same time. That got that prediction.
I need you to drink some of that hydration to bring you down some.
All right. King ain't feeling
That's
it.
my mic drop.
I like this. This is dope. This is dope. It's my turn. Unless we got everybody. Everybody's got their balls off. Right? Forget nobody. Oh man, this is good. This is good. All right. So I got set. I don't want to do set it off at Ed because that's next. Double Fine. I need you to come to the front of the congregation. It's time. Tim Schafer, what the hell you been working on? You know what I'm saying? That is not Psychonauts.
Give me a massive chalice too. I know that's
bro, I'm with you. You know that's they would be mad at us though, Addict. We would be the only two in the theater like, yeah. We'd be like, they'd be like, what the hell? They're gonna be like, yeah. They're gonna be like, they took 5 years to work on that. So as much as I want Massive Challenge, I understand like it's a brand new IP. So we got that.
That was one of the hardest turn-based games I've ever played. Strategy turn-based games.
My God, I love that game. But I do need a new IP. We need to see what they work. Push some polygons. You know what I'm saying? Push some textures. See of a new IP. So
I think it's going to be exactly what we think they're going to make. I don't think they're going big.
They probably not, but it'll be unique and something cool and dope. And I love the way that team thinks. All right, so next up, I'm with Shazam. I'm with Forte. I think an addict in exile, baby. Brian Fargo and the team, they got to be there. I think they're my dark horse. They're the most underrated acquisition because we haven't seen them yet. And it's since Obsidian, and it's that Clockwork Revolution, baby. They're going to come outside. I think it's going to show. They got to put respect on their name. People don't know what they're about to get with those boys. Like, those boys, they put it in. They're active on Twitter right now.
Costume Quest 3, that'd be a fun game, too.
Ooh, and these are the boys. These are boys that made Wasteland 3. You giving them a budget. You giving them, and we already saw a snippet of Clockwork, and it looked crazy, kind of steampunk kind of joint with the machine. It looked, I know they're about to cook, so I think they're going to be there. I'm going to switch gears, kind of to what Shazam said in a way. I think there's going to be, remember in the same vein where we saw Expedition 33, where we see this very high-performing, high-quality game that's third-party or AA that's in the service. Because I think Xbox has done a fantastic job of, like, the last couple of years of, like, seeking out talent of games that they think is about to blow, get the marketing, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they did it with Metaphor with the marketing. Expedition.
New IPs.
Yeah, new IP where, hey, you AA or potentially AAA, and you may or may not get a Game Pass bag, but you get in the marketing. So I don't know what it, but I think we're going to get something from them in global publishing in that vein. King, I think it's time, man. I got to take him off of here because there's only one, and that's me. All that fighting, sucker think he good, sucker think he with me. I know he can't with me. Boy, whole style is chump. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to F. Wait, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing. I think it's time, man. Brass Line, come to the front of the room. I think it's time. We've been hearing about that game for a minute. Not granted, I know there was some studio joint, but I think they ready. Just blazing them, man. Yeah, just blazing them on the production. We heard some stuff. Like, look, man, I think it's time. So I got that. And now for the one that everybody gonna laugh at me. But it's time, man. Square Enix, it's time to come to make the great prophecy complete.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Make clear my name in these YouTube comment streets. Final Fantasy, y'all. You already know. You already know it's time. Final Fantasy 16 ready to go. Get the dominance.
You know what's funny? The third year of us saying this for the chart.
Listen, man. Listen.
It's going to go.
One of these years,
He's right.
One of these years,
one year.
I'm going to hit the Powerball this year.
That's right.
This is
Go hit the Powerball.
I'm hitting
you're going to get a twofer on that, actually.
Final Fantasy. I'm getting the 2-piece with fries. I'm getting the Final Fantasy 16 launch immediately. Boom, ready to go.
Yes.
And then I'm going to get that 7 remake, and they're going to say it's going to release at the same time. Switch, because Switch, guess what?
Yep.
Nintendo Switch, you snitched. You snitched. You said it's coming to you. And in my opinion, it's also coming to the home, because Phil was on stage doing the WAP with Homie for a reason. So I'm going to get my payback, and everybody that laughed at me and slandered me, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah,
but I'm coming for y'all.
You get your 2-piece and a biscuit there.
If I sit, you're going to see grown man tears, and I'm going to go to every comment section. I'm going to go back on old YouTube videos, and I'm going to tag you. Remember what you said. Remember, who was that other dude that was in there this morning? Eternal, whatever. Yeah, Eternal the Gamer. There you go. I see you. I got you, Eternal the Gamer. I don't care about the Game Pass. Don't try to throw the Game Pass caveat now. Y'all said
you're talking. That's a bot. That's not real. That's not a real person.
Oh, he's not a real.
No, we found out that was a bot.
Oh, I want to say one thing. I want to say one thing. Cog has no right to ever go at me over going at the chat. But he said he's going back in the books.
I'm going to books. I'm going to be extra petty. Lord Petty. I'm going to be petty. Yeah, I'll be Petty Nation, Petty LaBelle. I'm doing all the petty.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just don't worry about that bot, because that's a bot. That's not a real person.
Listen, he see real to me. He going to be real in my eye.
Most AI is. Most AI is.
When I run down on Eternal, you know what I'm saying? He be talking slanderous.
Don't waste your time. You better off going to Elon Musk.
All right. So look, y'all been making me look bad, so I think it's that. All right, so let's go. Now, this stuff that nobody talk about. Look, man, we forgetting. We just casually forgetting that Xbox is the home of Call of Duty.
I only have 5 that I can say.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah.
I didn't know it was limited to 5. I didn't know we was limited. I'm going all out.
To 5.
Oh no, I didn't.
Was out almost 6
Listen,
o'clock.
All right.
Hold up, man. We left the things out that we knew was gonna be there.
All right, fine. So ABK, all right, fine. ABK, so we know that. Boom. Back of Pat, we know that. Okay, boom. State of Decay, Addict said already. Yes.
God had a whole
I was ready, man. I had my clip loaded. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
Put that back in touch.
All right, hold on. All right, so let me condense. All right, so we got that. I was ready to go.
He gotta find the stuff that isn't that he thought was gonna be there. That he think gonna be there.
I was ready.
He sat there and was like, "Oh, y'all forgot about this." No, he didn't.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. So I got to talk about stuff. Yeah, all right, fine.
He thought he was playing a oh man, everyone just like I'm so clever.
I'm so ill. Nobody thought of this. Nobody thought of this but me. All right.
Final Fantasy, like everybody here didn't know that was going to be there.
All right. I got Everwar. I was about to say that. Rare, look, Sea of Thieves.
I said it, so you got to say something else.
Okay, I'm gonna flip it. You said Everwar, right? But I'm gonna flip it. The stuff that nobody wanted to hear though is Switch version Sea of Thieves ready to go. And new content with Sea of Thieves. Not that they're gonna announce just Switch version, but hey, new content.
Nintendo's Direct that week.
If they doing it, all right, cool. What else I didn't say? I didn't say? Xbox handheld, right? I mean, Project Keenan, show them Asus, whatever.
You gonna show that?
Yeah,
it's
you gotta show
that. Be that.
You gotta show it.
Show that.
You gotta
show that.
You gotta be.
I don't either.
I think they show it. I think they show it.
100% it's there. 100%.
I think they show it. All right, so you got y'all stole that. Okay, stole by craft.
Yeah, Addict, I'm be real with you. I don't want them to show that dick.
I don't either.
Listen, I don't want you to be right and me be upset for real. That part. Like, sometimes I make bets with you and they bend their knees and I don't care, right? I'm gonna be upset.
Save that be upset. Save that be upset. I got that.
I just realized something though. Don't you owe me some knees over this Nintendo thing that's about to come out?
What Nintendo thing?
Cause remember, you said you wanted to wait to see if the tariffs raise the Nintendo price.
Y'all messy.
No, what's no knees on that? What's wrong with you?
All right.
Yeah, there was definitely knees on that.
I'm gonna bet knees when Bowser came out and said that the Nintendo price is what it is and we don't care about none of the tariffs.
I think the knees wasn't the knees on 400, 450 versus 500.
No, the knees.
That's already. We already washed
the
with
knees.
That.
Was it was going to be 5. It wasn't going to be anything else.
So anyway, like I said, I think the Xbox version of the ROG Ally 2, which is separate, I think they will show it. And then my mic drop. I have to mention this, even though my mic drop is actually it is Gears. I think it will be insane to see Coalition show how great it looks, how the step up is going to be crazy. We're going to see the prequel, Dominic Crew by Attic. I need one thing. I'll go absolutely grown man tears because it's got a prequel, which means our mans could be in there. Remember our man Gabe from Gears Tactics? And their crew, Mm-hmm. So there's a chance we could see some of that crew, hopefully, if the timeline align in it and they show the story. I think they're going to flex. And then they give us, like, which Shazam said it best, you give us the palette, cleanse the tease with Reloaded, right? You're like, hey, Reloaded, that's coming in. You got the fever. Now, the only thing I disagree with you, I don't know if E-Day is this year. I think there's a part of me that says maybe E-Day is next year. Hey, I'm not gonna be mad though. If you want to gonna drop it, that's that. So let's switch real quick now into the actual start of the show, end of the show. All right. So this one's tough. I'll set it off with this one. I'm torn because in 2023 they set the show off with Fable. In 2024 they set the show off with Call of Duty. So I'm thinking, all right, what do they want to do? Do you go with old safe? Hey, with a home of Call of Duty? But I think they set it off with Clockwork. I think they set it off with something that they're proud of, that looks good. You don't know about, know too much about it, and they get that rocking. And then I already spoiled what I said at the end, which is what I think. I think Call of Duty's in the middle, and then I think at the end is the Gears E-Day. That's what I'm going. And then that'll set up the Outer Worlds 2. Because I think, let's be honest, like, not that Outer Worlds 2 is whack, but because it's the known commodity, it's going to be a little bit of a letdown. So you need to get people up before they go into it. So that's why I feel maybe the Gears there. So what do y'all think? Attic, what's starting the show? What's ending the show?
We not pausing Cog saying we got to get people up.
We got to get them up.
Yo, listen. if y'all two been the most felonious dudes I've ever heard. Son. Like, today's show has been nothing but felonious takes.
I think they launch it with.
What are you setting it off?
State of Decay 3.
Ooh.
And I think they end it with Clockwork Revolution.
Okay. I like that. All right, save Clockwork to the end. All right, Forte. What we starting the show off with?
Or they could end it with Call of Duty because it's not in the direct. I'd be very disappointed if that happened.
Oh man.
Start to end it.
Oh man. So starting to end. So grand opening, grand closing. Shout out to Porter Rock.
What we gonna do with them? How we gonna get them hyped?
So getting people hyped. What is the one game that I believe can get people sitting up there is just cheering to the moon? I don't think it's going to be a major tempo title. It's going to be something that is made from one of their acquired studios. Honestly, I think it's been a while from In Exile since we heard from them.
Clockwork.
I think that is going to be the game that they're going to jump out the window with. And man, there's so many ways they could end it. Yeah. But I just think, I think Master Chief just holds too much power. I like that. I just think at a certain point, it's just like as much as
it would piss people off guard if it was Master Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look,
I like that.
You're gonna see this fight, by the way.
Yeah. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised of anything, but I just think that brand still has it's still Xbox as much as Xbox wants to move away from, the console side of it. Halo still means a lot to a lot of people, and to see what the next generation of Halo will truly look like. I think with the announcement of Combat Evolved being something that's being remade and brought to all platforms, you're going to get, like I said earlier, you're going to get a chance to see what the next generation of Chief is going to look like. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do it in like Atriox is still one of the best villains I've ever seen inside of Halo. I wouldn't be surprised.
Love if they continue
I would not be surprised if it's literally a simulation battle between the two of them.
Just showing off the tech.
Just to show off the tech of it. And I think that is what will end the show. You get a chance. Now, you won't know what the game, it won't be a game, but if you want to know where we're going, and we still, because this is the thing, I think some people feel like they don't believe in Halo, and Halo is not still the brand that made Xbox. It totally still is. They just have to find the identity of what they want Halo to be. And by bringing the whole player base together and all the fans together to show, like, we believe in it, and this is why, because we're ending our show with it, and we're showing you exactly what that future is going to look like. That's going to get people super excited to go from there into what they're showing with in the direct after when it comes to Outer Worlds 2. Okay. So I think that's where it's going to end at.
King, we setting it off, and what we ending with this?
I think they set it off with State of Decay 3.
Undead Labs in the building.
Yeah, I think that whole scene with the girl screaming and all that other stuff, they show you that photorealistically they got the game up to what the initial projections of the game was.
See the deer?
Yeah, I think you get that scene that you saw, but in real time. We knew it was in CGI. We did that, right? So
this game will never look like this.
I don't think anybody said, that's it.
That's it there.
Not from them. Like,
I like this.
But what I did see from them later on did portray something good. So I think we get this is the thing where I got to give a pushback for what's going to go in the Indiana Jones slot this year. I think it's State of Decay that's actually going in.
Okay. No, when you say the Indiana Jones slot, what do you mean?
December. The Christmas slot.
Oh, you think this year State of Decay?
Yeah, I think State of Decay this year.
If that game came out.
If it's ready,
it could. It could. They've been out there for how long?
If it's ready,
why? For like 6 years.
You know why? They showed you. Remember, they showed you the vertical slice of the game at the last show.
Right. Unreal Engine 5 right.
So I think you're going to see the glow up, because we did see games glow up after a couple amount of months. Avowed, Stated South of Midnight, Indiana Jones. They do get a period of glow up time for the polish. I think it's already at the polish stage. Pause. I think unlike y'all.
Pause. Protesters stand down.
Yeah. I think in December that game comes out for the holiday, the multiplayer push and all that other stuff, and then we get the people begging for if it's coming out for everybody else.
We end them. We getting
Halo.
Oh, you went for it. I like that.
And unlike Halo Forte's position on it, they just showing tech. First of all, I believe they was working on Halo for a long time. I believe that switch to the Unreal Engine was already mandated the moment that they decided not to put.
I mean, Iron Lords did break that. Iron Lords did break that. Shout out to Iron
definitely.
Lords. Those guys are cool. I like that.
Yeah, I like them. I like them. I think they do very good work, and they always, boots on the ground, and they're in places where everybody else isn't.
They be outside.
Yeah, you know how you can tell them? They have their name on their back.
On their back, and they be I like
be outside talking because developers actually know them.
Facts.
Yeah. Oh, if you're looking for a job, I heard they're hiring.
We're looking for editors. Anybody with the good writing skills, looking for some editors, man. LordsGaming.net, holler.
We're looking for you. Yeah, you could be the next. Anyway, Halo, I think they're gonna show. Not as much as they did with Halo Infinite with the whole him dropping down and they have the buddy cop scene. I remember I hated that buddy cop crap.
What are we gonna do? The poncho? We're gonna do the poncho and
I don't think they're gonna do that poncho crap either. I think they're gonna actually show you in-game engine because they want to show you what Halo looks like with Unreal Engine 5. And they already showed you the beginning of that tech. What we didn't like was Fat Master Chief. All right, so now we're gonna have him on some Ozempic, and your man been in the gym. He been on Ozempic. He done got his joint right now. He ain't as slim as Cardio Chief. Remember when his waist was too thin? We ain't that Chief. We kinda we Milnor Chief. The Armor Chief. He's out there. But to Forte's part. I do believe Atriox plays a part in this.
Yep.
I would love to see that.
And what way to get that fan base actually, because remember, Atriox smacked Chief up out of it.
Oh, yeah. Last time we saw them, man.
Yeah, he did my man dirty. And I think Bethesda's feeling of how they treat Doomslayer. You can't have that conversation out there that Doomslayer is going to dog walk Chief. You can't have that. You want to have two juggernauts in the building. So I think Halo Studios, if you want to live up to your name, you got to show your man in that armor being exactly who he is, the demon, the dude that they fear. You can't have your man mollywopped and tossed out an airlock to float into space and have some buddy cop dude come find him floating around because he got his butt whipped by this other dude. We can't have that on Chief. That would have never happened to Doomslayer. Not this one. Right? Not this.
He ain't lying.
They fear him. The heavens and the earth fear him. Master Chief need to be feared again. He's no longer feared by him. How you gonna walk in the building? They know Atriox done smollywopped him and threw him out of the airline. All they gonna say is, hold on, let me call Atriox. I know who got you.
Let me call the big homie and get you up out of here.
Let me call big homie Atriox.
All the other brutes gonna call the homie.
We know how to handle you, son. You ain't nothing. So we don't want that. We want Chief back to being Chief, right? So we need that, and that's how you end it. We end it with Chief being Chief.
Yeah.
Then none of that soft talk, because I'm not on soft talk Sundays, B. I did not like the handling of my man. All right, so we're gonna get this together. After I seen Doomslayer do what he do, we're gonna have to have this right, son. Make it right.
Make it right.
Y'all got rid of 343. Y'all made that right? Make Chief whole again. Hashtag make Chief whole again.
All right. Shazam, man. I'm sorry, Forte, you gonna say something before I get this shit?
No, I was just every time I hear 343, I just sit there that name is so burnt, but it was
Halo Studios, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but 343. That's
it's so burnt they had to chuck it out the window.
That's what I'm saying.
Studios,
but that was a great name for a studio.
Yeah, but not for Halo though.
It's just not, I mean, they just burned it for
Right.
Halo. But as much as when you were talking there, I'm gonna let you go. But as soon as you said like my man Buddy Cop in the opening, you know, every time I think of a Halo opening and like how amazing they can be, I still just go back to like as much as people give Halo Guardians, Halo 5 such a rap.
That was a great
opening
intro.
Yeah,
that intro to
coming
that
down that mountain.
Sick.
I was like, yo, this is, and like King said, that's the power of a Spartan.
Yep.
And when that's what they need to redo. That's what they need to do with Chief, because Chief is better than all of that. I forget the name of the squad. Orion Squad. I can't remember the name.
Yep.
But better than every last one of them. And they showed how powerful not only one Spartan was, but how powerful a group of them are. So I need to see what Chief really is, and they got it.
Yeah, how you gonna be the greatest among them, getting slung out of airlock?
Listen,
not
man,
my guy.
We like that.
Wow.
Had to show the vulnerability, soft side.
No, we don't need no DEI chief.
Yeah. Oh, don't do that. You messy. Messy.
I don't need no inclusion chief, son.
Messy.
Nah. What's next? He gonna take the helmet on and have blue hair?
Hey, you had your man. What's his name? Your man, Master Cheeks, outside on Paramount. So that's the direction he wanted to go.
Listen, that's a whole alternate universe. Stop playing around. You're doing too much today.
Shazam.
Number 6.
Number 6, yeah, Shazam. This is it, man. Start the show.
I spoiled it a little bit, obviously.
Yes.
I also think Clockwork is out the gate, leading the way. Just it was such a great reveal 2 years ago, I should say. And it's got let's go. Let's just get this going. I am looking forward to that game. I love that aesthetic. Games can hook me on art style real fast, and that did it like in a heartbeat almost. Yes, so looking forward to that. And then we're in lockstep, man. E-Day is ending the show.
Ooh, my man, Shazam! You're gonna get Marcus and the crew, dog. Oh, that'll be lit. I like that.
Though I would not for a second
be mad at Halo.
Be disappointed
if
it's Halo.
If it's Halo, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at King of 14 at all. I'm like, all right.
And I ain't even a Halo guy. Let's be clear about that. But Halo ending the show, it would be iconic. Yeah,
that's
don't worry, you're gonna get your wish.
Who's the first? So if they do the gears, who you think is the gear we're gonna see? Who's gonna be the first person on screen?
Oh, come on,
is it gonna be Marcus? Is it gonna be Marcus, or are we gonna get? Or are we gonna get? Are we gonna get? Hey, listen, are we talking about E-Day, or are we talking about the
E-Day?
I think you're gonna see someone tying the bandana from behind.
Oh,
that's what you're gonna see.
Gang. That's what I say. Yeah.
Cog wants you to do that and use that because Cog ain't gonna use E-Day at the end. So he laughing with you right now because he know they just dropped that. They already got that effect. So they want to keep that emotion flowing, and it ain't gonna be E-Day. I get you, Cog.
It's gonna be E-Day, baby.
If it's E-Day, I think they're gonna show Dom first.
Oh, you go straight to Dom?
Just for that nostalgia
feel.
And listen, man, everybody, grown man tears for crying.
Oh yeah. Facts. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So I think they're gonna show Dom first, and then he'll be talking to somebody. Then the camera will pan, and you will see. Then you will see.
Going for the emotions.
The man, the myth, the legend.
I like legend. I ain't even mad at it.
AKA Tiny Drawers.
Look, when they show that, it doesn't matter how they show that, we all win because I will be there.
Oh, when we all play, we all
win.
We all win.
Someone said we'll see
Carmine. Yo, they wildin'.
And Carmine would be the funniest joint.
That would be funny.
And see him instantly killed immediately would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. That would be hilarious.
Hey, it's something on that ridge.
It's something on that ridge, guys. Boom.
He just see his helmet go bouncing down the street.
Kill Bubba.
Final Destination style.
Yes.
The most. Something pop up. It says "Kill by the Architects."
Yep. Most disrespected character. All right, the final thing we get up out of here. This is the funny one. I call it. I made this topic for everybody. I made this for Attic because he always makes me laugh for this. So, all right, Attic. What do we not need to see? What the Xbox Game Pass showcase will be? I mean, the Xbox Game Showcase will be an L if.
Okay, before he answers that, we get set some ground rules on. Are we talking about just during the showcase, or even in news right after the showcase?
However you want to go with it. What would absolutely disgust you?
Showcase and what happens after the showcase?
What happens during? What you learn after? What would absolutely disgust you, Addict? Don't you dare do this, Xbox, at this showcase. Where you at? This is your moment. They call you Lord Doom and Gloom. This is your moment.
VR's not really there anymore. So
they
really
don't beat him up so much. He's like, I don't know what they can
No, but just the thing is like,
how much more can they hurt you?
They've done all they had to.
That's it. They're now. All right.
So don't beat me no more, Xbox.
Moving forward, the cloud only.
I really like, cloud. Tell me that.
Adopted the Stadia model. No console required.
Just like how it is
business.
Just how it is. I don't want to see no couches. No
couches.
No
hey guys. No hey guys. Oh, no controllers?
I don't want to see marathon and
games. Let me back you up.
No gumballs in the middle of the floor.
I can't get the version 3 Elite.
No.
Damn,
they can show me the version 3.
They can show me that Elite.
They can show me that.
I don't want that buddy side by side, and then they have like the little table in the room.
We here at Xbox. I don't want to see no couches and no tables and dudes sitting down, extended talking. I'm with you, gang.
I've gotten to the point where I prefer to see Major Nelson in his white gloves at this point. But that hasn't really been an issue for the past couple years.
Mm-hmm.
I would really be disappointed if Call of Duty ended the show. I feel like, you keep that to something more unique, not something that's going to come out. Actually, I prefer them put Call of Duty in its own showcase because it's that big. They got, the game itself. They got the, the microtransactions when it comes to Warzone. Like, you don't even realistically have to have Call of Duty in this showcase at all, because Call of Duty is big enough where it can have its own showcase. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't care. Put PlayStation logos on the screen at this point, like, because it's just like, at this point, if it's happening, you might as well just be more transparent with it. Don't try to sleight of hand.
I got one for you though. I got one. What about this? What about it's all right? You cool with the logos? You really accepted phase. What about all right, guys? and then they pull out. They got the Xbox controller and the PlayStation. We all play together. You don't want to see the controllers. You want to see the physical.
Cringe, but I wouldn't care.
Okay,
it's cringe, but I wouldn't care. My thing is just like in my personal opinion, I feel like look, you're clearly going to multiply. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But there are things you can do to help elevate your hardware. I don't think they're going to do any of that. To me, you don't need to show logos on the screen. It's happening regardless. You're letting PlayStation have bundles with Call of Duty. So it's just like, after I saw that, it is what it is. Like,
the girl you fought for.
That's prioritizing hardware though.
Yeah, the wrong hardware.
They focusing on hardware for you.
That's the market leader though.
Stuff like that.
You gotta say
I don't care. Like, just part of me doesn't want to see Fable.
What about to say?
It has a release date around. If Fable is there and it has a new release date, better not be around May. Like, don't.
You mean around GT? Of course not.
So besides that, that's it. Like, I don't care anymore. I don't. Like, it is what it is. I think it's not a good look to put your competition in a hardware space, but they're clearly not seeing that. Microsoft's more focused on being a third party than a console manufacturer.
They just said they didn't see them as a competition.
So they were talking. They were talking about, like, in terms of like the broader, like, look, Xbox is competing with PlayStation. Microsoft is not competing with PlayStation. Microsoft's biggest competitions like Apple, Google, that's their competition.
All right. I thought she was gonna go hard on this, but all right, you let the boot off their neck on this one. All right, so let's get King, man. what would absolutely disgust the king? They better not do what at this showcase?
If they bring Maya Mato out and Hideki Hiroki Totoki.
Do for what? What reason?
Exactly. That would disgust me.
That's it.
That's that part there. What else? What else they gonna do, son? Like, what else they gonna do? Like, what? Oh, I can't. Yeah, you don't want to see that PlayStation logo? Newsflash, fool! It's gonna be there.
I want to see you say they killed themselves.
No, I see what. No,
I want to see you say that destroy yourself.
They did that already.
I want to see that. I want to see the clip.
Destroyed themselves.
Destroyed themselves. I want to see that. Let's see that again. When we get that.
No. So what? See, I can't be upset at the customer. I can't. Your customer said y'all going to the show for different reasons. Y'all going to see what you're going to buy. We're going to see what we're going to try. So it's a different thing. So God bless. I say have fun. Tune in. Love yourself. Squeeze yourself more. A little bit harder. Pause. What I don't want to see. I don't want them to walk out and be like, "This is the ROG Ally."
You don't want to see the ROG Ally.
This is the ROG Ally X with the X button. Push this button here. It will drag you into the whole Xbox experience on the ROG Ally.
I don't want you to drag down the show with the little tech demo of your operating system that's getting mollywopped in the street.
It stores down.
Listen, right now, as the same way you sidelined the handheld, sideline that part of the
sideline that part of the
suck that out. Pause of the show, because I will put my Steam Deck up and say, but is it as good as this though? Right? Y'all getting beat by that. So
Z2 Extreme, more power.
Nice. That ain't helping nothing. It ain't helping ROG now. So what makes you think putting your name on the loser in the fight? That's like walking up to somebody who got knocked out in the street and say, "That's my champion." You stupid idiot. You're back at it again.
So no handheld, no Project Keaton.
Bring that guy.
Don't show him outside. You don't want to see the grips?
I don't want to see anything of that.
Come on, guys. You gonna grip it up? Let's grip up. Grip up. Get down and grip up. Xbox.
Do not bring that guy out and say grip up on Xbox.
Get down and grip up. Let's do it. We gonna be in.
Jump in and grip up.
Jump in and grip up.
Listen, don't bring that thing out. All right? No matter pause. No matter
your disgust with this.
No matter what somebody told you, please listen to me.
Keep him home.
Please listen to me. They set you up a week ahead of time to get beat up.
Country man, get your grip on with Xbox.
Get your grip on.
Get your grip on. Get your grip on.
Why would you a week before they come out and tell the world that you sidelined your joint?
So that they could bring up the new champion.
Then you bring this dude out.
Yeah.
This dude is not right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm selling him this week.
Yeah, let's get to that.
Do not bring him out, because it's going to look like, is this your king? Is this your king?
I feel you. I see where you're going.
Please, on God, keep it about games. To Addict's point,
get your grip
because
on.
I know what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna think this is smart. You're going to bring out somebody that you think that
he not cool like
that. It's cool with the crowd, right?
You're
gonna bring out somebody that you think is hip and nice. You're gonna bring out your next DEI hire, and they're gonna hold the handheld and talk about, you know what I do in my leisure? I like to grip up.
Get your grip on.
You're gonna try to tell us this 40-year-old individual that you're gonna pull out of the slop sink is the pulse of the gaming community, and they got the handheld. They can go anywhere. Listen, keep that handheld tucked away, far away. Listen, boof it.
Oh damn! So Xbox wire post separate. What about after that? Like Forte said.
Yes.
Long as he's not on the main stage, he could come out outside.
Have him on campus. All right.
Don't put him on camera. Don't put him on camera.
We go to shows. I'm the green mic, right? Cog will be in the main building at the bougie joint with his pinky up. Eating food, right? they will send me in the height of VR. Oh, you the VR dude. You got to go that way. I would have to take a Uber 20 minutes away to an off-site campus where that's at to test that tech. Test that tech off-site.
All right, I got you. So that was the, like, any other, that's the main one. That's
it.
Okay.
They could do nothing. They already did worse to you.
Okay.
Right? You already got, I'm a mean because of you, because I knew ahead of time, and I said to myself, y'all not that stupid. But I saw it, and me and Addict saw it, and said, y'all destroyed yourself. We knew that y'all was going to do it, but why do it there? Again, I'm telling you ahead of time, don't have a y'all destroyed yourself moment too, because I'm going to be a double mean.
All right, fair enough. Forte.
Yo.
What would discuss gaming Forte at the Xbox Game Showcase? What would be an absolute L for they to do this?
They already going to do it.
Uh-oh.
I already know they're gonna do it no matter. They're gonna do it no matter what.
What they gonna do?
I would say, okay, outside of what I know they're gonna do, because it's not fair, because it's a business strategy thing. It's just different opinions on this. I'll say that second. Game Pass, we already know the price is gonna go up at some point.
Damn it, Forte.
Wow.
Game Pass is gonna go up in price at some point.
Hey guys.
I don't listen. Give me one. Give me a.
No, I take that back.
Hey guys, the price of the brick has gone up today.
Give me at least a week, maybe 2, before you come and jump out the window and tell me that you're raising the price of Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate to get more people into the ecosystem. I mean, not the ecosystem, but because the price of development has went through the roof. I understand it already as a gamer.
Check chat.
I understand as a gamer already that this is something that's going to happen, but I don't need to hear it at this showcase. I want to be happy. I want to enjoy the games. I want to be excited when the show is over and say, man, Xbox knocked it out of the park.
Hey, guess what? You see all those games you liked? Yeah, guess what? The price of the brick has gone up now. And after the show, you will find out that Game Pass Ultimate and Game Pass Core is a smooth bore 5.
In the show.
Yeah,
that's where I was going with it. You stole me, Forte.
Yeah,
keep going. I'll get how I think it was going to happen.
I can't listen. And no lie, this is coming from a person that don't even have to worry about paying for Game Pass, because I have a year, almost 2 years still left on my stack. So it won't even affect me, but it will affect my mental.
Take the air out the room.
On that stage and say the price of the brick has went up during the show.
Due to the economic climate.
Yeah. Now,
the uncertainty of the economics.
Now, the other thing that I absolutely know, and I'm just going to deal with it.
Oh.
I'm going to deal with this. I know they're going to do it. My biggest issue with Xbox hasn't been the fact that they're going third party with everything and they're bringing all their games to other places. It's them telling people that they don't have to have an Xbox. You don't need this. You don't need that. I already know they're going to do it, but I'm just going to say it right here on this show. There is better ways to tell consumers the reason they should have one thing and still tell them why they should still have this other thing too. I can still tell you why, as a salesperson, I can tell you why another platform is more beneficial to you. But if you want the full experience of what that platform offers, this is the ecosystem you should be in. Them coming out and telling people all the time that you don't, guess what? Don't have an Xbox? No problem. There's a PlayStation, you can play it on Nintendo Switch. No, tell people why you should have an Xbox. Tell them why Xbox Game Pass is one of the best places to play and why that ecosystem is amazing for you to do. I want them to do that, but I know they're not going to do it. So it's going to irritate me every time that they go up there and say, hey, guess what? You can play this on any other platform that you own.
We can bring out a PlayStation controller and a Switch controller.
Exactly.
Just like the FTC showed them how to do it.
What? I am going to deal because I understand business and I understand the terminology is just different. So it's going to irritate me to all heck that they're going to continue to tell people they don't need this, but by devaluing your platform on the other end of it. That's fine. So that's the one thing I'll just deal with it. It's not going to affect my score because I understand business. But if they come out on that stage and they tell us during that show that price of the brick is going up during the show, we have a problem. And they will get dock points for that.
You like those games, huh? Yes.
But that's what I got.
All right, fair enough.
More.
And also just because they already hurt us, it's nothing else they can really, outside of raising the price of the brick.
Yeah,
there's nothing really else they can do to me because I'm like we're battered.
I said we're in an abusive relationship.
This is an abusive relationship.
Bro.
I know what he does when he come home, but I just got to go the other way.
I'm just gonna ignore.
So what he cheated? He still love me though.
That's right. He come back to me.
He come back to me though. Anyway, Shazam. Xbox Showcase. You seems like you was hit to what would be an absolute L. You upset.
Dang it, Forte, you got me here. But here, I'll paint you a picture here.
No, I'll still get a picture.
We all know that, and to the point of earlier about we've been hurt. Yeah, they done ripped all the Band-Aids off already. So at this point, I'm looking at, when I was thinking about this, I'm like, what could they possibly do? They've got a lineup of 40 studios to just give us all the games possible. Like, I don't feel like from that perspective, there's really anything they can do to screw this up. Except
I got some.
We know that every one of these things, we're going to get a montage at some point of something, right? Yes. And what I think it's going to be the montage of the upcoming games that are going to come to Game Pass.
Okay.
But at the end of that montage, sign up now for Game Pass Ultimate, $24.99.
They gonna throw the price on the showcase.
They're not even gonna say it. They just gonna put a screen.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a montage. It's gonna be a 60-second montage and a 5-second placard at the end.
They get run out the building and show the price on the showcase.
You're bugging.
You bugging it. That's career suicide. That would be wild.
No, that would be my L.
Listen, you literally can have back everything that I said because that's worse.
That's worse. You show the new price on the screen of the showcase.
The new price ain't the old price, and here's the new price.
Here's the new price, y'all.
Just $24.99.
Jump in to that point. Grip up.
Still be the best deal in gaming, but it's just unfortunately $5 more expensive than it is now.
I'll do a couple of heavy minutes if that was your last one. If that was it.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, mine is just selfish and stupid. Turn 10. I love you. I don't want to see you here. I don't want to see Forza Motorsport.
You don't need to see Forza.
This is a Forza Horizon town round here.
Oh, you don't want to see a car on the stage?
Yeah, I don't want to see you, another gang member.
No McLarens.
I love you. We innovated you.
Forza Motorsport is mad successful.
Hey.
You gotta expect it there.
That's nice.
That's what I get every year when I say I don't want to see Sea of Thieves. I don't want to see Minecraft.
Sea of Thieves, Fallout for 76.
All your games in service, make another one.
Look,
put
man,
that there.
we got a developer direct for you, homie. That's just where I'm at. I love you, Turtle. Shout out to we met them. We interviewed amazing people. It's just a Forza Horizon town for the showcase. That's just me. I know we talked about. Actually, no one's talking about this one. I know it's gonna be a little sacrilegious. King might not agree, but I don't want to see no WoW again, man. Don't come up here and you showing PC only stuff that you ain't making no console version.
But what if they show that it's gonna come for the console?
Yes, that's when you're allowed to. We give you a VIP into the club.
I want to see why.
Yeah, but I don't want to see no joint with that. I'd accept my couches again. No hey guys energy. No knees touching knees. No microphone in faces.
No DIE expansion module.
No none of that. Couches. No smiles. No hey guys. None of that.
No blue hairs.
No blue hair energy. No blue hair energy. I'm definitely on that. And then yeah, I think. The last one is kind of.
I want to see games. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. They've killed it the last 2 years.
Only blue hairs you want to see is the Japanese RPGs.
There you go.
Well, that's the game.
That's what they do.
That's acceptable.
Yeah, that's what they do over there. But and I think the last thing is, look, we know there's going to be logos. I think Forte kind of alluded to what I was going to say. We know there's going to be logos, right? We get that, but I don't want to see the controllers of the ops. I'm still in a console war mentality. I'm an old school guy. Right, so there's a part of me that's like, I want to be like, hey guys, this is how crossplay looks, and then you show screens of PlayStation guys and Switch guys talking about, look at us playing Sea of Thieves together, and save that off screen.
What if they had an announcement of an Xbox controller for PlayStation?
Hey yo. That would be wild. That's wild, nasty work. But,
that's a whole new market, but I'm not going to tell them not to go get that.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll buy that controller for PlayStation.
Listen, I ain't gonna
true that though. I do like the offset. I would play that on the. I would play it on the PS5.
Partner, if they put out an Xbox controller for the PlayStation,
I ain't gonna hold you. I might like that. I might like
that. Son, I gotta get that.
The new Elite and it's PlayStation compatible.
I gotta get that, son. I might be in.
I might be in.
So that wouldn't be an L then.
That would not be an L for me.
That would literally take away one of the main reasons why I can't stand playing on PlayStation.
Facts.
Yo, it will turn.
Facts.
This is an Xbox into
for a whole new thing. They debuted that. What was it called? What was it? Project Brooklyn? Whatever it was called. Brooklyn.
Yo, Brooklyn.
And you make this a universal controller that play with all the
can play everywhere. Yo,
I'm with that
PC, on your Xbox,
I'm with that one.
PlayStation.
I'm with that one.
And it is the most selling peripheral.
Oh, you know they'll run up their store. They'll run up their store. Facts.
Yeah.
Number one pre-order on the PlayStation Store.
No, you talk about the one controller that rules them off at that point.
Oh my God.
That's a dope idea.
That's a dope idea.
Yeah, I didn't even think like, you turn this into a fly. I like this. That'd be the main deterrent for me on the other platform.
I will stand up and cheer.
If they gonna make games for platforms, they should go ahead and get the license to be an official.
Yo, who's to say they didn't?
Oh my God. Hilarious. That'll be lit.
I'm about that life.
Yeah. They came up, that was the mic drop, they came out on the stage and had and said the Elite 3 controller not only works on Xbox and PC, but
fire.
it's compatible with PlayStation 5.
Yo,
you just opened
he did a mic drop.
And we'll just throw the Switch in there while you're at it.
People.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
Well, could you imagine? It has a C button at the top. Get out of town.
Got the Cash App button. What you
got the Cash App button. Get out of town.
There we go.
Let's go.
Now we didn't turn this into
it's still like that.
That's a mic drop.
That's the greatest. That's the greatest. I got your nose I've ever seen.
Got your hat. Nah, I like this. But look, that's all I got. Let's get up out of here.
But we didn't say why they not having FanFest.
I mean, we could talk about it. What is it?
Yeah, like I thought each person was going to say they one reason for why they think they. I mean, I think it's a consensus.
Yeah, we already kind of talked about that like that in one show.
I just think they not having FanFest because I don't think they were getting any more money back from it. I think they felt that they were putting out a lot of good faith. Remember, I told you that they were pulling back from smaller podcasts and stuff like that and doing the stuff. Obviously, they never done Iron Lords, right?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, exactly, that part.
That
so
part.
Obviously, you're not for the community if you didn't come over here. So, shout out for all of y'all that never showed up. So maybe you don't want to see us in person because you ain't never been here. And we want boots on the ground. My subtle shots, I'm dirty with my stuff. Anyway, so and I don't think it works, right? But I think honestly, I think they gave so much to the community and they couldn't justify that there anymore. I think Jeff rules that time. And I think because I think they're still doing FanFest other places. I just think Jeff kind of rules LA now.
I just think it had nothing to do with Jeff. I think it's like, bro, we done moved on. We done got what we got. And hey,
it cost a lot of money to.
Yeah, it was like, bro, it was nice. We love y'all. Our eyes are over here now. Our eyes are here. And why deal with this base? Let's be honest, the base hasn't been excited since the 4 business update, 4 games business. It's a little apathy there. There's tension.
Well, I think it comes down to it's like, look, when you're no longer focusing and trying to grow a hardware base, like it makes zero sense to have those type of events. Because when's the last time you saw like an EA or Ubisoft have like a fan fest type of event? They don't. When you don't care to get people in the room to like hype up your console, it doesn't make sense to allocate these resources when where's it really? What's the real message?
Right, and then we know. Let's be honest. We do have some very unhinged individuals in our communities that if they saw certain executives and things after decisions that they did not agree with over the years when they felt loyal, it's like that scorned ex that you done moved on from. It's not necessarily put you in the best position. Especially when you're going to be putting more of your tentpole franchises on other platforms. So I think that's part of it. But I am surprised only because of the fact that I usually think it was a write-off for them, kind of thing. So I was surprised it's going on. But that's just me. I don't know what else y'all think about that. That was what Forte Addict, Shazam.
No, I'm good. We way past.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
So
all right,
yeah,
cool.
let's
wrap.
Let's start ending.
All right, cool. So we're gonna get these super chats. Get
it
these
is 6:23. That's
popping.
Wow,
actually, before this is wild. Actually,
that's why I told King. I saw it called.
Oh, no, like, blaming on me.
Guess what?
We never have a topic on this show.
Well, guess what, King? It's 6:23, but that time flew by just like that Mission Impossible movie did.
Exactly. Yo, no, listen, you're not lying.
I ain't even feel that 2 hours and 49 minutes when I was at the movie theater.
No,
so that was a great movie.
Just like I ain't feel this for 4 or 5.5.
Well, you didn't feel it because you ain't got to watch country music. So I think I got to listen to country music. I felt every last drop of this time, and the fact that they got. What is it, Toby Keith?
Yeah, you gotta do back. What's that joint? Buck 'em down. What's it? Buck
down, Bob.
Yep.
Like
Buck Wild.
We need Og Splinter Cell. Mike Ironside.
You
slow,
have an
tactical stealth espionage gameplay.
Hell yeah,
Splinter Cell through Chaos Theory were golden age. After that, nauseated face.
Guys, DM me these songs. I'm gonna
BMXXXX remake would be a mic
I will
drop.
check.
IYKY
Super chats are going on right now.
The floor laughing.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you don't hear it. Yeah, they going now. All right, I'm just gonna read them. Oh, you hear them? Oh, okay, because
I hear all of them.
Just let them go. It's fine.
Okay.
It don't matter if we don't hear them as long as you hear them.
MK versus KI coming. I have a dream folded hands. I believe so hard that I changed my YouTube image 2 years ago. Folded hands.
All right.
They should do it too.
All right, he likes that. Oh, your joint is late, King? Because I heard that.
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat. I just heard Mortal Kombat versus Kayla Instinct.
My prediction is a Power Rangers RPG game. Power Stone 3. True
RPG.
Crimes 1+2 Remake.
Damn.
Project X Zone 3. Telltale presents Mass Effect, and Telltale presents Marvel's Multiverse and Midnight Suns 2.
He said many PCs is whatchamacallit. I'm hearing
the
a
Realm's
whole
best
different
10th
thing
is
than you
teasing
hearing.
with me with all these predictions. Let's go gaming _ foreplay talk to me, Poppy.
All right, cool. Shout out to Champagne Supernova. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
What are you buying?
My prediction for Showcase is Ibarra hates on it.
His prediction is Mike Ibarra hates the Showcase. Okay, got you. No doubt, Champagne Supernova. All right, what else we got? We got it was like Cody Brayman.
What are you buying?
What are you buying, Cody Brayman?
Mine is Clockwork Revolution, Starfield DLC, Dishonored
Starfield.
3, Perfect Dark,
right.
Outer Worlds 2, Oblivion
DLC. Interesting.
and ES6.
Isn't it all DLC?
Mic drop of Obsidian's next project
Yeah, it's
is
all in
Fallout
there.
Chicago title
I think he's
card.
saying new DLC.
Okay. Obsidian. Okay.
I think the Elite V3 will be there.
Elite V3 with multi-platform support. We'd like that. We like that. That would be nice. Then we start with the rubber knob, and we got who? So we got Lieutenant Hope coming up.
Yeah, that's true.
Not Chief need #Noble 6 backup blue team was Mia.
Black Up Blue Team was MIA. Okay, Noble 6. He needs Noble 6. For the, okay, I see where you're going with that. Okay. Let's see.
What are you
Parasite Green.
The biggest L for me would be Phil announcing he is stepping down, and then he brings
Man,
out the
put no
duo to
Glizzy
take
suit on
over
me.
Phil Harrison and Jim Ryan. Tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Big L was Phil stepping down. He brings out Phil Harrison and Jim Ryan to take over Xbox. Yeah, that would be crazy.
What are you buying?
Going extra long today. Meat Shield Monday
Hey,
prep.
yo.
Hot dog.
No, you
I'm
didn't.
not eating no hot dogs, bro.
Hot dog. Messy. Messy.
What are you
buying? Hollywood Rules.
Predictions Horizon 6, Ori 3,
Ori 3.
Halo 1 and new Halo shown.
Okay.
New Tomb Raider shown. Perfect Dark gameplay.
I like that.
Fable gameplay. Blade. Ninja Theory new game.
What are you buying?
Sega partnership formally announced.
Sega partnership. Damn. Oh, you want more acquisitions. Okay.
BMX remix. Okay. It's hilarious. I'm hearing one thing, Cog.
Here's something totally different. I know.
Actually, the biggest L would be for Kanye to be there and performing Hail Himmler Man face palming light skin tone.
You are wild in Parasite Green. Nobody. What's that thing? Everyone disliked that.
What are you buying?
JD Gamer.
Xbox is full of people with marketing degrees and not a salesperson in the room, and they wonder why they can't sell things the average person.
Going in on the market. All right, JD. And then we got the final one for me. Looks like the Dawn.
What are you
Midnight Suns 2. This guy got it going on.
Xbox opens the show. Kojima shows up, plays 10 more seconds of nonsense with no gameplay, and then brings out Kanye West and says he's helping create OB. Kaylee Buck live on cam. Greatest reveal ever.
Greatest reveal ever. Wow. You wildin', dog. They trying to. Okay. That's crazy. It's still going for y'all? Is it caught up for me?
He said his prediction is Mikey
We gotta go. We got 5 minutes before the premiere starts.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Lord Addict, where can people find you? What's going on, sir?
Come on me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on Addict Arena. Probably going to be streaming some more Kingdom Hearts this week. I don't know. Probably stream the Altars. I think I'm going to replay the Altars on stream. So we'll see. A lot of stuff going on.
Post embargo.
Keep in mind.
Post embargo.
What? Huh?
Embargo. Continue. Just want to make sure you're safe.
I could say I'm going to play it again.
Oh, okay. Got you.
No, I wasn't talking about the Altars anymore.
Okay. Gotcha.
So we're going into that. Keep in mind Thursday we will be gone. We're leaving Thursday, and we will next Sunday. Forte, are you going to do a watch party on the Iron Lords channel?
Are you free? You're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I moved my stuff.
I appreciate you, brother.
Put in the chat. I will be looking at it. It's all Forte. Forte's in charge of all that. He's in charge of the guests, but put in the chat who you guys would want Forte to do it with. Yeah. But at the end, it's up to him.
Yeah, because the Lords will be in LA for the showcase. So anyone who wants to pull up, Shazam, obviously you're welcome. Pull up. We don't want to put you on double duty.
And keep in mind,
we don't want to break your temp contract. But
keep in mind,
no, you are welcome with Forte.
People that we would trust.
Yes, to run that. Facts. You already know. No doubt. Lord King, where can I find people? Find you what you got going on, sir?
Well, you can find me on Xbox Frontline News and Frontline Gaming Streams. 2 separate channels. One channel is about playing video games all day and having a great time. The other one is the Xbox channel, is about spewing slander to the PlayStation fan base and running it up on these bums outside. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how we do it over here. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Listen, this week we're going to be in LA. Nintendo Switch on deck. I'm going to be going live every day that I'm out there because one of our sponsors has made that possible. So I don't know whenever we're going to reveal that, but the cat will be out of the bag when I'm out there streaming anyway, and y'all got to get a chance to see the logos on the jerseys when we outside.
No doubt.
It's something incredible. I want to give a shout out to each and every last one of y'all that supported anything that's going on today, and Road to Tokyo, you guys are making it possible. Thank you.
No
and one night next week, one night when we're in LA, we're gonna do something different. Just one night. I ain't giving you guys more than one night because I'm still unsure how.
Attic is gonna have his nipples out and he's gonna be running around the house
in LA.
Shout out for the nipple tassels in LA.
We gonna do something different next week because I want to do more when we're actually in these events so you guys have more access to us. But we will do one thing next week.
No doubt. For the people saying what premiere, amazing premiere. Alex Hutchinson, please stick around. For those who start stuff, stick around. I'm telling you, he's dropping gems. He's got a game out now on Game Pass.
Know how Game Pass work.
You'll have no idea. He's gonna break things down.
Very open.
Again, if you love Assassin's Creed, if you love if you love Far Cry, stick around. Trust me, gems are being dropped. And hilarious state of news. Please listen to that. Then we got my man Forte, man. Where can I find people? Find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, man. You know what next week is for me, so that's what I'll be doing.
Appreciate you, man, holding us down.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I'm always here for the team. But DBS podcast every Thursday with the homie Slow Up Backslap. We will be doing that. Have our prediction show about the Xbox Showcase on that, and it's going to be a great week. And DMs are open, so anybody that's interested in doing the live reaction next week, just hit me up in the DMs, and we'll definitely put some stuff together. If we have a lot of people, we'll probably just rotate people in and out just to have everybody have a chance to give their words and stuff on it. But outside of that, man, it's a great week, and We always get excited when we get close to showcasing. And the fact that these 3 gentlemen are and Ashley Lawrence Zam, with the work that he does for them too. Want to say thank you because you guys put a lot of work into it.
Thank you.
And we just happy to have you guys as part of the community to facilitate that for us. So you guys be safe out there.
Thank you.
As always, because California ain't the most nicest place.
It's real outside. It's real outside.
Yo, Forte, we're in the bougie side.
You were the 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
With that being said, we see you guys next week. I appreciate all you guys, and y'all have a great week.
We're in Cardigan's area.
Lord Shazam, appreciate you holding us down, man. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on X at Tesla Tidbits, spout my nonsense out there with all things Tesla, gaming, football, and such. Yeah. If I understand correctly, this is the last month for ILP Temp Agency. Is that right?
But if you want to extend your thing for next week, we could extend you for next Sunday.
I mean, happy to come back next week. I just, while I got you guys on here, I just wanted to give you my appreciation for bringing me in. Once upon a long time ago, I submitted an application to Joystick to be their weekend editor. Didn't make that.
Didn't make that. Show up for the reactions.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Love it. But yeah, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here for the last few months. Much appreciated.
No doubt.
Shazam.
No doubt. Again, check us out. We'll be out there in LA for those who be in Xbox Community Fest. We'll be there. We're gonna get you coverage. LordsGaming.net, ILP. Appreciate all the support. It's gonna be fun. We got a lot of content going for you. Everybody, enjoy your Sunday. Again, stick around. Great premiere. Peace.